Welcome to 2K Sports. I'm Damon Bruce. Glad to have you with us. Sunday night in the NBA. It's the Minnesota Timberwolves going up against the Houston.
And just a minute or two here for the players to get warmed up before the start of the game. Rockets here at home in this Western Conference matchup live here in Houston. Our starting lineups will look at the matchups here and who we'll see for our starting five for both teams. And as we take a look here at Derrick Rose, guys, what's your take?
One of the most explosive players in league history, in my mind. Derrick Rose, so good going to the basket. When he can get some space in the lane and go off 2 feet, it's incredible to watch him finish.
Yeah, and he's really worked on perfecting his little floaters, those runners and half shots we call them, that he likes to get up over the top of outstanding shot blockers, and he started to master those shots, and that's made him even more unguardable.
The Timberwolves looking for a strong start to this road trip. They've got to feel like, guys, they have an opportunity to rack up some wins over the next stretch of their schedule. You know, they'll be playing a lot of games in their own building.
Well, Kevin, if they win this game, it would give them a victory in each of the first 2 meetings this season against these guys. So, you know, they play them 2 more times after that, so it would get them off to a really good start in the season series.
And Steve, I think they would love to have that kind of leg up and huge advantage if they could. I mean, that goes a long way towards maybe winning the season series with the 2-0 start.
Here's Murray. He's coming off a 28-point game against Utah.
Yeah, Kevin, he really set up shop at that foul line. I mean, they could not do anything with him defensively, and so they had to keep fouling.
For the Houston Rockets, they come in off a good outing against the Utah Jazz.
And, Kevin, they played such terrific defense in that game. It took a lot of pressure off them at the other end of the court.
Yeah, and you can't just pick 1 or 2 players out who stood out defensively. There was plenty of credit to go around.
All right, let's go over to the sideline with Doris Burke.
Guys, I had a chance to catch up with the Minnesota Timberwolves head coach. He said that their defensive focus, no surprise, will be trying to keep Derrick Rose out of the lane. He added, you know he's come a long way as an outside shooter, but he's a pick-your-poison type of player. We can't let him get into the paint. Makes sense, Kevin.
Thank you, Doris.
You can't get in a much better position for the 3 than that. Everything was right on target, it just didn't fall.
Houston moving the ball around. Here's Murray. Here's Bryant. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here. The Rockets shooting their 2nd and 3rd free throws tonight. First one falls for him. Thomas checked in for the Timberwolves. He doesn't get the second one. The Minnesota Timberwolves coming to this one after the win against the Clippers.
I thought the way they attacked the rim and got into the paint was phenomenal. It seemed like after a while, the defense just kind of waved the white flag.
That's exactly what will happen when a team continues to attack the goal and come away with layups. It demoralizes the defense.
And here's Rose after the 3-pointer from Thomas. Rose against Thomas. And there's the pass to Murray. Finds himself wide open and drills it. Timberwolves trailed by 6. They set the pick. Thomas goes in to the inside. Here's Ball. And the bucket counts. And he's on his way to the free throw line. Try to make it a 3-point play.
Good job there, recognizing the mismatch and then just going straight up with the shot. He's got a major height advantage.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Passes to Rose. Here's Anunoby. Kept the wide by Houston. Murray, the pass to Martin. Now Murray, defended by Ball. 3-pointer, Martin. It's rebounded by Murray.
Boy, just by his body language, Kevin, you can tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Yeah, a little frustrated now, shaking his head after that miss.
Here's Murray. No scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Here is Rose. Back to Martin. Here's penalty. No good from outside. Timberwolves trail by 3. Pass to Murray. The dish now to Thomas. Thomas off a pick from Ball. Thomas with the ball, and Rose picks him up defensively. Stolen by Rose. Oh, and a fast break for the Rockets. And the powerful one-handed slam.
You know, as soon as that steal was made, it was over. That was going to be a bucket the whole way.
That's exactly how a turnover cost you.
Thomas off a pick from Ball. Makes it off the glass. He's got 5.
That's just a case of two teammates working perfectly together. One setting the screen and the other using it to get that separation.
Right side Rose. Martin gets the three-pointer to fall. Martin's got 6.
I like the offensive awareness to exploit that lack of coverage on that play.
Thomas off a pick from Murray. 0. Good, and the assist goes to Thomas.
Oh, the rapid-fire threes coming from everywhere.
I thought it might be a little imprudent to try to get those points right back, but it worked.
Now here's Rose. 20 points for him last game against Utah. Murray, good.
Seems like guarding him on the perimeter is not a priority for this defense, but it will become one if he continues to knock them down.
Minnesota calls timeout. And during the timeout, both coaches getting a chance here to review the strategy at this point of the game, along with the discussions. Also some rehydration going on with Gatorade. Everyone trying to bring their top game here tonight.
Yeah, that's why you see the trainers going around to every player, making sure they're hydrated, they're getting enough to drink during the game. And so important to hydrate yourself and keep yourself strong and ready to play for these big minutes down the stretch.
So it's the Timberwolves now. After the three-pointer for Murray. Now the pass to Murray. Three-pointer and another 3 for Minnesota.
A wide-open 3. They need much better communication defensively.
They set the screen. Pass to Murray. Plenty of space. They get it again.
I tell you what, Coach, I bet he won't miss that shot next time he takes it.
You know, even from here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
Yep, pretty obvious. And a good call by the official.
What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Rockets?
You know what, guys? It looks to me like they're really in sync here, all on the same page. They've already got a bunch of assists.
And don't forget about their three-point shooting, too, because that could be a major factor here tonight.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Knight's checked in. And so he hits both. Timberwolves trail by 5. Doncic. He's covered by Rose. Timberwolves passing it around. Pass to Murray. Three-pointer. That's in there. Thomas with the assist. Thomas got 3 assists tonight.
I'm not sure who was supposed to pick him up, but somebody's going to get an earful from the coach for leaving him that wide open.
Now here's Rose, averaging 19 points per contest. That's good. He's got 8.
No matter who it is, that kind of defense is not going to cut it.
Here's Doncic, and again it's Minnesota.
And he should thank the defense for those 2 points. Really, nobody paid him any mind there.
Rockets leading by 3. They set the pick. Murray, the pass to Martin. Here's Murray. He feeds it to Rose. Takes the 3. And another 3 for Houston.
Boy, has there been any defense played yet in this game?
Nope, this game has been all about rapid-fire offense early.
It's Thomas outside. And again, Minnesota with the triple. The Rockets have gone 8 of 15 from the field, shooting above 50% here tonight. Rose passes to Murray. Back to Rose. Now the feed to Bryant. The pass to Murray. Dishes it to Rose. It's Martin on the wing. Just 5 on the clock. Unloads. And the Rockets getting another bucket right there. Timberwolves trailed by 5. Doncic, who's covered by Rose. 0. And that one off the back of the rim and in. He's got 5.
Yeah, and he's a bomber. I mean, that's what I love about him. He's as good a three-point shooter as you'll see. And, of course, has the green light to let it fly anytime he wants.
And, Steve, he's a player that's extremely hard to cool off. I mean, he picks up right where he left off after every break in the action, it seems. Timeouts, halftime, it doesn't matter. When he's hot, he stays hot.
Whole new look on the floor for Minnesota. And it's the Rockets with the ball. Following the bucket by the Timberwolves. Here's Christie. Offline with his 3.
Tell you what, they haven't wasted any time getting into the swing of things on the boards.
Yeah, and even though it's early, I mean, that's a great sign for them for the rest of the game. But you allow them to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
Yeah, I think you got to foul them, and free throws are better than a layup.
The Timberwolves have gone 1 for 1, making their previous attempt at the line.
Yeah, they've just been an ordinary team in terms of free throw shooting this year, guys. About 75%.
You know, their percentages dropped off just a little bit compared to last year, guys, but it's not a huge drop-off, so no major concern.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
He's always been extremely reliable at the line, and today's been no different.
He kicks it to Walker. Lets the 3 fly, and yes, sir, that one drops. Walker's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. He dishes it tonight. Martin. Number 55, defended by Okoyen. A jump hook, and it's wide right. It's off the rim.
You'd expect him to nail that one being that close to the hoop.
They are really doing a nice job establishing a presence inside early.
And that's going to open things up for them on the perimeter going forward. But
now here's Walker. Right now averaging 7 points a game. Christie can't make it.
Boy, that's a warm-up jumper there. I mean, when you're a pro, you can't make excuses for missing that one.
Kicks it to Martin. Doncic, defended by Okoyen. Thomas goes in. It's Martin on the wing. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. Out of bounds. Minnesota takes possession. And now the 2K leaderboard. A list of the teams that have rebounded the ball tremendously over the last 10 games. In 4th, the Timberwolves.
Kevin, that's been a nice run lately. They're making a strong effort on the board, and it's working and paying dividends for them.
Number 55. That doesn't go on the chance to tie.
Excellent. Really solid job, actually, by the defense to get in his way as he was going up for that one.
Christie. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Christie's got his first basket. Timberwolves trailed by 4. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Doncic, defended by Olynyk. Martin kicks to Thomas. Timberwolves keep it alive. Outside, Martin. A floater. They shoot again. Wow, he nails the buzzer beater.
and an idea.
Tune in this.
Neither team able to build much of a lead up to this point as we start the second quarter. And when you consider how the Rockets are doing, Steve, Clark, what are your thoughts?
Yeah, this team played an excellent first quarter offensively, moving the ball and getting a good flow to their offense. That's why you see those big assist totals.
Yeah, very timely passing for them, Steve, and that's why they've been able to jump out to this lead.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. So on the floor for Minnesota. Pass to Thomas. From the arc. The shot will not go. Houston in the lead. Last time they came together was in Minnesota, where they felled the Wolves.
Well, looking back at that last game between these two teams, they lost the game. I thought the difference was they were badly out-rebounded inside. And it's so tough to win a game when you can't secure that ball.
Christie kicks to Matthews. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Matthews has got the opening basket here in the second quarter for the Rockets. Outside Thomas. Right side Thomas. Timberwolves passing it around. And too long on the shot. And Clark, talking about rebound, I'm sure that this team has been reminded of that by the coaching staff.
Without question, and you can't be surprised to see them really crash the boards in this one. They needed to get some second chance points, and their defense needed to limit the offensive rebounds at the other end. Definitely that was a focus for them, controlling and handling both backboards.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. Timberwolves trailed by 5. Ball defended by Okoyen. Here's Ball. Martin beyond the arc. That's good.
Sensational pass. Even in mid-shot, he still saw the open man.
Houston's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Outside, Walker fires the 3. Gets it to go. Walker's got 6. Minnesota's gone 6 of 12 from outside. A very nice 50% mark, shooting the 3-ball well. And that one's good.
Tell you what, he is so difficult to guard, especially on a shot like that one.
And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. And so he draws the foul on the shot, a trip to the line to shoot 2.
Over the last 10 games, you can see where the Timberwolves rank in the league. First in blocks, 4th in rebounding, and they also show up in the top 5 in assists. They've got scores, and they're a pretty good passing team as well.
And to me, what jumps out is the blocks, because they're an intimidating team. They really control the paint. They like to physically dominate their opponent. And when they do that and they get a lot of block shots, obviously it gives their defense a ton of confidence.
Martin's checked in for the Rockets. He hits the second from the line.
Well, he did enough there. He made it a 2-possession game, at least.
Passes it the ball. Outside, Martin. Lays it up and banks it in.
That bounce pass got him the ball in rhythm. Nice play.
The Rockets have gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. Brooks against Thomas. Brooks dishes to Walker. Misses the 3. Timberwolves have gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there. Let's check out the Western Conference standings right now that we're here in the new year. You look at the Timberwolves. They're 6th right now in the conference with lots of time to make a move. And checking out Houston, a half game back.
You know, right now for the Timberwolves, they've managed their expectations well. I mean, they've been even keel, not too high, not too low on themselves, and in decent shape as we get deeper into the season.
This is probably where they should be, I mean, to be honest with you. And I like it. I mean, what you want to do with the NBA season, you just want to take it week by week. You can't get too high or too low. And this team, if they continue to just do their work on a daily basis, they should be fine.
And this is what the schedule looks like for Houston. That sets in motion a 4-game road trip for them. The Rockets have had 7 opportunities at the free throw line and made good on 5 of them.
Well, to this point of the season, guys, they're knocking down about 76% of their free throws.
And, guys, that's really an upgrade over how they shot last season. Not a huge upgrade, but an upgrade nonetheless.
And both free throws good for Brooks. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Feeds it to Martin from past the arc. Rockets with the rebound.
He got the shot he wanted off that pick, just couldn't get it to fall.
But, Steve, they'll take that play all day long, 10 times out of 10. That was good action.
That's kind of his strong suit, the ability to find his way through the defense and finish at the rim.
Brooks outside. There's the dish to Walker. Wide open. Cannot hit. And Minnesota now the other way.
I don't know if it's just me, but he's looked a step slow since the start of the quarter. His shooting has really suffered.
Near the three-point line, it's Thomas. And there's another one for the Timberwolves.
You know, with the expectations low for him, he can provide a nice lift when he does put the ball in the basket.
Outside, Walker. Brooks kicks to Martin. Back to Brooks. Houston moving the ball around. Shot's good by Walker.
He's certainly starting to heat up from outside. That's his third for the game, his second in this quarter.
And the Timberwolves call time here. Bryant is checked in for a limit. And so it's Minnesota with it. They trail by one. At the conclusion of this game, they're off to Detroit, where they'll face the Pistons. That'll be the second of this two-game road trip.
And I'll be looking forward to seeing how that Detroit game plays out for sure.
Now, here's Thomas. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against the Clippers. Matthews against Martin. Thomas passes to Martin. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Houston's gotten half their shots from three-point range to go down in the second quarter. 3 of 6 from downtown. Matthews, a screen on Martin. Shot's good by Walker.
He's been one of their more reliable options today, guys. I mean, his shooting has led them to this lead.
Doncic, guarded by Walker. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
More often than not today, those shots have not dropped for him.
Tries again. Brooks grabs the board. Rockets leading by 4. Matthews left side. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Brooks. Brooks has got his 3rd assist on the night.
It looks like he's finding his touch now because the shots are starting to fall.
Pass to Thomas. And he can't stop the run as he misses. The Rockets have gotten just over 50% of their shots to drop here in the second quarter. They're 5 for 9. Outside for Martin. All 3 off the mark. Timberwolves trail by 6. He feeds it to Thomas. Doncic, guarded by Walker. Shot clock at 5. Thomas, no good.
Well, it looks like he's cooled down a bit after hitting those 2 in the first quarter.
On the pass to Brooks. Outside Matthews. Launches a 3, and it's good. Matthews has got 8.
All these open threes they're giving up have really been the driving force of this run.
I agree, guys, and the points add up in a hurry when you start giving up easy looks from long range.
Minnesota calls timeout.
Yeah, he is none too pleased with the play of his club out there, and looks like they need a little time to get things sorted out here.
I don't know of any coaches that would be too happy if they just saw their team give up a run like this one.
Timberwolves trail by 9. Back tonight. Will it go? Gets it to go. Rockets have gone 6 of 11 from the floor. Over 50% shooting here in the second quarter. Passes it to Murray. The feed to Bryant. Now Murray. Outside Rose. 6 to shoot. Shoots the 3. It's rebounded by Murray. Minnesota's gone 1 of 6 from three-point land in the second quarter. Less than 20%. But they've continued to let him fly. And he's good on the 3-ball. Now just a 4-point Rocket lead.
There is no way a player like him can be left wide open like that. Did you pay attention to the scouting report?
No one covering. 6 points for Derrick Rose.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the three-point line. That's 4 of the last 5. You got to run those guys off the line.
I agree, and the defense is practically giving them those shots, though.
0. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
Boy, I tell you what, he loves getting looks like that from the three-point line. No one near him. That's a warm-up jumper for him.
Pass to Murray. Shoots. It's good. This time the assist from Rose. Rose has got 6 assists in the game.
This is really the story of the game here. They've been excellent from behind the arc.
So it's Minnesota now. 6-point game. Martin attacking. Fires for 3. The shot no good. Rockets have gone 8 of 14 in the second quarter on field goal attempts. The pass to Murray. And some nice passing there by Houston. Gets it to go. 12 points for him. 103 left to play in the first half. Passes it to Murray. Doncic. He's covered by Rose. Outside, Martin. Up the line, Minnesota. Knight passes to Murray. Outside, Martin. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it. He'll shoot one more at the free throw line.
He's really starting to ramp it up now, getting involved in the offense here after being held without a point in the first.
Rockets leading by 7. Murray, the pass to Rose. Murray dishes it to Bryant. Pass to Murray. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Rose. It's up a 3. Took the ride by Houston. There's the pass to Murray. Outside Rose for the 3. From half court, the shot is no good. So we've reached the end of the first half of play.
And now, brought to you by Sprint.
And it's been a great... It's the map.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
And the third quarter about ready to get underway. An exceptional performance from Walker.
And what was most impressive was that his decision-making and shot-taking was very disciplined and efficient. Really an excellent half.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Whether it's been from mid-range or in tight, he is taking only what the defense has given him, and he's not trying to do too much. I love the flow and rhythm he's playing with it.
They've got Bryant. And it's Martin in at the power forward. So that's who's on the floor for the Rockets.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, the way he sets screens, if you're on defense, you've got to have your head up if you're guarding the ball handler. Because if not, you're going to feel like you just ran into a brick wall.
And I don't know of too many other players who are as solid as he is in the low post. Just watch how many times he'll get his man to go for his fake and leave his feet. He gets him up in the air and takes advantage of it.
Rockets leading by 6. Here's Manobi. And a miss there on the triple. Timberwolves shooting 47% from the floor. Getting it done. Here's Doncic. Bangs home the trifecta. 9 points in the game so far.
He's not going to miss many of those, if any. Not when he's got that much room.
Rose dishes to Martin. He passes to Murray. He kicks it to Rose. Murray. 5 on the clock. Tries from 7. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here.
Well, at least the defender got his money's worth on that one.
Yep, that was an easy whistle for the official.
All free throws good for Murray. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. Passes it to Murray. And there's another one for the Timberwolves. Let's take this chance to look at the teams that have been the league's most efficient passers this past month. The Timberwolves, number 1.
And what really stands out during this recent stretch is just how well they're passing the ball. This is a club that is very unselfish.
And so here is Houston after the made shot for Murray. He dishes it to Rose. Pass to Murray. It's Martin on the wing. Shot clock at 6. The 3. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
You've got to like what they've been doing down there in the low post, Clark.
I do. I love it. Their rebounding has been outstanding. So important in a tight game.
The shot's good from Ball.
Guys, they've had a solid start to the second half offensively. Gotten good looks, and they've made 3 out of 4 of them.
Here's the screen. Here's Murray. Here's Manobi. Gets that jumper from the corner of the court. 14 points for him.
And they get one to go now after missing their first 3 shots. Maybe this will kick them into gear.
Minnesota calls timeout.
Over the last month, let's see, Kevin, where the Timberwolves stand in the league ranking. First in assists, first in blocks, and they're the number 2 scoring team in the league. This is a well-balanced, well-oiled offensive machine.
Yeah, and the one thing that really jumps out at me when you talk about all these stats, Clark, is the assists. And this is a team that has been very unselfish. They're sharing the ball, they're moving, they're really getting a good flow to their offense. And as a result, they're finding pretty high percentage shots almost every possession.
Here's Murray after the made shot from Ball. Offensive rebound. Second chance shot. That's blocked. And he recovers it. Kicks to Rose. The pass to Murray. It's good. This time the assist from Rose. He's got 15. Timberwolves trailed by 4. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Passes the ball. The Timberwolves working the ball around now. Pass to Murray. Just 5 to shoot. Rebounded by Murray.
Well, you have to get a hand into his face because that's his range right there.
Martin kicks to Rose. Bryant with a screen for Rose. The timely screen gave him a step, but he took it all the way. And it's a 6-point Rocket lead. The pass to Ball. Zero. No good. And the Rockets take it the other way. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Outside Rose. Here's Bryant. Nice fake, but the layup off the mark.
And this is why you need size inside, the ability to contest shots and force misses.
Steve, that's exactly right. Even when you get in close, it's still a tough shot. That was an outstanding pick that gave him the room to bury the jump shot. Underrated, but not undervalued.
Go you, D-Rose!
There's a screen.
Right there!
Back to Rose. Ananobi defended by Ball. Jacks up a 3. And another 3 for Houston.
They've gotten a bunch of good looks and have been absolutely lethal from behind the three-point line.
Yeah, you got to get some bodies out there defensively, though. I mean, things are way too easy out beyond the three-point arc.
And the Timberwolves with possession here. They trail by 7. Out of bounds. Houston takes possession. And a moment now to check out who Minnesota has coming up. They've got the Pistons ahead of them in their next game in Detroit. That will conclude their brief 2-game road trip.
I'll be looking forward to seeing how that Phoenix game turns out for sure.
Now here's Rose. 11 points in the game. Pass to Christie. Shot from 16. Here's Bryant. Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying Clark to get back into this game like this.
Yeah, definitely a jam with emphasis. A big apostrophe or exclamation point. How about maybe even a question mark?
Well, you know what the questions are about now? It's their defense, that's for sure.
And the Rockets with possession here. They lead by their biggest margin of the game, 9. Christie can't make it. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Number 24, defended by Okoyen. Number 24. And that one hits back iron.
Boy, we don't see that too often. No defender on him, and he just planks the open jumper.
Passes it to Christie. Feeds to Rose. Pass to Christie. From outside the arc. It's good. This time the assist from Rose. Rose has got assist number 8 here in this one already. Guys are looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time getting the lid off the basket so far.
0. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. 11 points in the game.
His shooting has been so good today. He may have to take it upon himself to try to get his club out of this hole.
Here's Christie. And it's Houston with another.
Defense just has to fight over the top of those screens.
Especially when the ball is in his hands. I mean, he doesn't miss too many open shots.
Minnesota with the ball. 11-point game. And the pass to Murray. Got a piece of it. And that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession. And the Timberwolves making a change here. Clock at 6. Number 55. Nice shot from 10 feet out.
My, he is so adept at finishing in the low post.
Rockets leading by 9. 1:58 left in the third quarter. Here's Christie. He has 7. That's good. Christie's got 7 points here in this quarter.
It hasn't happened as quickly as he would have liked, but he's finally putting some points on the board in this game.
There's the triple. It's rebounded by Olynyk. Olynyk's got 3 rebounds now in this one. Pass to Christie. There's the pick. And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
Not too many of those shots were dropping for him in the first half, but it's been a different story here in the second.
Pass the ball. Zero. Defended by Christie. From 12 feet out. The shot's good from Ball. He's got 11.
Pretty much no chance for the smaller defender to block that jumper.
Yeah, he knows exactly how to use his size to his advantage there.
Here's Christie. He's got 12. Can't connect from 14 feet out.
He thought he could knock that one down, but the defense was really all over him.
Fires top of the key. And the rebound goes to Martin. Martin's got 3 rebounds now in this one. Here's Christie, defended by Ball. Okogie, the pass to Christie. The dish to Martin. There's the 3. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Here's Murray. And no good trying to get that one. And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a...
Coming up Tuesday.
Welcome back. Fourth quarter action starting up in what has been a one-sided show. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Rockets?
How about the three-point shooting we're seeing so far, guys? Amazing.
Another thing they've done tonight well is share the ball. So many of their points have come off of good, crisp passes.
So on the floor for Minnesota, they've got Thomas, and it's Murray in at the small forward position. Now Rose after the missed 3 for Murray. Here's Olynyk. The three-pointer no good. Timberwolves trail by 12. Doncic, who's covered by Rose. Back tonight, shoots a 3. The shot is off. So Houston will take it the other way. And that'll be game 1 of a 4-game road trip. This one for 3. Can't hit. Minnesota's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the 4th quarter. Gotcha. That's blocked by Murray. Outside Rose. He passes to Murray. They set the pick. Shot off the screen. Off the left rim and out. The Timberwolves have gone 0 of 3 to start the 4th quarter. Cutting the screen. Pass to Murray. Shoots off the screen. And he hits the jump shot.
Perfect screen there. Set him up with a nice look.
Poor job by the defender to not fight over or around that screen.
And that one's good. And that's 13 points for Derrick Rose.
You know, size-wise, this is not a great one-on-one matchup for him, but he got that shot to go.
But you wouldn't know it by how he finished. That's a nice hoop there.
Now, here's Thomas. Martin kicks to Thomas. Off the mark, had a chance to trim it to single digits. Rockets leading by 12. Rose goes in. Martin. And down it goes, jamming that one home. An indication there of why the scoreboard looks like it does. Very passive defense.
But the finish was anything but passive.
No, he hammered that down, Clark. Superb above the rim action.
Clark, some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, they need a basket just to regain some momentum here, Kevin.
Here's Doncic. Connects. The jumper drops.
I don't know of too many other players, Kevin, who have his level of concentration offensively. He just seems to have that singular focus you need as a shooter that, you know, even if a defender's all over you, you still just lock in and let it go.
And, Steve, even more than that, this is what I think of when I think of him. Late in the 4th quarter, time winding down. They've got one shot to win the game. He's your man. He's the guy I'm looking for to make it happen.
Doris Burke has some information for us. Doris?
Hey, Kevin, well, the Rockets coach had some advice for the team over that last break. Despite the deficit, he told his guys, I've got confidence in you. We've had our backs against the wall before. You know what we need to do. Kevin, can they retake the lead?
Well, they've only got a slight edge in rebounding when you look at the numbers, but it certainly feels a lot bigger than it is.
Well, the score has a lot to do with that, Clark. Just based on that, you'd think the rebounding gap would be huge.
Murray, good.
Boy, how's that for a quick possession?
Yeah, it sure was. I mean, he didn't waste any time getting down the court, did he?
Doncic, who's covered by Rose. He feeds it to Thomas. A fader. Shot is off.
Well, he had to fade away there. The defense was all over him, and he got it off, just couldn't get it to go.
Murray, the pass to Rose. Rose off the pick from Olynyk. Rose goes in. Outside, Martin. Houston moving it around. And stolen by Knight. Outside, Thomas. Martin. Back to Thomas. There's the pass to Murray. That's good. And it's Thomas picking up the assist. Thomas got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Rockets leading by 11. Outside Rose. Anunoby, he's covered by Murray. Passes it to Murray. 6 on the shot clock. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Knight's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Pass to Murray. From deep. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
Boy, he's putting up big numbers in that three-point column, guys.
The Rockets have gotten only 3 of their 9 field goal attempts to go down since the end of the 3rd. Pretty cold down the stretch. And there's the pass to Murray. Outside, Martin. And there's the feed to Olynyk. The jump hook. There's the bucket. Good.
Some defensive breakdowns are starting to show up now. Their last 4 buckets allowed have come from very close range.
And giving up these easy chances is going to do wonders for their confidence.
Now, here's Thomas. This is Knight. Backs in. Thomas kicks to Knight. Shot clock at 6. Can't hit the turnaround jumper.
Great close out there, forcing the errant shot.
Well, he made it a tough shot again. He didn't give up on it, and he got a hand up.
Murray, the pass to Rose. Here's Olynyk. Drills the three-pointer. And the Rockets lead by 13.
You know, what an advantage he brings to this offense, guys. I mean, being able to drain the three ball, that really can spread a defense and extend the defense as well.
And the Timberwolves with possession here. Outside Thomas. He kicks to Martin. Out of bounds. Houston takes possession.
Well, they couldn't hook up there on what really a pretty basic pass.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. Rockets leading by 13. Now Murray. Doubled by Murray. Rose goes in. Murray. Anobi, he's covered by Murray. Takes it into the teeth of the knee and converts the layup.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Yep, that's 5 of their last 6 baskets inside the lane. They have really established themselves inside.
That drops.
I'll tell you what, the defenders didn't even get a sniff of him on that move to the hoop.
Houston's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. And here's Rose. Here's Murray.
Kick it out! Kick it out!
From downtown. No good. Timberwolves trail by 13. Here's Doncic. And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact and he'll shoot 2.
Yeah, the defender draped all over him.
Pretty plain and simple. Got him good there.
Free throw, no good. So he comes up empty at the line.
Usually free throws are a formality for him. And for the most part today, they have been. I didn't expect that result when he stepped up there.
Rose passes to Murray. Here's Anobi. Timberwolves trail by 13. Minnesota calls timeout. Doncic. He's covered by Rose. Number 88. It's rebounded by Houston. Bryant's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Murray, the pass to Rose. He dishes it to Martin. Back to Rose. Houston moving it around. And it's Martin that time on the assist by Rose. 11 points for Martin.
And that kind of defense is just not going to cut it, guys. They have to get a hand in his face.
Passes it to Ball. He's against Martin. Fades and shoots. No good from Ball.
It's a +5 advantage for them in the rebounding category after that board.
Very steady work they've been doing on the interior, no question. And that's, I think, the main reason they have this lead.
Now here's Rose. 6 to shoot. Martin. Here's Ananobi. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Timberwolves trailed by 16. There's the pick. Here's Doncic. Nails the runner.
Really hard to find fault with anything he's doing this quarter, at least at the offensive end.
The Rockets have gone 7 of 16 from the field here in the fourth. That's about 43%. Rose kicks to Bryant. 54 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Rose. From the top of the key, he buries it. And the Rockets lead by 16.
Just a little bit more for these fans to cheer about as they get ready to celebrate the win.
Well, they can already start to celebrate, Steve, and they should let their team hear it. They were good. He had his choice of finishing moves there, and you just got to love the fact he went old school with the finger roll.
Houston's gone a disappointing 2 of 6 on three-point attempts here in the fourth. And out of bounds as the Timberwolves gain possession.
Now, a severe lack of awareness on his part. He had no idea he was near the out-of-bounds line.
Big group substitution now for Minnesota. Doncic. Brooks covering. Here's Doncic. The offensive rebound.
And that just shows you why it's so important to win the second shot game.
Yeah, you know, those second shots are usually the easy ones, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, because the defense is out of position on the shot attempt and in terms of rebounding lanes. I like the call. I thought the defense was moving there.
Yeah, I think he slid underneath. Good blocking call that trip.
Thomas checked in for the Timberwolves. Well, this one is winding down now. Houston can watch the clock run out. Thomas against Brooks. So you see the Rockets taking the win here. You know, Clark, every team has a bad night, and these guys might want to watch the tape of this game the next time they have a bad night to remind themselves how dominant they can be.
Well, this is one of those dreamlike games for a coach.
And that about wraps it up for Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke. This is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching the NBA presented by 2K Sports. And now, Jordan presents our player of the game, Derrick Rose.
Welcome to 2K Sports. I'm Damon Bruce. Glad to have you with us. It's Sunday night. Welcome to our NBA presentation. It's going to be the Dallas Mavericks up against the...
Welcome, everyone. This is the NBA on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan, ready to bring you all the action along with Clark Kellogg and Steve Kerr. A quick check now at the starting five for both teams. And breaking down the game, let's take a look here at Eric Gordon.
Well, what I like about him, Kevin, is his ability to shake a defender loose off the dribble and find a high-quality shot for himself. He is a very slippery player.
And something else you notice about him offensively is what a dangerous catch-and-shoot player he is. He's got a quick trigger.
The Thunder are looking to grab one for the home fans here in Oklahoma City before heading back out on the road. Last time they came together was in Dallas, where they fell to the Mavericks. And so with that loss, evening the series up here at 1-1, we look to this game to decide who has the upper hand in this matchup.
And one of the factors in that game was they just couldn't get to the foul line and get enough points from the free throw line to make a difference.
And it gave those opposing fans a boost every time another foul shot clanked off the rim. They were letting them hear about that.
Davis with a screen on Johnson. Can't capitalize on the good screen. And he's going up for the alley-oop. Up high to stop the alley-oop.
Incredible timing on the alley-oop.
He absolutely hammered it down.
And that's the play we're going to remember when this game is all said and done.
Kicks it out to Gordon. Offensive rebound, Mavericks. Pass the ball. Back to Gordon. For three. That doesn't go either for Gordon. Looking at Dallas, they want to turn it around after the loss to the Pelicans.
They found themselves up against a hot team that night, Kevin, and they just didn't have the manpower defensively to shut them down.
You know, guys, I expected a little more fight out of them than what they showed us. They never strung together any stops like they needed to.
Way to play in attack mode and get inside.
And, you know, if you're on defense and you're going to foul, make sure it's a good one. They did, preventing the and one.
And that one falls for Johnson. And both free throws good for Johnson. We're about 1 minute into the first. The Mavericks have gone 0 of 3 from the field to start the game. Passes it the ball. Davis sets a screen. 4 on the clock. Gordon for 3. That drops.
Now they finally connect with their 4th shot of the game.
Looking at Oklahoma City, they took the win in their last game against the Washington Wizards.
That game nearly got away from them. They were fortunate to have survived at the end of regulation.
You know what? The overtime was a bit of a lifeline for them. Things really swung in their favor then, and they were very strong in that extra session.
Nance. You know what? And Oklahoma City will go with it the other way. A moment to check in with Doris Burke. Doris?
Hey, Kevin, I briefly spoke with Oklahoma City's head coach. He said that one player he's really wary of is Anthony Davis, adding he can impact the game in so many ways. Defense, shot blocking, rebounding, and scoring. He's still adding muscle, and we've got to capitalize on that strength advantage at both ends. Kevin, that's the MO for any young player. We'll see how he stands up to it.
Thanks a lot, Doris.
Poor shooting from him this quarter. His shooting percentage nowhere near where he'd like it to be. Boy, he's so hard to stop, guys, because he poses a ton of matchup problems for the defense.
And it's the Mavericks with the ball, trailing here by 8. Here's Ball, knocks down the 3 ball.
Oh, he's going to keep banging those home if you give him that much space.
Well, Thunder have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. Davis with the double team. Wood, covered by Nance. No good from Wood.
Boy, they were ready for him right there. I mean, totally collapsed the defense on him.
Here's Kuzma. And count it. 2 points with a chance for one more at the free throw line.
Outstanding job there to absorb the contact and guide it in.
That's how you impose your will against the defender. He came to play.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Well, and of course, we'd all like to see that free throw percentage improve. I mean, he does not have the touch in the 60s.
And I don't think there's any question about it, guys. He's got to bring that percentage up. I mean, those are the kind of free throw numbers that will get you in a coach's doghouse and get your teammates a little mad at you.
The Thunder with the lead. Johnson the screen. From downtown, Anthony Davis grabs the miss. The Mavericks have gotten 3 of 8 shots to fall for them here in the first quarter. Here's Gordon, rejected by Wood.
He's been wayward and just off on about everything he's put up in this period.
Mitchell passes to Wood. Johnson. Six to shoot. Pass to Mitchell. Goes up on the elbow. Shot misses. Now Dallas takes it the other way. There's the pass to Ball. Outside Gordon. Beyond the arc. And that one's good. Gordon's got his second bucket of the night.
A little bit of a defensive breakdown there. He's not the guy you want to leave open on the perimeter. You've got to stay attached to him.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Thunder.
Well, good timeout, guys, because, this has been a bad run for them. He's got to get his team back on the same page and executing well together.
Sometimes just getting to stop in the action can be enough to get a team back on track. There's something about that little pause in the intensity of the game that lets you refocus.
So it's the Thunder now. They trail by 1. Pass to Mitchell. Mitchell off a pick from Wood. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Mitchell's got 10 points in the game. Now the dish to Gordon. The 8-footer. There's the block. And it's out of bounds to the Mavericks as Dallas retains possession. Let's go to the 2K leaderboard. For the past 10 games, these teams have been fantastic on rebound. Second, the Thunder.
Kevin, that's been a nice run lately. They're making a strong effort on the board, and it's working and paying dividends for them.
Can't hit. Some solid defense from Mitchell.
That's terrific defense right there to prevent from converting in close.
Here's Johnson, and you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it 3.
Heard the whistle and still kept his focus, able to knock that down.
And that is not easy, Steve. I mean, to take the bump, to maintain control of your body, and put it in the hole, tremendous play.
And that one falls for Johnson. Mavericks trailed by 5. Davis with a screen on Johnson. Passes it to Ball. Dallas moving the ball around. And that'll be Dallas as it goes out of bounds. Mavericks retain possession. Clock at 4. Here's Davis.
They've done a terrific job rebounding here so far, allowing no second chance points.
And the basket by Gordon.
That's some tenacity inside, battling for the second chance points.
Pass to Mitchell. Davis with the double team. Halliburton defended by Ball. And it's blocked by Ball. Davis sets a screen. Here's Kuzma. Off target with his 3.
Boy, with an open look like that, he is so gifted. Man, you've got to play better defense. Eventually, he's going to make you pay.
You got that right. I mean, he'll do it from three-point line or anywhere on the perimeter, really, because he is a deadly shooter. You've got to do a better job defensively.
And it's the Mavericks with the ball after the three-pointer from Mitchell. Ball, the pass to Davis. From the arc. Here's Kuzma. And there's 2 points. Working on the glass, paying off that time. 5 points in the game.
You know, that putback's about as easy as it's going to get. You have to put a body on someone down there.
Well, no box out, that's the result you get right there.
Jokic, he's guarded by Davis. Great D that time from Davis.
Difficult shot from mid-range, and the defense was all over him.
Well, I like the closeout there, Steve. Well done. Fellas, that's exactly the job the big guy has to do for him. Contest every rebound.
He kicks it to Johnson. It's rebounded by Dallas. Nance has got his 3rd rebound tonight. Kicks it to Gordon. Back to Nance. And the pass to Ball. Good on the triple. He's got 6.
The defense sagged off, and, he did not hesitate to rise up and bury that 3.
Johnson with a screen on Davis. Pass to Wood. There's the triple. It's rebounded by Ball. The Mavericks trail it. The feed to Gordon. It's up a 3. Rebound by Mitchell. Mitchell's got his 3rd rebound on the night. Johnson right side. Halliburton defended by Gordon. With the shot. Misses off the right iron.
What was the defense doing there? I mean, he is not the guy to give an open look to, and yet they got away with it.
Nance outside. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Nance has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. And Clark, you're right. They've done a great job of cleaning up the misses and limiting second chance points.
Well, because they've done a nice job blocking out, and everybody has been concentrating on blocking out and pursuing the ball, they've not given up any second chance opportunities.
Hustle, too. Gotta hustle.
Yeah, you got to go after it.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. The Thunder have gotten 7 of their first 16 field goal attempts to go down here in the first. Number 5. Misses off the left iron. The Mavericks leading. Number 6, defended by Morris. .152 left in the first quarter. Number 6, he's guarded by Williams. Passes to Wesley. 6 on the shot clock. But they get it back. And no good, his first shot of the night, missing. Oklahoma City's gone 3 of 5 from three-point land so far in the ballgame. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. Number 6. And so he earns a trip to the line. Official saw the contact and he'll shoot 2.
Over the last month, let's see how the Mavericks fared in the NBA ranking. 4th in steal, 7th in fewest turnovers per game. And they're in the top 3rd in the league in blocks. They're a team that really doesn't give many good looks.
The key really to me out of all those numbers, Clark, is the steals, because that's become their identity defensively. They're a real ball-hawking team. They like to get out and put pressure on the offense, force mistakes, and when they do that, they're tough to stop in transition.
He doesn't get the second one. Thunder trailing by 3. Number 5. Swiped it away. Wesley against Williams. Wesley the pass to Ball. Some nice passing here by Dallas. The pass to Wesley. Lets the 3 fly. Good. He's got 9.
He's come out of the gate smoking from three-point range today. Barbecue chicken.
Clark, you know me. I love barbecue chicken.
I'm more of a baked chicken guy myself, but that's fine, whatever.
Clark, where'd we get this guy?
Kevin, you love anything. I've not seen anything come in front of you that's food that you haven't devoured.
A second chance effort. And Howard with the nice bucket inside. Howard's got his first points in this one.
Kevin, they've been playing with an awful lot of energy here, getting a lot of offensive rebounds. That's always an indicator of hustle and energy.
His shot's good from Cantor.
Even with the D lurking, he made it look easy with the soft finger roll.
Wesley with the ball. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game for him. Fires the 3. Another 3 for Dallas. Number 5. And down it goes, jamming that one home. Well, as far as the defense goes, Clark, that is not what's going to keep them in this league.
But from the other perspective, you can see just how much that dunk pumped those players up.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I agree.
Tune in this.
Now the second quarter getting ready to start up. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Mavericks?
Now, they didn't waste any time getting into a groove out there. They're dialed in from long range.
You know, they've also shown some real tenacity here early on tonight, and it's paid off with a lot of second chance points.
On the floor for Dallas. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Morris. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2. As we approach the halfway mark, let's take a look at how everything stands out west. Taking a look at Oklahoma City. They're 4th in the conference and looking to make a move the latter part of the season. And, of course, there's the Mavericks, 3.5 back.
You know, right now for the Mavericks, they've got to be wondering how they slipped from being an elite team last year to just a middle-of-the-road team this year.
Well, the bottom hasn't dropped completely out from under them. I mean, this is still a team with plenty of talent, so there's time for them to put it together. But there should be a sense of urgency at this point. They've got to get things rolling here.
And the Thunder making a switch here. Morris is checked in. Mavericks leading by 7. From outside the arc. No good. And Oklahoma City will go with it the other way. Shot's good.
They are really getting the work done inside with their rebound.
Now, not giving up too many second chance opportunities, which is always important, and that's been one of the reasons they have the lead right now.
Here's Morris. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. And we're starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. It's Wesley on the wing, defended by Morris. Number 42 sinks the three-pointer.
These defenders are putting up very little resistance to the three-point shot.
And it's killing them. That's 4 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been three-pointers.
Three-pointer, and that one's good. He's got 5.
There is no way a player like him can be left wide open like that. Did you pay attention to the scouting report?
And that is good. And the Mavericks lead by 9.
They've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball into the paint.
Yeah, they've been the aggressors, Clark, and getting the ball inside into that lane area has been huge for them.
Let's take a brief moment to look at the 2K leaderboard with the list of the league's feistiest defensive teams. Second, the Mavericks.
Yeah, you can't make a lazy pass against this club. I mean, they'll turn it into a steal nearly every single time.
First one falls for him. Johnson, he's checked in for the Mavericks. He's perfect from the line this time.
Well, you can count on him, can't you? He seems to knock down free throws consistently all game long.
2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Ball stolen. Number 5, covered by Wesley. Dishes it to Graham. Good on the three-point shot. Williams got himself on the board with 3 there.
And he's someone the defense has to keep track of at all times because, you know, even when he doesn't have the ball, he moves so well without it. He's constantly a threat to catch and shoot.
You know, something else I think about when I see this guy is he's a real headache to have to defend one-on-one. I mean, he's got all of the game that makes it tough for his defender.
Williams gets to Graham. Feeds it to Morris. Shoots from 14, and Oklahoma City again with the bucket.
You know, he's got a quick trigger from that range when he senses that the defense has backed off.
Here's Wesley. Graham defending. Number 6. It's good from long range. He's got 9.
Nice kick out after the defense had collapsed on him.
Thunder trailing by 5. They set the pick. He dishes it to Graham. Williams, a screen on Wesley. And it's Graham missing.
Couldn't convert, but nice little two-man game there.
And it wouldn't surprise me to see them go back to that the next trip.
Oh, good with the triple. Thunder have gotten 4 of the first 5 shots to fall in the second quarter. Outstanding shooter. He feeds it to Morris. Backing down. Oklahoma City moving it around. A rebound by Johnson. Mavericks leading by 5. Pass to Wesley. It's Wesley on the wing. Just 5 on the clock. Ball. All 3 off the mark. The basket counts and 1. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it a 3-point play.
Well, I tell you what, that is a lot harder than it appears. You've got to get your body angle just right to shield you from the defense.
The Mavericks have made 2 of the previous 3 free throws in today's game. Eric Gordon, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Thunder trailing by 8. Now Graham. There's the screen. Number 5. Here's Jokic. Another shot, and the bucket counts, and he's on his way to the free throw line. Try to make it a 3-point play.
They have repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid dividends.
Yeah, it sure has, Clark. I mean, with as many points as they've gotten in the paint, they really haven't had to do much on the perimeter.
Mavericks leading by 5. The dish to Gordon. The 3, and the shot is good. Gordon's got 11 points. The Thunder have gone 5 of 8 from the floor here in the second quarter. Over 60% shooting. Mitchell off a pick from Wood. Number 5. That one's good from the corner. He's got 9.
So it looks like he's finally found his footing in this game. His first quarter was a real struggle, but he's got it going now.
And Dallas calls their first time out of the game.
Here we can get a look at Oklahoma City, Kevin, and what kind of numbers they put up these last 10 games. First in scoring. Second in rebounding. And they're number 2 in assists. This is a team that loves to share the basketball.
And the points that they're scoring per game that you talked about is really a result of great offensive execution. And this is a club that works well together. They get great looks, and they'll also score in transition.
Thunder trailing by 9. Here's Mitchell. He picked up 24 points in the last one against Washington.
And don't forget, guys, his playmaking was sensational. I mean, he saw the floor, making the game so easy for his teammates.
Outside Williams. Pass to Wood. Number 5, defended by Gordon. The Mavericks pull it in. Kuzma, defended by Wood. And there's the pass to Ball. Here's Kuzma. Dallas, no good that time either.
Even though he isn't having the best of games from the floor, it hasn't seemed to hurt him.
Mitchell's shot is good.
They can't afford to give him that kind of look. Well, it came off a good screen, but still, as a defender, you have to fight over the top of that.
Pass to Gordon. Fires the 3. The shot is off. And it's Oklahoma City the other way. When this game is done, they'll be off to Miami to take on the Heat. Sets in motion a 4-game road trip for them. Pass to Wood. Shot clock at 6. Here's Mitchell, defended by Gordon. Mitchell's shot is good. And now it's just a 4-point Maverick lead.
Well, he certainly isn't the one to blame for them being in the hole. He's been on the money with his game.
Gordon dishes to Johnson. Defended by Mitchell. Passes it to Ball. Here's the three. Here's Kuzma. Buries the long-range jumper. He's got 11.
That's his first triple of the game. It was a dry first half for him from long range.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
Boy, he wants to get everybody on the same wavelength, that's for sure. He may change up some things here as well.
Looks to me like he saw something that wasn't on the plan and picked now is the time to address it. I don't have a problem with that.
Anthony Davis, he's checked in for Dallas. Nance comes in for Johnson. And the Thunder with the possession here. 7-point differential. Now the pass to Wood. The Mavericks pull it in. Davis has got his third rebound tonight.
Oh, they're now +5 in the rebound category, really controlling the glass.
And rebounding is one of those non-glamour stats. I mean, it takes work and effort and tenacity and physicality. But when you look at the scoreboard, you can see the correlation.
Well, something you never like to see, but guys, he definitely looks hurt.
And you see a player have to come out of the game like this. I mean, you just hope for the best.
That's exactly right. You do hope for the best. You cross your fingers, say a prayer, and hope it's nothing major. We'll see what the update is here shortly.
Mitchell passes to Canner, and the shot is good.
Well, they've finally gotten into a rhythm offensively this quarter, and if they keep shooting like this, they won't be down for long.
Well, Steve, you can see them looking to cut that lead down little by little to turn things around, and that's how you got to do it. How do you eat a big pizza? One slice at a time. Boy, he's really starting to get in the flow now. A nice groove. That's his second here in the quarter, after none in the first.
Davis is on it. And it's rebounded by Dallas. Davis has got his fourth rebound in this one. Ball, the pass to Nance. Lets it go from deep. And the rebound goes to the Thunder.
Boy, that's a surprising miss right there. He usually feasts on those wide open opportunities.
Johnson up top. Shoots. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. Johnson's got 7.
And of all the things about him that you like offensively, it's his composure that jumps out at me. The way he never gets rattled. The defense can get in him. He doesn't care. He just continues to do his thing.
And offensively, you'll find him often lurking on those corners. Always a high percentage shot among three-pointers, and especially for him.
And Nance kicks to Gordon. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Gordon's got 6 in the quarter.
The D has gotten a little lax defending the three-point shot at that end.
Agreed, Clark. They've poured in 3 of the last 5 baskets on pretty open looks behind the arc.
Gets the bucket.
You know, size-wise, this is not a great one-on-one matchup for him, but he got that shot to go.
But you wouldn't know it by how he finished. That's a nice hoop there.
Elbow shot is on the way. And he connects with the jumper. 13 points in the game. Mitchell passes to Wood. No good on the 3. Here's Kuzma. Cannot hit. And the first half is now in the books. Mavericks lead by 11.
And now, brought to you by Sprint.
Let's get it. Utah.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
And as we welcome you back, we begin our second half. So far, not a tightly contested game, guys, but, you know, anything can happen. Really an incredible game so far for Mitchell.
Yeah, he played a very mature first half offensively, just finding gaps and making good decisions, getting into the defense and knocking down shots.
Well, the way he played that first half, that's exactly what we're talking about when we say offensive efficiency.
Our second half of basketball, and presented by Gatorade. Let's see who's all fueled up and on the floor to start the third. So the Thunder 5 right now.
Come get it, come get it.
Here's Kuzma. That 3 off target. Had some space there after the little pump fake. Halliburton rejected by Ball. And it's out of bounds. The Thunder able to retain possession. With the bars in the action, let's bring you the list of teams that have been lighting it up over the last 10 games. Number 1, the Thunder.
Well, this is only a trend over a few games out of a very, very long season. But the coach has got to be pleased that his team has been able to score big with some consistency.
Gets it to go.
You know, on defense, even on an inbounds play, you can't leave three-point shooters alone on the perimeter. They pay for it there.
Here's Kuzma. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. 17 points in the game.
There's been a huge discrepancy between these teams and their effectiveness from the three-point line.
Yeah, and you really notice it at that end of the floor where they continue to get open looks and knock them down.
First minute and a half of basketball here in the third quarter. Jokic, he's guarded by Davis. 4 on the shot clock. Here's Mitchell. The shot misses. So the Mavericks will take it the other way. After this one, they take on the Clippers at the Staples Center. And that game will be game 2 of 5 out on the road. And the basket by Gordon.
Got to make a defensive adjustment here because he's just destroying them from three-point range.
Well, even when they've closed out on him, Steve, he's knocking them down.
It's a nice passing by Oklahoma City here. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Really hard to decide, guys, which was better. The pass, the catch, or the slam.
Clark, there's no wrong answer to that one, my friend. Sensational alley-oop all the way around.
Agreed. All of the above. That's 3 in a row, guys. 3 three-pointers consecutively. These guys are just raining in shots.
Yeah, the defenders can't be as soft as they've been on the perimeter there.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. We've seen Eric Gordon really having a great game.
He's been absolutely on fire from outside. They've got to get into his jersey, get up into him, force him to pass or drive.
Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Count that one.
They're forcing the ball inside, and it's working beautifully.
Yeah, the defense has been futile here. 5 of the last 6 field goals in the lane.
Jacks up a 3. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Pass to Mitchell. Johnson with a screen on Gordon. Mitchell's shot is good.
They can't afford to give him that kind of look.
Well, it came off a good screen, but still, as a defender, you got to fight over the top of that.
Kuzma, who's guarded by Johnson. On the wing, Nance. He passes the ball. Back to Nance. The tray. Good. Nance has got his second bucket tonight.
That's 12 straight points coming off three-pointers. I mean, somebody do something defensively.
Well, I agree with you. I mean, who's going to step up? They're rolling out there now, so you got to get in their chest, make them uncomfortable, and try to deny those looks.
Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. He kicks it to Davis. The feed to Gordon. Takes the 3. Can't hit. And Oklahoma City will go with it the other way. Davis sets a screen. Here's Kuzma. And it's wide right. Hits off the rim. Thunder trailing by 9. Here's Mitchell, who's got 23. Halliburton misses the 3.
You know, he just hasn't looked right to me. A bit out of sorts, if you will. Something's off with his mechanics, at least as I look at it.
Gets it to go.
No matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball in the paint.
That's been so critical, Clark, because whenever they have gotten the ball into the paint, it's resulted in points, it seems like.
Johnson the screen. Lock at 6. Off the screen. No good off the back of the rim. Mavericks leading by 11. Ball defended by Mitchell. Ball, the pass to Davis. Out to Nance. Lots of room. Thunder with the rebound.
And the defense got away with a major lapse there.
Pass to Mitchell. Fires from the corner. And again, Oklahoma City, no good.
You've got to give them a lot of credit for the job they've done on the backboard.
Well, they've done a lot of things right, but I agree with you, Clark. Their rebounding is right there at the top of the list.
On the wing, Nance. Here's Kuzma. And a little luck that time, but it drops. He's got 19.
And they've set up countless buckets off assists. That's a huge part of what they've been doing here today.
A lot of dime dropping going on out there, Steve.
Passes it to Mitchell. Doubled by Nance. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. Again, Johnson missing. Mavericks leading by 13. Gordon, the pass to Ball. And it's off from three-point range. The Thunder have gotten 6 of their 12 shots to drop for him here in the second half so far. The pass to Wood. Halliburton. Pass to Wood. And he gets it to go from the high post. He has 6.
Well, he really used his height there.
He sure did, Steve. I mean, a nice touch on that shot.
And the Mavericks call time here.
Here's where Oklahoma City sits in the NBA statistical standings right now. 3rd in rebounding, 12th in scoring, and they're in the top half of the league in free throw shooting as well. Pretty good, but they could certainly stand some improvement there.
And the rebounds really jump out at me, Clark, when you talk about all those numbers. I mean, this is a ferocious rebounding team. They're very physical, and they always take the fight to their opponent. They seem to own the paint, and when they do that well, they're awfully tough to beat.
Pass to Mitchell. Jokic, who's guarded by Howard. Jokic, no good off the front iron.
Such a solid performance for them inside. Their rebounding has been terrific.
Yeah, that's just one of the few things that have gone their way today.
And it's Gordon penetrating.
Maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that.
And we know he's capable of those memorable dunks.
But, you know, they've got a nice lead. Don't take any chances. The simple one-hander is just fine.
Passes to Mitchell. And Gordon over to help. The pass to Mitchell. The shot goes in as the ref calls the blocking foul. He's on his way to the free throw line.
Well, this quarter has gone awfully well for him. It seems like every chance he's gotten, he's pretty much converted.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Mavericks.
Man, they keep piling up the assists, guys. Great ball movement.
They've really been on fire from beyond the arc tonight, too. I mean, a lot of their points have come from out there.
Mavericks leading by 10. Kicks to Gordon. Six on the shot clock. Pass the ball. Takes a 3. It's rebounded by Wood. The Thunder have gone 8 of 16 in the third quarter to put their second half shooting percentage right at 50%. The basket falls, and that's going to be a blocking call.
Beautiful finger roll to cap that drive off. He knows how to finish with some flair and flavor, guys.
Well, he's a shooter, and I think you have to watch for him to drift to that corner spot. That's his favorite spot on the floor. And anytime the offense is flowing, he'll just kind of drift out of sight into that corner, and if a teammate can find him, he'll knock it down.
And the other most noticeable thing about him to me is his passing. I mean, he makes things so easy for his teammates. All they have to do is get to the right spot on the floor, and he'll get it to him.
And that'll be Oklahoma City's ball as it goes out of bounds. And let's take this opportunity to show you the shooting guards with the highest percentage from the floor over the last month. Eric Gordon, 4th.
Well, in tight or outside, these are all very reliable, very consistent shooters. You know, it's a safe option to put the ball in their hands and let them create something for themselves.
I'd say it's beyond a safe option. It's a great option. The ISO play was made for these guys. All they need is just a little room to operate, and you can count it up. Buckets.
Buckets. I like that.
Johnson, he's checked in for the fumble. And the Mavericks call time here. And at this point of the game, always important to stay focused. And while the coach goes over the game plan, these players are getting a much-needed chance to rehydrate and refuel with Gatorade. And guys, we know the drill well, all three of us drinking the Gatorade too.
Yeah, no question. Right. I mean, Kevin, people have no idea the fatigue that can set in during a telecast. And so it's important for us to stay hydrated all game long.
Clark, you're always hydrated.
Yeah, I try to be, but it's usually with a combination of H2O and Gatorade.
I love Gatorade. And look at Steve, got a Gatorade shirt on.
Yeah, he's really immersed in the Gatorade.
Yeah, gotta love it.
Halliburton defended by Ball. Dishes to Morris. Offensive rebound. Great D that time from Howard.
Well, those chances are almost always 2 points for him. I guess the defense did what it had to do to bother him.
There's Gordon with the three. And that comes off the assist by Dwight Howard. 25 points for Eric Gordon.
What are they thinking leaving him with all that space out there? Do they not know? Have they not heard that this guy is unbelievable? That's a layup for him.
Passes it to Ball. There's a good screen. Outside Gordon. A three-pointer, no good. But they recover it. From deep. No good. And offensively, a great show for the fans through the first 3 quarters. It's been a fun game to watch. The Mavericks on top, up 9. And when we return...
Coming up this month.
And the final period of play just about to start. Mavericks leading by 9. On the floor for Dallas starting the fourth quarter here. They've got Anthony Davis. Gordon is out there with Nance. And it's Ball in at the point guard. Tries to save it. And that'll be Dallas as it goes out of bounds. Mavericks retain possession. Five on the clock. Back to Nance. The three. Count the bucket. Nance has got the first field goal of the fourth quarter here for the Mavs.
They are killing them with that three-point shot here in the second half.
Well, the defense fully stretched out trying to stop that shot and still not able to get it done.
On the pass to Wood. And he drew the blocking foul. He'll go to the line for 2. That one is off. And he sinks the second. Mavericks leading by 11. Kuzma, defended by Mitchell. Shot clock at 6. Stolen by Mitchell. And here we go. Feeds it to Johnson. And he goes up strong with one hand and flushes it down.
Boy, he is a strong finisher on the fast break.
Yeah, he sure is. He remains in total control even at full speed. I love that about him.
Ball to pass to Nance. Hangs in midair and converts on the double clutch layup.
Yeah, not just an everyday finish. He put a little pizzazz on that one, guys.
Mitchell off a pick from Wood. Mitchell's shot is good. Mitchell's got 31.
Boy, he's making it look really easy right now. I expect him to continue to run the offense through him until the defense makes him change plans.
A good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
Despite the troubles he had in the first half, he stayed composed and focused, and now he's getting it going.
He dishes it to Davis. Here's Kuzma. The Mavericks rebound.
Multiple possessions have been the story of the game, and even with the big lead, this team continues to be quicker to the ball.
Remember, he was hot early, 3 three-pointers in the first half, but he may have to start putting the ball on the floor. His shot's not working here in the second.
Jokic in Oklahoma City again with the bucket.
Another bucket in the paint. That's something they just have not been able to stop today.
I think it's time to make some adjustments defensively. Clark, I mean, what they've got going right now is not getting it done.
And Davis puts it in. And the action on hold, as it appears there's been an injury. Yep, he's definitely in a bad way out there right now. Tough to see.
It's so tough to see a player go down with an injury like this.
Yeah, it really is, Steve. It's just one of those things, though. You've seen it happen before as well. And you can tell, whatever it is painful for him.
And the Thunder making a switch here. Cantor's checked in. Pass to Wood. Nance on him. Unloads. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
Well, their plan of attack has been pretty clear to see. I mean, get the ball inside and just take it strong to the hoop. Be dominant in the lane.
Well, the defense has been very slow to adjust. I mean, that's 10 straight points now inside.
That's a tough one there because he's wide open. That's a shot he expects to make.
Halliburton. Those 3-pointers off the mark. Mavericks leading by 5. Ball, the pass to Gordon. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. The Thunder have gone 5 of 6 from the field to start the fourth quarter on a roll. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. 6 to shoot. Halliburton defended by Bell. Fades away. And again, no good by Oklahoma City. Dallas has gone into a funk from downtown in the fourth. Only one of their 5 3-pointers has found the bottom of the bucket. From past the arc. And Cantor pulls it down. Cantor's got 3 rebounds so far in the game. Pass to Mitchell. Launches a 3. That's good. Mitchell's got 16 here in the second half.
A sensational run has them on the break of tying it up or even taking the lead all of a sudden.
Steve, quite a turn of events here. I mean, they really snapped into focus in a hurry and tightened up their game at both ends.
Dallas calls timeout.
You know, all coaches hate defensively when you give up easy points in the paint. That's inexcusable. So that's the reason for this timeout here.
I think it came down to the fact they were getting beat inside, and that's why the coach called timeout. They were not winning the battle inside.
And I think Doris Burke has something for us right now. Doris?
Over that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what head coach for the Dallas Mavericks said to the team. As this game enters winning time, and it really could go either way, he wanted the chance to check in, make sure they're all on the same page, and sticking to the game plan to close it out. Kevin?
To tie it up. And it's rebounded by Dallas. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Pass the ball. Kuzma, defended by Mitchell. Teardrop shot, gets the bucket. 21 points in the game. Thunder trailing by 4. Foul. That one on Davis.
How about that? Going up strong. I mean, he doesn't care how much height he's giving up. It's attitude with him.
Free throw drops for Mitchell. Well, they're really making a point of keeping the ball moving around.
Yeah, Steve and Kevin, you guys got to love this teamwork. I mean, everybody's involved and engaged. It's just a thing of beauty to watch.
Yeah, sure is. And when all 5 guys, Clark, are threats to score, that makes it so tough on the defense because now you can't account for everybody when the ball's moving so quickly.
Jokic is guarded by Davis. To take the lead.
It's his 4th foul, and I'm sure he picked it up a little earlier than he would have liked.
Mavericks on B. They lead by 1. And out of bounds as the Thunder gain possession. And here's the upcoming schedule for the Thunder. When this game is done, they'll be off to Miami to take on the Heat. And that'll be game 1 of a 4-game road trip.
And I'll be anxious to see what ends up happening with that 76ers game. Should be a good one.
Well, Thunder have gone 7 of 11 from the floor in the final quarter so far. Been some solid looks for them. Here's Mitchell. Shot denied. And they're able to recover. He passes to Wood. Shoots the 3. It's rebounded by Ball.
Boy, I'm shocked he didn't make that one. He usually knocks that one down with ease.
Near the three-point line, it's Gordon. And the shot is long. And here are the Thunder now. They're on a 17-6 run. And it's Eric Gordon with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Looked to me like the defender didn't get squared up and get his feet set.
Good work by the officials. A nice call. That play can be tough to judge sometimes.
Johnson the screen. On defense, the Mavericks. It's a one-point game. 5 to shoot. Here's Jokic. The Thunder with another miss. Maverick shooting in the fourth quarter down around 31%, not playing with as much energy here lately. Nance dishes to Davis. Dallas moving it around. Left side, Davis. From 12 feet out. And he knocks down the jumper. Davis has got 4 this quarter. Thunder trailing by 3. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, I mean, a cold stretch offensively. They desperately need a basket.
Mitchell off a pick from Wood. And Gordon over to help. Shot clock at 6. Here's Jokic. A terrific shot on the turnaround. That gives him the double-double. 11 points and 10 rebounds. Davis sets a screen. He feeds it to Gordon. Fires from deep. That's good. Gordon's got 28 points for the game.
When you're hot, you're hot. This is unbelievable.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. We've seen Eric Gordon really having a great game.
He's on fire. And they needed to put their heads together to figure out how to get the ball out of his hand.
Thunder have got a pretty good rhythm going offensively, shooting 8 of 15 for the quarter. The dish to Johnson. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. He kicks to Davis. Again, the Mavericks score.
That's the kind of finish we've gotten used to seeing from him in the low post.
Thunder trailing by 6. They set the screen. Johnson outside. Jokic covered by Nance. He drops the first one, and that brings them within 5. Both shots good from the stripe.
Boy, they're making it look easy here. I mean, they're just automatic from the line.
We've got 1:23 left in the fourth quarter.
He's been the guy on the boards today, no question.
Steve, you're all over it. I mean, his numbers back it up. He's been working extremely hard out there.
Now the pass to Wood. All alone. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. Huge shot there, and the crowd, Clark, knows it.
Completely for you there, Kevin. They're going crazy.
You talk about some happy people, man. These fans are fired up. He's been working some magic out there today, guys. This lead has been largely his making.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. They're down by 5. 56 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. 56 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Jokic.
Well, one more, and that's it. He'll be DQ'd, disqualified. He's got to be able to defend without picking up that last disqualifying foul.
Well, you just knew he wasn't going to miss there. Not with so much riding on it.
Guys, this possession could decide their fate.
So that means they've got to be very careful with the basketball right now.
Here's Ball. Buries it.
Oh, what a clutch shot. That could be the difference maker.
Big moment in this game.
Not much time to work with. They need a basket here.
Yep, they've got to get a steal or foul to stop the clock.
And this stroke has been dead on. Inside, outside, wherever. The shot's just falling for him.
27 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. And an intentional foul right there. This may be their most important possession.
Yeah, as long as they don't make a mistake here, they should be safe.
This free throw is good, and that makes it a three-point lead. And a tough break is his second attempt at the line. No good. Oklahoma City's gotten some tough luck from three-point range. In the fourth quarter, they've hit just 1 of 6 from deep. Deflects the pass, and it's out of bounds. The Thunder able to retain possession. Time call here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. They're losing by 3. We've got 13 seconds left in the fourth. Guys, what's your take?
Well, they've got 2 options here. They can go for the 3 and the tie, or the quick 2 and the foul.
I like the idea of going for the quick 2. Take it to the rim, and that wouldn't be a bad way to approach this situation.
Dallas on defense. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game.
That's his comfort zone, so defensively, really nice job challenging the shot.
And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here.
Yeah, you got to freeze the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
A few misses at the line, and they're in good shape.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second. And he does get the second one. And that gives them a 4-point cushion. Here's Jokic. Misses there. So it's a narrow victory for the Mavericks, pulling out the W. And Clark, you know, it was quite a nail-biter.
Welcome to NBA basketball. This is 2K Sports bringing it to you live. Sunday night in the NBA. It's going to be the Cleveland Cavaliers up against the Phoenix Suns. And that's it for now. Let's send you out to Kevin Harlan and the rest of the 2K Sports crew. Enjoy the first half. We'll see you soon.
Ready for action are the Suns. Welcome, everyone. Let's get ready for some NBA basketball on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan with Clark Kellogg and Steve Kerr. And joining us a bit later from the sidelines, Doris Burke. And now a quick check of our starting lineups for both teams. And guys, taking a look at Kyrie Irving. What do you think we'll see from him today?
Well, Kevin, his great ball handling ability puts a lot of pressure on the defense. He's able to break down defenders and get to wherever he wants on the floor. And that allows him the best angle to attack the defense.
And another thing about his game that's really noticeable is how well he handles defensive pressure when he's getting his shot off. He's a very composed shooter.
We have an interconference showdown here at U.S. Airways Arena where the Phoenix Suns will be playing host. They went to Cleveland for their last meeting with the Cavaliers, and they came out with a win.
And it was the role players in that game, Kevin, that really led the charge. You know, the guys who normally don't score a lot, they came in and really contributed.
A total team performance, Steve, the kind you need if you're going to win on the opponent's home floor.
Count that one. Smart's got the first 3 points of the night up on the board for the Suns. Outside, George. Number 51, defended by Allen. Here's Brown. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2.
And no question, he got bumped on that shot.
Definitely no room for discussion on that one.
This is his first trip to the line tonight. He's off on the first. He hits the second from the line. On defense, Cleveland, fresh from a win against the Nuggets.
They looked very stable, pretty much from the get-go, guys. A solid output, solid effort. And, you know, sometimes you'll see some inconsistencies come up in a road game, but they were pretty solid there.
I was very impressed with the balance they displayed, guys. Different people carrying the load, scoring, making assists, unselfish play. Everything was working for him to get that victory.
And he knocks down the first one. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. The Phoenix Suns come into this one after the win against the Heat.
And with the type of defense they played that day, they were able to cause a lot of mistakes, Clark.
And you know exactly what that means. I mean, causing a lot of mistakes means cashing in on those turnovers.
Phoenix with the ball after the made shot from Middleton. Allen up top. All sorts of time. Good. First quarter just over a minute played. Doris Burke has an update for us. Doris?
Thank you, Kevin. I spoke with the Cavaliers head coach for just a bit. Of course, the conversation veered to the challenge of defending LeBron James, and he said there's not a lot of good options with him. He can really do it all. I think you just have to try and stay in front of him, and if he gets in close, you have to bring help. And guys, we've seen LeBron really force the issue as far as getting into the lane. We'll see how they do.
Thanks again, Doris.
The second he got around the pick and shook his man, it was straight to the bucket for the easy do. Very, very well done.
Back to George. Lets the three fly. Rebound by the Suns. We're just about 2 minutes into the first quarter. LeBron outside. It's hauled in by Brown.
The defense better not make a habit of giving him that shot. I mean, he doesn't miss many of them.
Middleton. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here.
Nice work to get inside and draw the foul.
Yeah, it's obvious. The defense not going to allow many easy layups. They're going to make you earn it from the line.
That free throw good for Middleton. from the line that time.
Well, you kind of expect that from him. You pretty much know what the result's going to be when he goes to the line.
Now here's Smart. It was covered by Irving. Here's Clarkson. Another three for Phoenix.
How about this? They're shooting 80% so far. I know it's early, but offensively they look great.
Outside, George. Irving fires for three, and the shot is good.
How about that for a response?
They will say they can give the three as well as they can take the three.
There's the pick. Here's Clarkson. Good, and the assist goes to LeBron. 5 points in the game. First quarter of play. We're about 3 minutes in. Irving with it. Now guarded by Smart. And George, here we go. He dishes it to Brown.
That's his second foul already, and that's going to force him to, I think, tone it down a little bit at the defensive end.
He'll take his third and fourth free throw shots at the game right here.
Well, not the best statistic for him. I mean, his performance at the line, of course, very low numbers.
Guys, he is close to where he was last year in that category, but his numbers are still down just a skosh.
And that one misses. The Suns making a switch here. Williams is checked in. Second free throw, no good.
What's really hurt him, Kevin, is the missed free throws. You got to cash in on those freebies.
Here's Smart. A stupendous finish in traffic. Smart's got 5. The Cavaliers trail by 5. Irving with the ball. A 24-point outing in their last game against Denver. Some nice passing by Cleveland here. To the inside. And the layup's good off the glass. Middleton's got his second basket of the night.
Well, he's been working hard to get good looks, and it's paying off for him early.
And here's Smart. Against Miami, he was really on his game. The shot by LeBron, no good. Cleveland's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. George passes to Irving. That's good. Irving's got 5. Suns have gone 6 of 8 in the game so far. A very solid start for them. Dishes it to Smart. Misses the 3. Whistle blows. Yep, that's going to be a travel. And let's look now at which teams have been the hottest offensively for the past 10 games. The Cavaliers 5th.
Yeah, what an impressive run for this club. Everybody seems to be scoring well at the same time. This club is really putting up big numbers.
Allen against Brown. Allen kicks to Williams. LeBron outside. Here's Clarkson. Yes, and it's LeBron picking up the assist. He's got 8.
Well, he's one player who can get hot in a big hurry. It's like he has an on-off switch, and once it gets flipped on, he's tough to stop.
And something else he has on his resume are his ball skills. What a ball handler and dribbler. I mean, he looks like he was born with a basketball in his hands. It looks like it's part of his body. That is not enough coverage. Got to do better than that defensively. Basically no coverage. I mean, defense did not look very good there.
And first time out of the game called for Phoenix. You're right, free throw shooting is so important.
Well, that's why they call them free, Kevin. It really is important to be able to get to the line and knock down the free throws. I mean, that keeps a lead if you have it. It allows you to come back if you're trailing, and it keeps pressure on the opponent.
Phoenix has gone 3 of 5 from three-point land so far in the ballgame. Here's Clarkson. Here's Williams. And that's good. A nice job in the glass as they pick up 2 on the second effort.
He got a great read of where that miss was going, and that allowed him to be the first guy to it and get the putback.
Back to George. The shot. Second chance shot. Brown uses the glass to finish the layup.
Boy, what a great job making good on the second opportunity. He stayed with that play from start to finish.
LeBron dishes to Smart. He kicks it to Williams. LeBron outside. Pass to Smart. 6 on the shot clock. The 3. And Irving pulls it down.
You know, even though he missed that one, great shooters have a way of feeling when they've got enough room to pull the trigger.
Yeah, not enough defensive coverage there to prevent him from firing that time. But, yeah, I think if he's open, he's got to let that thing fly.
And Phoenix has possession after the Cavaliers pick up 3. Clausen defended by Middleton. Shoots the 3. Good on the shot. Smart's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
They're not showing too much respect for him defensively, are they?
Here's Irving. 5 points in the game. Here's Middleton. Rebound by Williams. Smart kicks to LeBron. Defended by George. Smart misses.
Well, it happens. He's wide open, but just couldn't get it to go.
It's Brown with the drive. Here's Middleton. And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2.
Let's see how the Suns have performed over the last few weeks. 2nd in field goal percentage. 5th in rebounding. And they also show up as a top 5 3-point shooting team. I mean, that's tall cotton there. Elite level marksmanship from behind the arc.
Now, let's talk about the shooting for a second, Clark, because you look at that number. That's impressive. And that's a direct result of having a game plan every night, being well coached, disciplined, and really working hard and being unselfish in order to get good shots.
Both free throws good for Middleton. Phoenix has gotten a lot of shots off from three-point land in the first quarter, but they're only 4 of 9. Smith left side. Smith left side. And the Cavaliers making a change here. Warren's checked in. Suggs. No good on the shot. A bit long that time. Cavaliers leading. Out to Hardaway. Good. The assist goes to Hill.
What a start to this game. The offense is both dominated.
Tell you what, feels like a game on the playground. Forget about defense. Just keep firing.
Now here's Smith. Right now averaging 5 points a game.
He had a whole lot of space to get that shot out.
Yeah, I don't think the defender did a good job there of getting over the top of the screen.
Carter against Hill. Shakes off the strong D and gets to the bucket for 2. And the Cavaliers lead by 3. Suggs, guarded by Hardaway. The offensive rebound. Here's Carter. Got it. Good job in the low post. Carter's got his first 2 points.
And already we've got a very lopsided edge on the board for them.
Yep, +5 in rebounds. That didn't take long.
Hill passes to Hardaway. The feed to Warren. It's hauled in by the Suns. Williams has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Carter against Hill. Puts it up. A nice shot by Carter. 1:03 left in the first. Outside Hill. He passes to Warren. It's back to Hill. A three-pointer, no good. clock management. This is where, Steve, they can get a 2-for-1.
Yeah, I think it makes sense. As long as the first one's a good one, and now you play D, you get the ball back, one more shot.
And there's the pass to Carter. Suggs. Back to Carter. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. Drops in the tray. Now it's a 4-point Suns lead. Cleveland's gone 4-6 from long range here early on. Outside Hill. Kicks it to George. It's back to Hill. To halt the run. And released it in time, but it's off the mark. The offense coming free and easy as we wrap up the first quarter. Suns ahead. They're up by...
This Tuesday.
All right, the second quarter beginning in just a moment. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Suns.
Well, they've definitely had the hot hand from the three-point line so far. Always nice to start out like that.
You know, they've also shown some real tenacity here early on tonight, and it's paid off with a lot of second chance points.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter to play. And so in the game for the Cavaliers, we've got DeAndre Jordan, George Hill out there with Hardaway. And it's Warren in at the 3. Hardaway with it. Picked up by Thompson. The drive by Hill. And a chance here to go to a rookie leaderboard and give a nod to the best long-range bombers of the past month. Kyrie Irving third.
Well, we heard talk of his outside shooting before he came into the NBA, and given the past 30 days, I can see what the fuss was all about.
Yeah, and I don't think this is just a hot streak, Steve. I mean, to me, it's a snapshot of the overall ability he has from long range.
No good on the free throw. And he sinks the second. Phoenix has gone 6 of 14 with the 3 ball tonight. Just a little over 40%. Suggs. Nailed from three-point land.
That's pretty much been the norm for them, getting their points off assists and great ball movement.
Nice rhythm and flow for this team. Tremendous communication and alertness.
The shot by George, no good. Suns leading by 3. Feeds it to Daniels. A 3 ball. The Cavaliers pull it in.
You know, 9 times out of 10, he's going to knock that one down. He'll spray that one on you.
The drive by Hill. No good from Jordan. The Suns have gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. Daniels with it, now guarded by Warren. Pass to Thompson. Suggs. He feeds it to Daniels. Shot clock at 5. Shot is off, so Cleveland will take it the other way. Quarter number 2, we're about 2 minutes in. Here's George, once again off the mark by Cleveland. Phoenix has gotten the three-point shot off 16 times tonight. 7 times they've hit it, 9 times they've missed. It's hauled in by George. The Cavaliers trail by 3. Clark, some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, they need a basket just to regain some momentum here, Kevin.
Well, the big thing with him is that corner three-point shot. That's his spot. He loves drifting to that area. And so defensively, you've got to keep an eye on him. But what that does is it limits the amount of help you can give when he's on the floor.
And, Steve, he's earned a nickname that's familiar to anybody that's followed basketball, the microwave. There's no slow build-up with him. All he needs is one shot to go down, and it can set him off, turn him into a real scoring machine. He cooks with gas, not electricity.
Brown is checked in for DeAndre Jordan. From the corner, it's hauled in by Brown. Brown's got 6 rebounds in the game. Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. Here's Warren. Good. The assist goes to Hill. Hill's got 3 assists now in this one.
That bounce pass got him the ball in rhythm. Nice play.
And the Suns call time here.
Chance here, Kevin, to see where the Cavaliers currently rank in the NBA. 7th in fewest turnovers per game. 8th in three-point shooting. And they're a top 10 shooting team from the foul line. Pretty good company for that team.
No, they're a smart team. You talked about those few turnovers, and that's the number that really stands out to me when you go down that list of stats. They're smart. They don't take a lot of crazy gambles. They try to work the ball around the perimeter, get it inside when they can, and get the best shot every time down the floor.
A picture-perfect screenplay, and the jumper's good. 5 points in the game.
Defense just has to fight over the top of those screens.
Especially when the ball is in his hands. I mean, he doesn't miss too many open shots.
Carries the long-range jumper. And the Cavaliers lead by 1. Well, Clark, we've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
Yeah, we sure have. I mean, it's been a bit of a windshield wiper game. I mean, back and forth, the lead has gone 5 times, so no one in clear control yet.
I think both teams feel like they can win. They both have confidence. So we'll see which team can kind of ride the momentum and take control of this game.
Outside Hardaway. The dish to Warren. On the wing, Jordan. They grab their own miss. Brown, good.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might well tell the story in this one.
And that should tilt things toward them. I mean, they've been winning that battle.
He dishes it to Daniels. Suns. The shot's good on the assist by Daniels. He's got 10.
He has really put his foot on the pedal this quarter, doing a tremendous job leading their offense.
George dishes to Brown. George. Three-pointer. Another 3 for Cleveland.
Now he's finally starting to get it going here offensively.
Phoenix has gone 2 of 4 from three-point range so far in the second quarter. Daniels with a screen from Azubuike. Suns. And the Suns tack on 2 more.
It took him a little while to get into the flow of this game, but now he's definitely found his stride and rhythm.
Hill kicks to Brown. Warren. Cleveland moving it around. Hardaway for 3. It's rebounded by Azubuike. Azubuike's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Daniels. The putback, and it's Thompson with the jam. And it's a 3-point Suns lead.
Kev, he came out of nowhere to slam that one back in.
Well, that's making him pay for letting him get his hands on that rebound.
Yeah, is it ever, Kevin?
It's back to Hill. It's George on the wing. That doesn't go either for George.
I don't know if it's just me, but he's looked a step slow since the start of the quarter. His shooting has really suffered.
Dishes it to Daniels. Fires the 3. Hill pulls it in.
If I'm him, I'm looking to move the ball the rest of the quarter because he cannot buy a shot.
He kicks to Warren. But Trey. Here's Brown. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Brown's got 7 points in the game.
Well, he recognized the advantage size-wise, and he went right at the defender. That's how you do it.
Here's the screen. Passes it to Daniels. Moves back up. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there. And here's the 2K leaderboard with the teams that have really been controlling the boards during the past month. 4th, the Suns.
And the rebounding has been key because they've been boarding the ball at a very high level, playing with a ton of energy.
That one falls for Azubuike. And the Cavaliers making a change here. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. Cavaliers trailing. Irving with it. Now guarded by Smart. Pass to George. Out of bounds, Phoenix takes possession. Let's check out the Eastern Conference standings now that we're in the new year. Taking a look at Orlando. What a season they've assembled here, guys. Perched up there in first place and playing terrific basketball game in and game out. And, of course, there's the Cavaliers, 2 games back.
Well, right now for the Cavaliers, there's always one Cinderella team in the NBA each year, it seems. And this year, it looks like they're it.
Yeah, for sure. But I know they don't like to hear that talk, because they'll tell you that they thought they were going to be good from day one.
I'm not sure that was the play they had set up, but it was too good a look to pass it.
Middleton. And so he ends up tripped to the line. Official saw the contact, and he'll shoot 2. Now look at the Cavaliers' upcoming schedule. They'll be off next to Utah for a meeting with the Jazz. That puts them squarely in the middle of this 5-game road trip. The first free throw is good. The Suns making a switch here. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Suns leading by 3. There's the feed to LeBron. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Those are starting to add up. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 of them have been three-pointers.
And it's not just great offense, Clark. The defense is really lacking. Not enough energy on their closeouts.
Irving kicks to George. Number 51. Just 3 to shoot. Smooth as silk on the finger roll. He has 7.
Really good awareness right there on the assist.
Allen with the screen for LeBron. Here's Smart. Pass out LeBron picking up the assist. LeBron's got his 6th assist on the night.
They're going back to the three-point shot over and over and over.
That was the 9th straight point from behind the arc, Clark. It feels like they're finding the holes in this defense.
The pass to Smart. Terrific assist. A nice finish. Solid play all around.
Yeah, he put himself in great position to finish that break off, guys.
Yep, right to the rack.
Irving gets a screen from Middleton. Jumper off the screen. Irving misses.
Yeah, no excuses there. Got a really good look at the basket after being freed up by the pick.
We say it all the time. The execution was excellent. The result not as good, but good ball movement anyway.
Suns leading by 9. Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying hard to get back into this game like this.
Yeah, definitely a jam with emphasis. A big apostrophe or exclamation point. How about maybe even a question mark, partner?
Well, you know what the questions are about now. It's their defense. That's for sure.
Looking at the Cavaliers over the last 10 and how they compare to the rest of the league, this is what we've got. 2nd in three-point field goal percentage. 4th in steals. And they also show up as a team in the top 5 in scoring. Boy, this team is balanced and versatile offensively.
And Clark, you know I love the long ball. The way they've been shooting that three-point line is really fun to watch. I mean, they're spreading the floor, they're sharing the ball, and they're moving the ball inside and out. You get that inside-out game going, and it's much easier to get open looks from the three-point line.
Smart kicks to LeBron. Here's Clarkson. Pass, and it's LeBron picking up the assist. He's got 11.
They've been outstanding from three-point range in this quarter.
Now Irving. 8 points for him. Left side, George. Allen with the rebound. Allen's got 4 rebounds now tonight. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Clarkson. No good on the triple. The Cavaliers trail by 11. Outside, George kicks to Middleton. Wide open look. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. Middleton's got 4 this quarter. And here comes LeBron. He had 10 points in the win against Miami. He got it up. And no good trying to get that one. And so we wrap up the first half. Suns lead by 9. Well, folks, stay tuned.
And now, brought to you by Sprint.
It's time for the
Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
And we welcome you back. Glad to have you with us as more basketball is on the way. During the break, the players getting refueled with Gatorade. They're looking amped up and ready to get going once again. Really an incredible game from Smart.
Clay created a lot of opportunities for himself in the first couple of quarters. And tell you what, he was smart with his shot making too. He really took good ones.
You know, points per shot attempted is really one of the undervalued stats in the game. And it's a real measurement of efficient scoring.
LeBron James is out there with Tristan Thompson. Then there's Smart. Then there's Allen. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns. The Suns have split their free throws right down the middle so far. They're 2 for 2.
And as a team, they're shooting about 75% on the year.
You know, the numbers from the line, guys, are close to where they were last year. But just a tad worse, so not too bad.
Irving passes to George. A second chance effort. Here's Middleton. Brown slams it home for the putback.
He could have tipped it home, but he wanted to give this crowd something to remember.
Dynamic work right there. Throw down that rebound.
Yes, sir.
Well, no need to back it out if you're in position for the dunk.
Smart kicks to LeBron. Drills it from outside. LeBron's got 8 points.
He's so reliable. His offense seems to be consistently there for this team.
Feeds to Middleton. The shot's good. Brown making the play.
Well, you know, when they need a big three, he's the guy they look to. He's about as reliable a deep threat as you're going to find.
And another specialty of his is the 3 ball from the corner. That's his signature shot.
And that one's good by LeBron.
Guys, they've had a solid start to the second half offensively. Gotten good looks, and they've made 3 out of 4 of them.
They set the pick. He feeds it to Irving. And Allen with the block. They recover it. The Cavaliers have made 9 free throws in the game, 14 attempts.
And their success rate from the stripe this season is about 77%.
And that's a little better than they did last year from the free throw line.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. Suns leading by 8. Here's LeBron. Good. LeBron's got 7 now in this quarter.
They're forcing the ball inside, and it's working beautifully.
Yeah, the defense has been futile here. 5 of the last 6 field goals in the lane.
Got that one up quick.
You know, if you were only looking at the way he's played offensively, you'd think his team would be ahead.
And the Suns call time here. Let's take this chance to showcase the top setup man at the small forward position in the NBA. LeBron James, number 1.
He sees the whole court extremely well, and from the wing, it's that vision that enables him to penetrate and find the open man, even in a very crowded area.
The drive, draw, and dish, I call that the 3D element, is his bread and butter. I mean, a lot of young small forwards out there can learn a thing or two from watching this guy do his work.
LeBron against George. Middleton releases. They get it back. Number 51. A special move before the shot. 11 points in the game.
No matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball in the paint.
That's been so critical, Clark, because whenever they have gotten the ball into the paint, it's resulted in points, it seems like.
LeBron, that's a 2-pointer. The Cavaliers pull it in.
Great defense there. You really have to challenge him at that range.
There's the screen. George, that's a 2-pointer. And again, it's Cleveland. Suns leading by 7. Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Clausen defended by Middleton. 5 to shoot. the drive by LeBron. And the powerful one-handed slam.
Maybe could have took it for a more memorable dunk than that.
And we know he's capable of those memorable dunks.
But, you know, they've got a nice lead. Don't take any chances. The simple one-hander is just fine. Ouch. Another miss to add to what's been a miserable game for him from the field.
Shoots, and he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. And it's an 11-point Suns lead. Cavaliers have gone a solid 6 of 11 when shooting here in the third quarter. Pass to George. The putback, and finished off by Brown. Great game for him, double-double now. 11 points and 12 rebounds.
That's a big-time putback. What a great motor this guy plays with.
There is no one who goes after those rebounds harder than that guy.
Boy, I love seeing that extra effort on the glass.
Yeah, and night in and night out, that's exactly what he gives you.
Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for the Suns.
You know, one of the big stories has been the three ball. It's been a key part of their offense throughout the game.
And their passing also continues to be outstanding, Clark. In the second half, we're really seeing a good, efficient offense as a result of that ball movement.
And both free throws good for LeBron. The Cavaliers trail by 11. On the wing. And there's Paul George on the assist by Irving. George has got 4 points in the quarter. Now here's LeBron. 16 points for him. Defended by George. And it's Paul George with the foul. That's his first foul. Smith checked in for Phoenix. Here's Smart. And the Suns get it back. Out to Smith. The dish to Carter. He passes to Smart from downtown. Carter kicks to Smith. Shot clock at 6. Over George. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up. That one on George.
Yeah, he got whacked. Shouldn't be much debate on that one.
Yeah, that was as straightforward as it gets, guys.
And the Suns making a change here. And he's good on the second.
This is a positive trend for him, especially here in the second half. Shooting just above 80% right now. And that's more than respectable. That's good free throw shooting.
And the Cavaliers call time here.
He did not look too happy about some of the things he saw on the court. So I would expect some changes here.
I think it's the right move, quite honestly. I mean, they just didn't look sharp or at their best out there. So take the time out and give yourself a chance to regroup.
Fires the 3. And another 3 for Cleveland.
Boy, he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the defense.
Carter with it. Guarded now by Irving. Here's Clarkson. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. The Cavaliers trail by 7. Irving gets a screen from Middleton. The 3 from George. Here's Jordan, and there's the bucket. Stay with it on the offensive glass, getting it done.
You got to love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of grinded-out physical game.
Yeah, that was your game, Clark. Pound it inside and take the ball right to the defense.
That's what I tried to do, man. I knew my limitations.
And Williams with the stuff.
Well, he won that battle, and in general, they're winning most of the battles tonight.
Well, those are some very easy points if you can get them.
Well, and like Clark said, they have been getting them, not necessarily all on putback dunks, but a lot of second-chance opportunities.
Irving dishes to Middleton. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Irving's got his 5th assist in this one.
He's having quite the quarter here, guys. I mean, shooting the ball extremely well.
Carter with it. He's picked up by Irving. Here's Clarkson. No good on the 3.
Boy, just by his body language, Kevin, you can tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Yeah, a little frustrated now, shaking his head after that miss.
It's blocked. Carter against Irving. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here.
And a moment to check out the numbers for Kyrie Irving. He's been just lighting it up recently. The stats speak for themselves. He was 6th in scoring, and defensively, he's been really good. He ranks in the top 20 in the league in steals.
And you don't become a top 10 scorer, Steve, without a variety of offensive moves and a whole bunch of tricks in your bag. So he makes for wonderful highlights the way he can score it.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. So we can't get either to fall. The Cavaliers trail by 5. It's George on the wing. He dishes it to Irving. Jordan sets the pick for Irving. Into Jordan. Stolen by Smart. And here comes Smith leading the fast break. Dishes to Smart. Back to Smith. Smart passes to LeBron. Carter outside. Yes, and it's LeBron picking up the assist. LeBron's got assist number 10 tonight with that last one. Irving with it. 8 points for him. Here's Brown. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. Brown's got 6 here in this quarter.
Well, in the rebounding game, at least, it's been a strong physical performance for them.
But it has to translate, Clark, if they're going to cut into this lead. They've got to convert those boards into points. And that's why teams emphasize the use of screens and picks, just to get you some open looks like that one.
And George kicks to Irving. Lays it up and banks it in. Irving's got 10.
So far, going for more of an inside game here in this second half, and I like that. A little smash-mouth basketball, taking it inside.
Smart dishes to Carter. Smith. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Well, that defense went from poor to no defense at all.
Well, you don't see him miss that shot very often. When he's open like that, it's usually lights out.
He didn't have a single point in the first half. Bagel. 0 points, nada. But he's starting to get into the groove here in the second.
He kicks to Carter. And he banks in the layup. He's got 12.
They haven't been as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. They're playing smart with the lead. I like that. They're being very selective and deliberate in their offense. And that's a good strategy when you're on top.
Smith against George. Brown. Back to George. Rebound by Smith.
You know, typically, guys, he has the body control to finish when he's in that tight. I'm not sure what happened there.
Carter drives in. Another one falls for Phoenix.
He's created some good opportunities for himself and made the most of them.
The Cavaliers trail by 9.
Shot clock is off. This should be the last possession of the quarter.
That's what they should have in mind here.
Irving kicks to George. With 2 seconds left, and it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot.
Easy call there.
No question about that one. You could hear the impact from where I am.
This is his first free throw of the game.
You know, last game he turned in a really nice performance at the charity stripe.
Yeah, it really stands out when you look back at the numbers from that one.
I think it's been a struggle for him at the line. He's been scuffling this season. I mean, he's pretty well below the percentage that he shot a season ago, and not quite sure why.
George drops them both. Got it off in time. Shot no good. Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third quarter. Both teams putting up points.
Coming up this Saturday.
The fourth quarter just moments away now as we welcome you back. Suns leading by 7. And Cleveland looking at who they've got to start the fourth quarter. Kyrie Irving is out there with Hardaway. Then it's Paul George, and it's George in at the 4 spot. LeBron against George. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a 3-point play. That one on George.
What a display of offense we've seen today, and it's only getting better.
Well, both defenses have been on their heels all day, and it's begun to take its toll.
The Cavaliers trail by 10. And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there. That's on LeBron James.
Looking at the game for George, he has 11 points, and the assist numbers tremendous.
His court vision, Clark, has been phenomenal. I mean, he could not be passing the ball any better than he is right now.
That free throw good from George. And George drops them both.
Some great free throw shooting so far in this second half.
I think they should keep trying to initiate contact and get back to the line until they start missing from there. But as it is, they're perfect so far, so keep it up. Boy, I love it. Active hands on the steal, active feet on the fast break.
And Clark power on the dunk.
And guys, this is just too close of a game to be giving the ball up like that and then failing to get back in transition. And the defense got away with a major lapse there.
The Cavaliers trail by 6. Passes it to George. From the arc. Rebound by the Suns. Williams has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Fires from deep. And again, it's the Suns missing. Lets it go from deep. No luck. And it's the Cavaliers taking it the other way. Puts one up. Here's Irving. Number 51. And finally they hit one.
They have a little extra mojo going here, a little extra pep in their step, more hustle in this second half. They're doing a much better job in terms of second chance points.
Suns moving the ball around. Clock at 6. Here's Clarkson. Takes it into the teeth of the knee and converts the layup. And the Suns lead by 6.
And that kind of power move has become a trademark for him.
And here's Irving. Left side, Irving. Suggs. He's covered by Irving. The shot no good. Great D that time from Hardaway. And George kicks to Irving. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Cavaliers will retain possession. Here's what Phoenix has lined up on their schedule. They can look forward to the Oracle Arena after this game to match up against Golden State. And that'll be game 1 of a 4-game road trip. And the Cavaliers making a change here. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. Back to Brown. Stolen by Allen. Fast break. Here come the Suns. And the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
He got there late, but you do have to like the aggressiveness to go after the block. But that one's going to count.
The Cavaliers trail by 8. Here's Irving. Pass to Hardaway. The feed now to Brown. Back to Hardaway. The pass to Brown. Working on Allen. Just 5 on the clock. But he gets it back.
Multiple possessions have been the story of the game, and even with the big lead, this team continues to be quicker to the ball.
You know, that putback's about as easy as it's going to get. You have to put a body on someone down there.
Well, no box out, that's the result you get right there.
Smart passes to LeBron. Makes the lead pass. And that one's good. And the Suns lead by 8.
You know, it's really hard not to notice the difference in the passing of these two teams today.
Yeah, look at the discrepancy in the assist column between these two teams.
Now Smart. Down low. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him.
You know, even from here, you could see that one pretty clearly.
Yep, pretty obvious. And a good call by the official.
No good on that one. And the Cavaliers making a change here. No good on the second free throw. The Cavaliers trail by 8. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've had a number of empty ones, a long time without a basket.
They got to find something, you're right. Irving kicks to Middleton. Takes a three. Allen with the rebound. Allen's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Clarkson. Connects from three-point range. 21 points in the game.
Boy, he's putting up big numbers in that three-point column, guys.
And here's George for 3. That doesn't go either for George.
He has not been on his game, and their deficit isn't totally on him, but he has not helped the situation.
Paul George with the steal. Right side George. Deflected. One-on-one here. Kicks it to Allen. Banked in off the glass.
Really not hard to see why they're giving up points on this run. I mean, they've just given them too many looks inside.
Yeah, I mean, they're just getting pounded in there. The defense not offering much resistance. They've got to force the ball back out to the perimeter.
Timeout called the Cavaliers. Look at LeBron James. He's really been playing well.
He's been attacking the rim with reckless abandon. They're searching for answers. Some way they got to figure out how to contain it.
A moment to check in with Doris Burke. Doris?
Thank you, Kevin. I got a chance to hear what the Cavaliers head coach was saying to his team. He was not happy with their play to this point, telling them we're getting out hustled, plain and simple. There's still time, but we've got to dial up our effort. Kevin, we'll see if they have enough to get it done.
Gets it to go. 16 points for Paul George.
He's definitely turned things around in this game. I mean, he was more of a background player in the first half. He's jumped center stage now.
Feeds it to Smart. Pass to Allen. Clarkson defended by Middleton. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Clarkson. Cavaliers with the rebound. Guys, their comeback bid had better get started.
I think there's still enough time for him here, Kevin. I think there's a good chance they can make it happen.
I don't know. I mean, it's going to take a pretty big run. They're going to have to be almost perfect to get this one done.
It's LeBron with the drive. Gets the bucket. 23 points in the game.
Well, this is what he does. He's shooting it well. He's scoring a lot of their points, getting them in front.
Irving gets a screen from Middleton. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Yeah, good call there. You could tell he was moving into the defender when he tried to set the screen.
Yeah, lowered that shoulder, dipped right into him, too. I mean, he was going to be called on that foul either way.
They set the pick. Backing down is LeBron. And that one's good.
He's really done a nice job taking advantage of his opportunities in this half.
Now, here is George. 17-foot shot on the way. And that one's good. George has got 18 points just in the second half.
That mid-range jumper, just another one of his weapons.
LeBron with it. Here's Clarkson. On the 3 off target.
Got a good look, though. I thought that was going to go down.
Now, the D may have done just enough there, Clark, to bother him and throw that shot off.
The shot by George, no good.
I like the defense, guys, really getting a hand up and challenging shots.
Yeah, Steve, lurking on that shot, and that was a tough one.
LeBron outside. And it's wide right. It's off the rim. The Cavaliers trail by 12. And here's Irving. Takes the 3. That is good. Middleton's got 27.
Right now, the defense needs to do a better job of closing out on this guy. He's heating up from outside.
Out of bounds, Cleveland takes possession.
That's a poor possession. You just give away the ball with a sloppy pass.
Timeout called the Cavaliers. Look at LeBron James. He's really been playing well.
They don't seem to have any answers for him. They need to review their game plan and look for a way to cool him off.
The Cavaliers trail by 9. It's Thompson off the drive. Clausen, defended by George. He feeds it to Smart. Now the dish to LeBron. From outside the arc. Here's Thompson. He kicks it to Allen. Can't get it to go. Excellent D there from George.
You know, normally when you dominate on the glass, it really shows up on the scoreboard, but not so much here today.
You're right, Steve. Typically, it is a good barometer that indicates who's winning, but not so.
LeBron drives in. Baseline J on the way, and he knocks down the jumper. LeBron's got 28 points for the game. Cleveland now, time running out. He dishes it to George. He passes to Brown. Brown right side. Passes it to Irving. 6 to shoot. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful.
Oh, man, he goes old school on us with the finger roll.
56 seconds left in the fourth. Phoenix has gone into a funk from downtown in the fourth. Only one of their 5 three-pointers has found the bottom of the bucket. Clausen, defended by Middleton. Bucket 6. Paul George with the steal. And there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line.
Easy call there.
No question about that one. You could hear the impact from where I am.
He drops the first one, and that brings them within 8. DeAndre Jordan's checked in for the Cavaliers. And George drops them both. 36 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Dishes to Smart. Clausen, defended by Middleton. And he drew the blocking foul. He'll go to the line for 2. That's the first. That stretches their lead to 8. And the Cavaliers will go with a different look here. So he gets them both, and it's a 9-point ball game here.
Well, that's going to be it. Great work at the charity stripe. That'll close this game out.
Timeout called the Cavaliers. They're behind by 9. 17 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. What do you think, guys?
Well, talk all they want, but I just don't see a way for them to get back into the game here.
You know what? I don't know if there's a 10-point play out there, and that being the case, this one is finna, over.
"17 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Jordan kicks to Warren. Back to Jordan. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in.
What a finish with that hoop.
8 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Here is Daniels. So the Suns win it. Both teams played well, but these guys had the edge.
Yeah, I think so. They were just steak knife sharp. Very on top of their game here.
Well said. Well, it's time to say so long. For Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan along with our 2K Sports crew thanking you for tuning in. Now it's time to present our Jordan Player of the Game, LeBron James.
Welcome, basketball fans, to 2K Sports. I'm Damon Bruce. Sunday night in the NBA. It's the Atlanta Hawks going.
2K Sports checks in with the loyal viewers of the broadcast from Los Angeles, the home of the Clippers, the Staples Center. Thanks for tuning in, everyone, to this broadcast of NBA basketball. I'm Kevin Harlan, and with me today, Steve Kerr, Clark Kellogg, and our sideline reporter, Doris Burke. And now a quick check of our starting lineups for both teams. And guys, checking out Michael Conley. What can we see here, you think?
You know, we've seen a lot of change in terms of what Mike Conley can do each year on the floor. He started out, didn't really have much of a jump shot, really improved in that area. Now he's playing with so much confidence that no matter what the circumstance during the game, he believes he can get the job done.
And one of the biggest ways he's made contributions to his team is by taking the ball away from the opponents. I mean, he's excellent with anticipation and quickness and tenacity, particularly at the point of attack.
The Clippers hoping to give a strong showing here for their home crowd. This game's going to be a challenge for them. Facing one of the top-tier teams in the league, they'll have to be at their best to steal a win here.
It's always fun to be at home, Kevin. Home, sweet home is what I like to call it. But you know what? They've got a tough visitor in the house tonight. And just because they're at home doesn't mean a win is going to automatically show up on the scoreboard. They've got their work cut out for them against this opponent here.
Yeah, you don't necessarily want to start out a homestand against a team like this one. But the opportunity is there. I mean, they've got to go out and focus, play hard. If they play well and win, that'll be a major confidence booster for them. Boy, that was solid. I'll tell you, he's one of the best there is up there at the foul line.
Now it's sent it down to Doris Burke, who is able to catch up with Coach Doc Rivers.
We talked about the challenges posed by a player like Ricky Rubio, such a tremendous passer and floor general. Coach said, we know he can make plays, but making shots is where he's been less effective. We need to focus on staying home and forcing him to beat us with his scoring. Guys, we'll see if they can limit his highlight reel dimes. Back to you.
All right, Doris. Now here's McCollum. Against the Lakers, he was really on his game. Conley kicks to McCollum. The tray. They get the rebound. Gobert. And they're going to count the bucket and send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
Well, that's how you pick up second chance points. Stay active, be energetic, and react as soon as the shot goes up.
On the free throw, no good. The Los Angeles Clippers, they come into this one following a loss to the Minnesota Timberwolves.
Yeah, they were really in a funk from the field, guys. Credit the defense, definitely, but even when they got open looks, they were not hitting.
Hey, Steve, me and you flub up words and misstate things on occasion. So do these players have bad nights. It happens.
And that one's good.
Most any NBA player can make you pay when you leave them that wide open. That's why you have to stay alert on defense.
McCollum dishes to Gordon. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
How about that for a response?
They will say they can give the three as well as they can take the three.
There's a good screen to the paint. Here's Towns. He got an advantage there off the pick and took it right in.
Well, the pick worked really well there. Nice job taking it right to the 10 for the layup.
McCollum passes to Conley. Atlanta gets it back. Hits the bucket.
Very nice pickup of the offensive rebound. And once he gets his hands on it, you know it's going back up and back in.
Here's Tyler. He's coming off a 10-point game against the Timberwolves in Minneapolis. Towns over by Conley. Rocket 6. The shot by Rubio. Rebounded by McCollum.
That's a tough one there because he's wide open. That's a shot he expects to make.
Hero. First quarter of play. We're about 3 minutes in. Conley kicks to McCollum. McCollum off a pick from Gobert. Gordon for three. The Clippers grab the miss. And this matchup with the Hawks, it's their first meeting of the season.
Yeah, this was a tough matchup for them last year, losing both of their games against them.
You can see the eye contact there. Gave a little nod and then burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
No doubt, Clark. A pair of teammates with a terrific feel for each other out on the floor.
And what a play to make in a close game, a potential momentum builder.
McCollum. And unable there to get the go-ahead bucket. Both teams nibbling at the edges of the playoffs as the season was winding down.
Well, Kevin, maybe the sweep was a little less painful to take since it came out of conference play. But every loss always is painful when you're in the middle of the pack like that.
Great defensive anticipation there to challenge that shooter.
McCollum off a pick from Gobert. Gordon goes in. Boom, he jams it straight down.
Boy, taking it hard to the rack for the big throwdown.
And give an unofficial assist, Clark, to his teammate for setting the screen that freed him up.
Yeah, good call, Kevin. That was really the key to the play.
Here's Tyler, averaging 23 points per contest. And again, no good by the Clippers. Here's McCollum. On the wing, Gordon. Sinks the triple. Gordon's got 8.
Well, he's found his game and his rhythm this quarter. He's gotten into a nice groove.
Rubio outside. Kicks to Tyler. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Now, here's Rubio. Not a lot of room. Here's Townsend. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
You see the defense get caught standing around that time, giving up an easy second chance bucket.
Simply need more of an effort on the boards there, Steve.
And now the first timeout called here for the Hawks. Their last game, a win against the Lakers, looking to carry it into this one.
And guys, they could have won that game on the strength of their offense alone. It was that good.
And to do it on the road, too. I mean, with the way they just kept coming at them and coming at them, they kept that crowd out of the game the entire time. That's good work.
Hawks have gone just a shade under 50% from the field. 5 of 11. Here's McCollum. No good with the triple.
He's been wayward and just off on about everything he's put up in this period.
And we may have an injury here that does not look good.
And you see a player have to come out of the game like this. I mean, you just hope for the best.
That's exactly right. You do hope for the best. You cross your fingers, say a prayer, and hope it's nothing major. We'll see what the update is here shortly.
And it's the Clippers with the ball after the basket by Atlanta.
That's the kind of defense required when he's got the ball near the hoop. And they were right in his face.
Gordon with the screen for McCollum. Gordon with the screen on Rubio. Conley with it. Now defended by Tyler.
He got the shot he wanted off that pick, just couldn't get it to fall.
But, Steve, they'll take that play all day long, 10 times out of 10. That was good action.
Here's Tyler. Here's Townsend. That misses off the backboard. The Hawks leading. Conley dishes to McCollum. And that one falls coming off Conley's feet. McCollum's got himself on the board with 3 there.
But you can't leave him alone, especially from long range.
They really want to find that igniter here.
Yeah, that's right. Kevin, the offense has basically been running in place.
They got to get going. Now, here's Rubio. His last outing, he had 18 points. He had a nice open look right there. Here's Conley. Hero, guarded by Prince. Pass to Gordon. He feeds it to Conley. This one for 3. Kept alive. And stolen by Prince. Now the Clippers moving it up. Pass it to Rubio.
And that's 2 fouls for him very early in this ball game. He'll probably have to spend some time on the bench before halftime.
And Kevin, when the opposing team is bringing the ball up, they can't get careless when he's on the floor because he will pounce on a lazy pass or a lazy dribble, and he'll be heading the other way in a heartbeat.
And you know what else, Steve? Watching him run the pick and roll is like watching poetry in motion. I mean, this guy has that basic play down pat. He's unstoppable when he runs it.
Both free throws good from Rubio. And Atlanta has possession. Here's Mack. 8 points his last outing. And McGee kicks to Mack. He passes it to Bertens. He dishes it to Mack. From downtown, gets it to go. Mack's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Clippers trail by 4. Here's the pick. Number 7. The shot is off. And Atlanta will go the other way with it.
That was a good rebound right there, but they haven't been very strong on the glass so far.
Well, they've got to meet the energy that they're facing right now. So important to battle on the boards.
And so here are the Clippers after the made shot from Hatia. Lopez a screen. Shot off the pick. That's good. The Hawks leading by 4. Outside, Green. And there's the pass to Abdia. Pulls it up. And the Hawks getting another basket right there. 1:36 left to play in the first quarter. Now the dish to Rubio. And they cash in right away with the quick shot. And Atlanta has possession. Outside, Green. He kicks it to Mack. And the 3 off target. Clippers trail by 4. Feeds it to Rubio. There's the screen. Lets it go with the 3. Count that one. Rubio's got 7.
Seems like guarding him on the perimeter is not a priority for this defense, but it will become one if he continues to knock them down.
Dishes it to Mack from outside the arc. Can't get it to go. The Clippers have gone 50% from the field in the first quarter, 8 of 16. Rubio with it. Now Green defending. The Clippers rebound.
But he's a gutty player, guys. I mean, he's given away a lot of inches, a few inches anyway, and he still finds a way to win those rebound battles.
And he's got his first free throw of the game. And he makes the first. And the Clippers making a switch here. Free throws good from Green. 26 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Lets it go from deep. That's good. And that ties it up.
You know, there's no better sign of how efficiently a team is operating than their assist numbers. And theirs are fantastic.
It's just beautiful basketball to watch, Clark.
With 1 on the clock. Oh, he knocks it in. A beautiful buzzer beater.
Just in time.
Wednesday.
Well, it's been a tight one so far as we get the second quarter going back here. And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
And they're doing a fantastic job of finding the open man and getting easy looks.
They've also gotten into a nice rhythm from the three-point line early on tonight.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. Setting the floor for the Clippers. So it's Atlanta now. 4-point game. Shots good. Here's Knar. It's rebounded by Abdia. The Hawks shooting at 48% from the floor. Looking good. Number 1. No good from outside. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Just over 1 minute has passed here in the second quarter. Gets it to go. And the Clippers lead by 3.
Those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten in the first half here.
And I think they should really continue to work it down low, Clark. That's really going to free up the rest of their offense.
McGee. And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact, and he'll shoot 2. Now we have a moment to see the best rebounding teams in the league. The Hawks second.
You know, all season long, this has been one of the better rebounding teams in the league. And when you rebound the ball well, you limit your opponent's second shot opportunities, and you also give yourself some additional scoring opportunities by climbing that glass.
That free throw missing, and the Clippers making a change here. No good on the second free throw. Clippers leading by 3. Number 15, defended by Abdia. Shot clock at 6. Number 15. Almost, but it rolls out.
I'll tell you what, for what's really an elementary shot, he looked a little nervous on that release.
Nice open look, but it's no good. The Clippers have gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Number 9, McGee with the block. And is out of bounds to the Clippers as the Clippers retain possession. Gobert, he's checked in for JaVale McGee. Shot clock at 5. Here's Townsend. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him.
And the offense just getting right to the rim, but at least they saved the layup with the foul.
That's old school basketball rules. I mean, at the end of the day, no easy layup. Earn it from the line.
This is his second trip to the line in this one. And he knocks down the first one. And the Clippers making a switch here. And so he hits both.
Well done again. He doesn't have the same problems at the line that plague some of the NBA's other big men.
Here's Vincent. Quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. The shot's good from Abdia. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Shoots. And that one goes long.
That's not a sight you see very often. I mean, he has a great feel for that jump shot, especially when he's open.
Out of bounds, Hawks ball as Atlanta keeps possession. The Hawks making a switch here. Quarter number 2, around 3 minutes gone by. Here's McCollum, and he hits the jump shot. Now just a 1-point Clipper lead. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 7 tonight from 3-point territory. Here's Tyler, defended by Vincent. It's Prince on the wing. And again, no good by the Clippers. There's a screen. There's Gordon. And good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. Gordon's got 10 points. Clippers have gone only 2 of 7 from the field since the second quarter got underway. Towns defended by McCollum. Prince outside. 6 on the shot clock. Fade away. Tries to keep it alive. That one off the back iron and out.
And the fadeaway was about his only option there. Really good defensive position.
Vincent, the pass to Gordon. Drills it from outside. Now it's a 4-point Hawks lead.
It seems that every pass they make is leading to a score here. I mean, that's just exquisite ball movement.
Yeah, they're making the right play. They're working together, and they're just looking for the best shot they can every possession.
Over the last month, we'll take a look at where the Hawks rank in the NBA stats. Second in rebounding, 8th in field goal percentage, and they are in the top third of the league in assists. With the quality of players they have, you thought they might be better there, but not bad.
Yeah, I agree with you there, Clark. And what jumps out to me is the rebounding, because when you can rebound the basketball as a team, you can stay in every game. Even if you're not shooting the ball well, you rebound, you get extra possessions, and you allow your team the ability to make a comeback.
And here are the Clippers now, following the three from Gordon. 6 to shoot. It's Prince on the wing. The Clippers need to get off a shot. Here's Prince, and the rejection by Gobert. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. Atlanta with the ball. They're on a 12-4 run right now. Conley dishes to McCollum. Harrell. Kicks it out to Gordon. No good on the three. Clippers trail by 4. The feed to Tyler. Beyond the arc. It's hauled in by Gordon. Atlanta's gone 2 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the first. Pass to McCollum. Shoots. Tries again. He lays it in. Gobert's got his second bucket tonight.
You know, Kevin, he never gives up on a play. That's what I love about him. He just is one of those guys who will bring effort and energy the entire 48 minutes.
And we'd be remiss if we didn't also mention his supreme shot blocking, and he doesn't do it softly. He comes up with emphatic denials.
Los Angeles calls timeout.
Well, he's got to be disappointed with his team's play over the course of this run, and thus the timeout. You got to talk things over, try to get back into the game.
Something has to change for them, as they haven't looked good at all during this run, so a timeout is appropriate here.
Atlanta on D. Only giving up 6 here in this quarter.
That's foul number 2 on him. It might not warrant sitting in entirely, but another one before halftime, they could be in some trouble.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Hawks?
Well, I'll tell you what, they must have had a good shoot-around, because they've been fantastic from long range so far, fellas.
That's right, Clark. And the other thing we've seen is great work on the offensive glass. We're seeing second chance points for this club.
And the first one drops.
This is the way to stay in the game. They're doing a masterful job from the line right here.
Both shots good from the stripe. Here's Atlanta now. They're on a 14-6 run. They set the pick. Goes up from the top of the key. They grab their own miss. Outside Gordon. Harrell. A finger roll finish at the bucket. He has 6.
Even with the D lurking, he made it look easy with the soft finger roll.
Kicks it to Prince. Baseline try. Good. He hits the jump shot. Prince has got his first points of the game. The Hawks leading by 4. McCollum off the pick from Gordon. Pass to Conley. 5 on the clock. To the inside. Ricky Rubio checked in for the Clippers. Here's Gobert. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against the Lakers in Los Angeles. 6 on the shot clock. From beyond the arc. Rubio with the rebound. Clippers trail by 4. Defended by Gobert. It's rebounded by Gobert. The Hawks have gone 7 of 14 in the second quarter, shooting to the tune of 50%. McCollum kicks to Conley. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Conley's got his first 3 points of the game.
A little confusion defensively.
Yeah, you know what? He sent the D a little message with that three.
Shot by Prince. Here's Towns. Can't get it to go. Great defense that time from Gobert.
More often than not today, those shots have not dropped for him.
And the basket by Gordon.
You know, it seems like when they've gone to him, he's really come through. And that's not something they should get away from.
He feeds it to Tyler. Plenty of space. That's in. Coming off an assist from Rubio. Tyler's got 6. Atlanta with the ball. They're on an 18-6 run. Conley off the pick from Gobert. For 3, Gordon. But they'll get another chance. Pass to Gobert. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2.
Yeah, he got whacked. Shouldn't be much debate on that one.
Yeah, that was as straightforward as it gets, guys.
The Hawks shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight.
Well, they've been a relatively poor free throw shooting team, about 72% as a unit.
Guys, we haven't seen the type of numbers out of them at the line that we'd come to expect, especially after last season.
Both free throws good from Gobert. 1:56 left in the first half. Clark, some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, they need a basket just to regain some momentum here, Kevin.
And the basket by Rubio.
Tell you what, despite that hot start from long range, they've really gotten away from the three-point shot now.
And I know that's sacrilegious to you, Steve. I mean, being a shooter and all in your pass, you figure you should be firing away from out there at all times. But the mid-range game and in-between game served me quite well. But that hasn't been the best meal ticket for them here in the second half. You got to go with what you do best.
Here's Rubio after the basket by Atlanta. Back to Prince. Offensive rebound.
I think he's got to regroup and get himself together here. I mean, something's going wrong with him this quarter. He's really falling off.
Gobert, the pass to McCollum. Hero out to Conley. 4 on the shot clock. Pulls up on the wing. Rebound by Tyler. Clippers trail by 9. Number 15, defended by McCollum. And it's Rubio penetrating. Takes a 3. It's hauled in by Gordon. Gordon's got his 3rd rebound on the night. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Rejected by Tyler.
I don't know if it's just me, but he's looked a step slow since the start of the quarter. His shooting has really suffered.
He dishes it to Rubio. Here's Towns. That's good. It's Rubio with the assist. Rubio's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. And we've got an injury out on the floor. Very unfortunate as always, guys. Don't like to see this.
Yeah, he's not happy right now. You can see it's really hurting him.
Sure.
Now, presented by Sprint.
And now, out at the Palace of Auburn.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
Welcome back, everyone. The second half about to get underway, and it's been a close one so far. It's been a clinic from Gordon.
And what was most impressive was that his decision-making and shot-taking was very disciplined and efficient. Really an excellent half.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Whether it's been from mid-range or in tight, he is taking only what the defense has given him, and he's not trying to do too much. I love the flow and rhythm he's playing with here.
On the court for Atlanta, they've got Gobert. Conley out there with McCollum, and it's Gordon in at the 3 slot. The Hawks leading by 6. Outside Conley. Here's the screen. Here's McCollum. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful. McCollum's got his team on the board first here in the second half for the Hawks. The pass to Tyler. Back to Rubio. It's Prince on the wing. A 3-ball. That's good. Prince has got his 2nd bucket of the night. About 1 minute played here in the second half. Conley with it. Guarded now by Rubio. There's the dish to McCollum. And the rejection by Tyler. Rubio outside. Shot is good off the back rim and in. Rubio's got 11 points.
Boy, that was a rugged screen set there, fellas, and the defense didn't even try to go through that one.
Outside Gordon. He passes to Gobert. Shot clock at 6. It's stolen. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Here's Townsend. Rebound by the Hawks. Next up on the docket, the Bucks following this one. That game will be a quick pit stop before hitting the road again.
A lot of stuff going on around the league. The game I'm looking forward to is the Bucks. I think that should be a close one.
What are they thinking, leaving him with all that space out there? Do they not know? Have they not heard that this guy is unbelievable? That's a layup for him.
Trace misses. The Hawks leading by 6. He kicks to McCollum from the arc. Hill. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. He's got 10.
Relentless on the glass is what he is, and that tip-in was the result of all the hard work he puts in down low.
Los Angeles calls timeout.
Well, they're getting way too many easy shots in the paint. So this timeout is specifically for that reason. You got to tighten up the defense and start to make it harder for that offensive team.
I know it's easier said than done, but right now it just doesn't seem like the necessary effort is there.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Prince's shot is good. Prince has got 6 here in this quarter.
They're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results right now.
Yeah, in fact, 3 of the last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over.
He's definitely shaken up. They're using the timeout to let their trainer take a look at it.
These are the top distributors of the basketball for the last 10 games as shown on the 2K leaderboard. Michael Conley, number 1.
Boy, he's really done a nice job of looking for his teammates and getting them the ball on time and in rhythm, and it's resulted in more open looks for his team, and that's all good.
Now here's McCollum, defended by Tyler. Gordon dishes to McCollum. Clock at 6. Rubio against Conley. Another miss by Conley.
And he continues to search for his rhythm. It's eluded him to this point.
And Rubio kicks to Tyler. Puts it up from 17. That's good. It's Rubio with the assist. Rubio's got his 6th assist on the night.
Well, with him, what immediately comes to mind is the long-range shooting. I mean, he can knock down shots from anywhere, and, of course, that forces the defense to locate him at all times.
And you know what, Steve? We also have to talk about his shooting. I mean, the fact that he copes with tight D better than anyone is something to make note of. His percentage stays the same, and if he's wide open, he's automatic.
The Hawks have converted 4 of 7 free throws on the night. The first free throw is good. The Hawks making a switch here. And he makes both free throws. Clippers trail by 5. Here's Tyler. He's got 8. Feeds to Rubio. 5 to shoot. From past the arc. And again, it's the Clippers from deep. The Hawks have gone 3 of 6 in the third quarter. 50% from the field. Conley with the screen on Prince. And Gobert gets to Conley. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Conley's got 8 points here in this quarter. LA's gotten going here in the second half from outside, nailing 3 of 4 from the arc. Here's Rubio, and it's blocked by Gobert. Abdiya, the pass to come. Misses from close range. The Clippers have gotten 5 of 8 shots to fall for them in the third quarter. A nice 62% from the field.
Boy, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip. They got a battle inside.
Well, this game has been tough, Clark. I mean, they're getting after it, and I think they're starting to run a little bit low on energy, possibly.
That's good. Clippers trail by 5. And here's Rubio. 13 points in the game. Number 21. His three-pointers off the mark. Atlanta's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. McCollum gets to Conley. They get it back. Gobert. It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play chance here. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
How about the three-point shooting we're seeing so far, guys? Amazing.
Another thing they've done tonight well is share the ball. So many of their points have come off of good, crisp passes.
That free throw good from Gobert. The Clippers have gone 6 of 10 from the field in the third quarter. Dishes it to Tyler. Outside Prince. Rebounded by Gobert. Gobert's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Gets it to go. He's got 5.
Took advantage of some shoddy defense there. They've got to at least get a finger on him.
And the Clippers call time here.
Coach can't be pleased with their inconsistency on the defensive glass. They've been caught taking pictures out there. They're watching, as opposed to getting in there and securing the orange. Kevin, let's see how the Clippers have performed over the last few weeks. 8th and lowest turnovers per game, 12th in blocks. And they're in the top half of the league distributing the basketball as well. Not too shabby, room for improvement, but acceptable.
No, they're a smart team. We talked about those few turnovers, and that's the number that really stands out to me when you go down that list of stats. They're smart. They don't take a lot of crazy gambles. They try to work the ball around the perimeter, get it inside when they can, and get the best shot every time down the floor.
Rejected by Prince. Here's Tyler, defended by McCollum. Back to Rubio. There's the feed to Prince. 6 on the shot clock. Towns defended by Bergenis. That one goes. Count. 14 points for him.
Picture perfect with the turnaround. There's no stopping that shot.
Pass to McCollum. Pass to Bertens. Snatched away. One-on-one fast break. Dives for it and stolen by Gordon. Number 1, defended by Tyler. Atlanta again missing.
He continues to struggle from the field. But luckily for him and his team, his teammates have been able to pick him up and get the job done.
Here's Townsend. From outside, off the mark. The Hawks leading by 8. Kicks it to McCollum for 3. There's the bucket. Good. McCollum's got 10.
Another good look there, and that's his second three-pointer of the game.
He feeds it to Tyler. Fires the 3. Atlanta with the rebound. Now McCollum. He's got 10. Bertens passes to McCollum. Abdiya defended by Tyler. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Number 1. Guarded by Prince. Number 1. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2. And how is the West shaping up, guys? Well, let's take a moment here to check it out. Now that the mid-season grind is well underway. We take a look at the Suns. And that is a surprise, really, to see them sitting there in the number 1 spot in the conference. The excellent brand of basketball they've been putting on display lately has been terrific. And checking out the Clippers, just need to take it a game at a time.
You know, I think for the Clippers, they've been as flat as they can be this season. It might be time, not just for some lineup changes, but a major overhaul.
Yeah, you might be right, Clark, because you can see that there's no spark to this club. Nothing seems to be clicking. So I wouldn't be surprised if we saw some big changes.
And again, no good by the Clippers.
And in the paint, they have really shown some strength. Their work on the boards has been phenomenal.
Yeah, I'd certainly call it a mismatch, Steve, at least for today.
Nice job coming off that screen. He's got 9.
Just seems like they've given up far too many points from the three-point shot today. A lot of open looks out there.
I agree, Steve. The defensive rotations have been abysmal.
They need this. Cannot hit. And Atlanta will go the other way with it. And out of bounds as the Clippers gain possession.
Difficult to explain that turnover. I mean, I guess he thought he had more room than he did, but he really lost his place on the court.
Clippers trail by 15. Passes it to Tyler. He dishes it to Lopez. The 10-footer. No good. Excellent D there from Gobert. Atlanta's gone 4 of 6 from three-point land since the start of the second half. Vincent the pass to Conley. Gordon with the screen for Conley. Loses his man off the screen and lays it up and in. Conley's got 13 points.
Well, since we hit half number 2, he's finally come around. The first half was not his best, obviously.
Down low. Number 7. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hits the shot. He'll go to the free throw line.
They're not as aggressive from the outside here, but maybe they should think about stretching the defense a little bit, like they did in the first half. I mean, stretching the defense makes it easier to score inside, too.
Here's Conley. He's got 13. The shot and game clock separated by 4. And the pass to Gordon. There's the pick. Here's Vincent. Outside Conley. Jacks up a 3. And that one's good. Conley's got 13 points in the second half.
You've got to make a defensive adjustment here because he's just destroying them from three-point range.
Well, even when they've closed out on him, Steve, he's knocking them down.
And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit.
On tap.
And we welcome you back as we get going here in the fourth quarter. The final quarter of play can change everything. The Hawks leading by 17. Pass to Vincent. Here's the 3. Another 3 for Atlanta.
And another three-pointer to their second half total.
Yeah, they caught that long-range bug at halftime, and it's been bombs away ever since.
And for the Hawks, Conley out there with Vincent. And it's Abdia in at the 3. Number 15. It's good from long range.
And I'm just impressed with his effort, guys, because we know he's hurting out there.
The Hawks shooting at 52% from the field. They're clicking. And for the Clippers, right side, Conley puts the lead pass in front of him. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here. And here's what's upcoming now for the Hawks. Next up on the docket, the Bucks following this one. That game is the first and last of their homestand.
Some really good games going on, and that Toronto one has caught my eye.
And the Hawks making a change here. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. And we've played through about a minute here in the fourth. On the court for Atlanta, we've got Conley. He's out there with McCullough. And it's Abdia in at the 3, the small forward. Takes the 3. And another 3 for the Clippers.
You know, they've got to be careful not to give a shooter of his caliber open looks like that. 1 or 2 of those are all it takes to really get him going.
And the basket by McCollum. And the Hawks lead by 18.
Not trying to rattle any rims or racks there. Just up and in with the finger roll.
To the middle. The alley-oop layup. Very well done.
What a pass, and then the layup was a bit of a circus move.
Oh, so smooth.
Well, you know what? He could have fouled that up going for the big slam. I thought that was a nice job just taking the layup.
Here's Lafayette, and there's the rejection. They set the pick. Here's Kennard. And he can't bank that one in. The Hawks leading by 16. Passes it to Abdian. Just a little under 2.5 minutes to pass now here in the fourth. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it 3.
You know, when he gets rolling, guys, he can be an absolute handful to have to deal with. And right now, he is rolling strong.
Clippers have gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Prince outside, just 5 to shoot, and misses it off the right side of the rim.
Misfires again, and the ball just refuses to cooperate with him. It's a tough day so far.
Fires the 3. McCollum, no good. Clippers trailed by 19. Here's Tyler. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Rubio misses.
He's not exactly striping them from deep. He had 1 3-ball in the first half. Still bagels in the second.
And that one's good. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. The dish to Tyler. It's up a 3. And again, it's the Clippers missing.
He slipped into quite a funk here, Clark.
I think that's a good word to describe it. I mean, the basket is looking awfully small to him at the moment.
And McGee kicks to McCollum. Hits it from 3-point range. McCollum's got 12 points in just the second half.
Getting the feel out there from long range, guys. That's his second 3 of the half.
He kicks it to Tyler. Number 21. And again, no good by the Clippers. Here's Atlanta. A big stretch here going 10-2. Abdian, the pass to McGee. Nice fake, but the layup off the mark. The Clippers shooting in the fourth quarter has looked shabby, 38%. Now, here's Rubio, defended by McCollum. The 3. Rubio misses. The Hawks have gone 5 for 9 from the field in the final quarter so far. McCollum dishes to Mack. Doubled by Tyler. McCollum kicks to Mack. And a miss there on the triple. Clippers have gotten only 3 of their 9 field goal attempts to go down since the end of the third. Pretty cold down the stretch. Towns guarded by McGee. The Hawks making a switch here. Rubio outside. Feeds it to Tyler. Shot clock at 6. Prince outside. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot.
So far in the game for Prince, he has 8 points, and he's hit the mark twice from 3-point range as well.
Well, it's no secret. I mean, the more points he can come up with from out there, the better off they'll be offensively with their spacing.
The first one falls. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. The Hawks leading by 23. McCollum kicks to Conley. They get it again. Hero cannot hit, and it's the Clippers taking it the other way. Rubio, the pass to Tyler. Number 21. And he connects with the jumper. Now here's McCollum. Three-pointer. And yes, sir, that one drops. McCollum's got 15 points here in the second half.
They're starting to give him a little too much space here in the second half. That's his third three-pointer since the break. How about the effort we're seeing from him on the boards? He's already in double figures.
Yeah, and more importantly, Steve, his rebounds are leading the team.
For the three. Second chance shot, and he hits it and gets hacked on the play. A three-point possibility if he can convert the free throw.
He really made that mismatch pay off. A defender giving up that much size isn't going to be able to put up much resistance near the basket.
And the Hawks with a completely new group on the floor. The Clippers shooting a pedestrian 36% in the fourth quarter. The offense not doing their best work of late. Tries a three. Gets it to go. Atlanta's gotten 3 of their 6 three-pointers to fall here in the fourth. Here's Vincent. Outside, Green. The pass to Vincent. From deep. No good. The Clippers have gone 5 of 12 from the field entering the fourth quarter. Here's Knar. That three off the mark. The Hawks have gone 7 of 16 from the field here in the fourth. That's about 43%. Pass to Bertens. Here's Vincent. 6 to shoot. Lets the three fly. Can't hit. Clark, they've shared the load offensively.
Yeah, they've done a nice job with it, Kevin and Steve. I mean, everybody's touching the ball. There's a nice flow to what they're doing offensively.
Well, it makes it so much tougher to defend, too, when you have to account for all 5 offensive players, and the ball just moves so quickly. It's tough to defend that.
Green. Passes it to Vincent. Lets it go. Jump shot is good.
This game's over, guys. I think we can say that with certainty.
Yeah, I agree with you there. We have officially reached garbage time.
.135 left in the fourth quarter of this one, and that one's good.
And he came off that screen. The defense just couldn't get over the top. Beautiful play.
Yep, and without a hand in his face, he's going to bury those.
There's the pass to Gobert. Here's Vincent. Lopez covering. Right side, Green. He passes to Vincent. The Hawks need to get off a shot here. Bangs home the trifecta.
How about the percentage they're shooting from beyond the arc here in the second half?
They have found their groove from deep, Steve.
This is to Lopez. Inside. Hooked down low that time, and he got the 3-second call.
Foolish play. I mean, he's got to be thinking out there while he's playing.
Well, the lead's only going to get bigger unless they shore up those mistakes. They've got to tighten things up here.
JaVale McGee's checked in for Atlanta. Atlanta's gone over and over to the three-point shot in the fourth quarter. 4 of 9. There's 48 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Bertens. There's the triple. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Doubled by McGee. The feed now to Lopez. McGee's there. 7-foot shot. And again, the Clippers good for 2.
You know, if this had come earlier, they might have been able to get back into it.
Yeah, but as it is, too little, too late.
it's the Hawks taking care of business in this one. Some days, Clark, everything goes right for a team, and they just had one of those games.
Yeah, it certainly was. I mean, these guys played a great all-around basketball game here.
That about does it for Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke, and the rest of our great crew. This is Kevin Harlan saying so long, and thanks for watching. Now, here is our Jordan Player of the Game.
Welcome, basketball fans, to 2K Sports. I'm Damon Bruce. It's Monday Night Basketball.
We're here in Washington, D.C., and what a shot of the Capitol and the National Mall with all of its outstanding, beautiful monuments. We're coming at you from the Verizon Center in beautiful Washington, D.C., as the Wizards prepare to take the court. Now a chance to check out tonight's starting lineups. And guys, taking a look at Klay Thompson, what will we see from him, do you think, today?
Well, at any time of the game, Kevin, he's a player they can depend on. Always has his head on straight, understands clock and score. Really got a good head for the game.
And something else I think of with him is that three-point shot from the corner. I mean, that's his shot. And we've certainly seen him drain a bunch of them.
Well, for the Wizards, they come into tonight's game after the loss to the Thunder in Oklahoma City. And that's one they'd like to have back. A little more focus would have been enough. Just a 4-point loss.
Well, loss or no loss, that was a fantastic game, Clark. They can be proud of the way they battled at least.
I suppose, but Steve, it still was a really heartbreaking loss. I mean, you hate to lose in overtime. No matter how hard you played, it still leaves you very empty and disappointed when you come up short.
Here's Jones after the made shot from Klay Thompson. Green inside the three-point line. Cans the shot with nobody near him.
His presence is very comforting for this team. He's kind of a fallback option for them anytime they need it.
Love passes to Thompson and blocked. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Green with the ball. Now defended by Lovey. Jones drives in. And it's blocked by Nurkic. Here's Thompson. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now. Free throw good from Thompson. And so Thompson nails both of them.
You know, he's as close to a sure thing as you can possibly have when he steps to the line.
Doris Burke has some information for us. Doris?
Kevin, the Wizards head coach had a couple of moments for me. A big factor in this game, he said, is how well they do to contain the young shooter Klay Thompson, saying Thompson can really give you trouble coming off screens. We've got to have all-out energy fighting to stay on his hip, and then we need to pressure on the ball handler to try and delay the pass. Kevin, both jobs are hard.
All right, Doris. The New Orleans Pelicans come into this one after the win against the Mavericks in Dallas.
And if you look at their numbers in that game, what jumps out most is the balance offensively. They really spread the wealth.
And they were on fire in all areas. That was a very satisfying road win.
Now, here's Joseph. Right now averaging 11 points a game. Passes it to Lovey. Nurkic. Jones with it. Looney defended by Joseph. Right side Jones. Shot clock at 5. Number 34. And good as it just snugs right down through the net. Pelicans trailed by 4. Joseph, the pass to Lovey. He kicks it to Joseph. And that one's good.
Late reaction from the defense, and he's always going to make good on that.
Wizards have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Outside, Jones. He feeds it to Green. Just fine on the clock. From outside, off the mark.
Boy, but he was close, Kevin, to making the defense pay for lackadaisical coverage there.
Yeah, he had a really good look. I mean, he'll knock that down more often than not.
Now, here's Green. After the miss from Klay Thompson. That's good. Oh, boy, looks like he was injured there.
Yeah, he's not happy right now. You can see it's really hurting him.
You sure can, Steve. I mean, it's difficult to say exactly how serious it is, but hopefully we'll have an update soon.
And the Pelicans making a change here. Tucker's checked in. Here's Joseph. An easy layup after coming off the pick. Joseph's got his second bucket of the night.
The second he got around the pick and shook his man, it was straight to the bucket for the easy deuce. Very, very well done.
There's the feed to Green. Lets the three fly. Pelicans pull it in. This their first look at this year's Washington squad.
And looking back to last year's matchup, kind of surprising, guys. They went 0-2 against this team.
Now here's Joseph. He dishes it to Tucker. To the paint. Number 28. The shot is off. Now Washington takes it the other way. Like we said a moment ago, Steve, the regular season series between these teams last season sort of went contrary to popular wisdom.
You know what, Kevin? It caught me off guard anyway. I wouldn't expect them to lose either game of the series, but they ended up losing them both.
Boy, what a great job making good on the second opportunity. He stayed with that play from start to finish.
And Tucker kicks to Joseph. Now the pass to Tucker. And he lays it straight in. Tucker's got his first 2 points of the night.
You know, the only tough part of that basket for him was getting into such good position. The rest of it seemed easy.
Jones kicks to Green. That doesn't go either for Green.
It has not been an easy quarter for him, at least offensively speaking.
Thompson dishes to Joseph. He passes to Nurkic. The shot from the low post is good.
He could have forced a tough inside shot, but made a terrific kick out to find the open jumper instead.
So timeout called here, the first for Washington.
Yeah, and guys, I think he feels like he can make a few improvements during this timeout. Just kind of make a couple of adjustments, get his club back on track.
You know, coaches are always tweaking and tinkering with things mid-game. Actually, sometimes they overdo it.
Jones checked in for the Wizards. So it's Washington now. Outside, Jones. Green left side. Pulls up. Cans the shot from the wing. Green's got 7 points. Pelicans trailed by 3. Pass to Nurkic. Thompson right side. Let's go. And Jones pulls it down.
Ill-advised shot selection right there, Clark.
It really was. I mean, very low percentage shot there.
Jones kicks to Jones. Back to Jones. Dishes it to Green. And he uses the glass on the layup. He's got 9.
They are really doing a nice job establishing a presence inside early.
And that's going to open things up for them on the perimeter going forward, Clark.
Now here's Joseph. Number 28, defended by Jones. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there.
Well, at least the defender got his money's worth on that one.
Yep, that was an easy whistle for the official.
The Pelicans have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
Well, to this point of the season, guys, they're knocking down about 76% of their free throws.
And this year, they haven't quite been able to maintain the free throw percentage they had last season.
And the Pelicans making a change here. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Here's Green. He's got 9. Outside, Davis puts it up from 17, and that one's good. Davis has got his first 2 points.
A nice piece of work there. Find a little space and pull the trigger.
Here's Holiday. Right now averaging 5 points a game. Number 2. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday.
Boy, this game is off to a terrific start.
No doubt. On both sides, high-octane offense.
Kicks to Okoye on the wing. Davis. The 3. Can't get it to go. The Pelicans have gotten 6 of 11 shots to go down so far. Pretty nice shooting. Holiday goes in. Gives him the lead pass. And Smith with the stuff.
Rising high to throw that one down.
Sky high. Fantastic one-hand jam.
Yeah, what a way to wrap up that possession.
Now, here's Green. 23 points for him the last game against the Thunder in Oklahoma City. Davis kicks to Powell. Green with the ball. And Holiday picks him up defensively. Just 4 to shoot. Stolen by Holiday. On a fast break now for the Pelicans. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up.
Well, he's such a smart defender, guys. He just has a knack for stripping the ball from the offensive player just when he thinks he's got an easy shot going in.
Also, guys, so often we see him playing possum at the defensive end. And then all of a sudden he springs into action, picks off a pass, and ignites the fast break.
Wizards have gone 50% from the field in the first quarter, 8 of 16. Davis, the pass to Green. Feeds it to Okoye. Finds himself wide open and drills it. The Pelicans have gone 7 of 12 from the field here in the first quarter. Number 2 is guarded by Davis. Outside Holiday. There's the triple. Rebound by the Wizards.
A clear look at the hoop. He doesn't miss many of those.
And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here.
Yeah, the defender draped all over him.
Pretty plain and simple. Got him good there.
The Wizards shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
Well, how about the numbers for this club? As a team, 79% from the free throw line this year.
And that's a little better than they did last year from the free throw line.
The free throw drops for Powell. That one misses. New Orleans has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Screen by Smith. Passes to Tate. The dish to Green. Holiday. 5 on the clock. Got it. Good job in the low post. There's 57 seconds left in the first quarter. Holiday against Green. Pass to Davis. Fires from deep. Gets it to go. Davis has got his second basket of the night.
How about the passing? They are moving the ball without any thought, without any agenda.
It's hard to overstate all the points they've scored on assists today. Beautiful to watch.
Number 2. Another one falls for New Orleans. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. It's Davis with the drive. He kicks it to Powell. Outside, Jones. Green. Back to Jones. 6 on the shot clock. He feeds it to Green. From past the arc. The shot no good. Green with the ball. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game for him. Holiday goes in. And it would have counted had it fallen, but it's offline. Tie game in.
Tune in Tuesday.
Well, up to this point, a closely contested game as we start the second quarter. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Wizards, guys.
And the key has been the second chance points. You look at this team, the hustle that they play with, very impressive in that first quarter.
Well, it's showing up on the scoreboard. I mean, you get second chance points like that. It can add to your totals and also demoralize your opponent.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Pelicans. They've got Smith, and it's Holiday in a point guard. There's Green with the 3. That doesn't go either for Green.
Even with every shot clanging off the rim, he seems determined to keep hoisting up these 3s. It might be time to get inside of that arc.
Now, here's Green. Smith, covered by Parker. New Orleans moving it around. Love feed. And again, New Orleans with the triple. And we played through the first minute here in the second. Holiday against Green. There's the pass to Ingles for three, and the shot is good.
This is great. Three-pointers going down quickly at both ends.
Yeah, it took them no time to answer back on that possession.
Levine passes to Holiday. Tries to save it. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot two. And how is the West shaping up, guys? Well, let's take a moment here to check it out. Now that the mid-season grind is well underway, you take a look at the Suns, earning the first place position with a terrific record. And we've seen them perform splendidly pretty much all season long so far, and they're definitely the team to beat. And, of course, New Orleans just way behind.
You know, right now for the Pelicans, you know, they've got to take a step back and just try to pinpoint where things went south for them this season. They're in a tough spot.
But it's so hard to figure that out in the midst of the season, Clark. You got games coming night after night. There's just no time to figure it out. You just have to try to right the ship and get things moving.
Here's Holiday after the made shot from Ebanks. Holiday, the pass to Levine. Pass to Tate. Three-pointer. The shot misses. And the Wizards now going the other way. Green kicks to Holiday. Passes it to Levine. Back to Holiday. Tate, the pass to Levine. It's good from long range. He's got 6.
Good job creating just enough space to let that one fly.
It's Davis on the wing. Covered by Smith. Davis dishes to Jones. Back to Davis. Jacks up a three. And that one's good. Davis has got his 3rd bucket of the night.
That's like a layup for him. He's just wide open out there.
And first time out of the game called for New Orleans. And a brief moment now to see who's atop the NBA in team free throws. In the 3rd position, the Wizards.
And that's why this is an aggressive team, guys. I mean, they want to get to the rim because with that shooting percentage, why wouldn't you want to shoot free throws?
And so here is New Orleans. Joseph, the pass to Levine. Here's Tate. It's the three-point bomb. And the Pelicans lead by 5.
That shot becomes effortless for him when the D is so relaxed. They got to get more intense.
And there's the feed to Ebanks. He dishes it to Davis. Left side, Jones. 5 to shoot. Davis. And again, Washington with the triple.
That's number 2 for him from long range in this quarter. His 3rd overall.
Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the 2nd quarter. No good from Tate.
Boy, I'm shocked he didn't make that one. He usually knocks that one down with ease.
Outside, Jones. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Pelicans.
They're making a concerted effort to get to the free throw line in the first half, guys, and they're cashing in.
Something else they've done a good job of tonight, you know, right from the start, is penetrating and scoring.
And that one falls for Jones. The Pelicans making a switch here. And it's tied up with that one. The Pelicans have gone 4 of 6 in the field here in the 2nd. They set the pick. Down low, here's Nurkic. And count it. 2 points with a chance for one more at the free throw line.
Outstanding job there to absorb the contact and guide it in.
That's how you impose your will against the defender. He came to play.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. good. Nurkic. So it's Washington now. They trail by 3. Jones with it. Picked up by Joseph. Outside, Davis.
Back door, back door.
Good. He hits the jump shot. Davis has got 13. New Orleans has gone 5 of 8 from three-point land. 15 points and a deep ball for them tonight. Nurkic passes to Thompson. His three-pointers off the mark. Wizards have gone 5 of 7 from the field here in the second. Here's Davis. And that misses. That would have put him up. New Orleans has gone 4 of 7 on three-point shots in the second quarter. Lumpy passes to Nurkic. Out to Thompson. New Orleans moving the ball around. Lumpy. They get the rebound. Off target at the rim.
Some rugged defense there against one of the stronger finishers in the game.
Here's Davis. That doesn't go either for Davis. New Orleans in the lead. And here is Joseph. The pass to Lumpy. Thompson outside. Again, the miss by Thompson.
He has yet to get into the flow of this game. His teammates have done their part, but they need him to pick his game up.
And it's blocked by Nurkic. Now, here's Thompson, defended by Ebanks. No good from Lumpy.
Most of the time, that shot will go down. Boy, the defenders have to make sure they tag him.
Number 34. Misses off the left iron.
Major defensive lapse right there. I mean, he's not a player you can leave open for a jump shot. You've got to stay attached to him. They're lucky he couldn't punish them for it.
Now, here's Joseph. Pass to Nurkic. Dishes to Joseph.
Help out.
6 to shoot. Shot from 12. Nice jump shot. Good. Joseph's got 6.
You know, he's got a quick trigger from that range when he senses that the defense has backed off.
Washington calls timeout.
And, you know, a chance here to see where the Pelicans sit in the NBA statistically. 17th in free throw shooting. 17th in fewest turnovers per game. And not going too well in the rebounding category. The bottom third of the NBA. They've got plenty of work to do to get that number up.
Here is Ebanks. His last outing, he had 8 points. To the middle. Number 34. And again, Washington, no good. And so he earns a trip to the line. Official saw the contact, and he'll shoot 2. Chance now to check out the Washington Wizards' upcoming schedule. They'll be playing host to Chicago for their next game. That'll be the second of 4 games at home for them.
A lot of good games going on today, guys. And tell you one, the one that has my eye is the Golden State matchup.
So we can't get either to fall. Pelicans leading by 3. Kicks it to Joseph. He passes to Lumpy. Here's the 3. That's good. 9 points in the game so far.
And he's shaking off a poor first quarter shooting effort. He's really starting to turn it on now, guys.
Jones off a pick from Davis. And he lobs it up toward the rim. Stolen by Thompson. And good on the basket. Book it. Thompson's got his second basket of the night.
Boy, nice bucket. They are really playing intelligently here.
And even though the lead's not large, they've definitely got the upper hand.
Davis up top. Looney. Back to Davis. They need this. That's good. Davis has got 15 points.
What a quarter for him at the offensive end. He's ignored the scoreboard and continued to go out there and do his thing.
Thompson outside. Davis is there. From the high post. And he overshot that one, missing.
If he can improve on what's been a shaky day for him thus far, they could stretch this lead out.
Wasted no time on that shot, but it's off the mark. And a fast break now for the Pelicans. Thompson with the ball. Here's Plumfeet. And the shot is good. 11 points in the game.
Boy, I tell you what, nice little run here that they're going on.
Now the story is points in the paint, Clark. I mean, they're getting point-blank shots every time down.
Now here's Jones. Right now averaging 11 points a game. Here's Ebanks. And misses it off the right side of the rim. And the Pelicans with the possession. They're on a 12-4 run. Plumfeet passes to Joseph. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
Most any NBA player can make you pay when you leave them that wide open. That's why you have to stay alert on defense.
Feeds to Davis. It's Jones on the way. Just 5 to shoot. The Wizards need to get a shot off here. And it's Ebanks missing. Pelicans leading by 11. Thompson inside the line. And it's New Orleans scoring again. There's 49 seconds left in the first half. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've had a number of empty ones, a long time without a basket.
They got to find something, you're right.
The soft finger roll is just one of the many finishing moves he has in his bag of shot making.
And so it's New Orleans with it after the made shot from Jones. No good from Huffy.
Yeah, no excuses there. Got a really good look at the basket after being freed up by the pick.
We say it all the time. The execution was excellent. The result not as good, but good ball movement anyway.
There's a good screen. The dish to Joseph. Passes it to Huffy. He kicks it to Joseph. The three gets it to go. Joseph's got 12 points in the game. And that does it for the first half of play. Pelicans lead by 14. We're going to step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after our halftime.
Now, presented by Sprint.
Now let's... The Bulls will square...
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
Welcome back, everyone, to the start of the second half. Big margin on our hands, but we'll see if that gap narrows down in the third and fourth quarters. An exceptional performance from Davis.
Well, in terms of his points in the first half, I mean, that's pretty much what we've come to expect out of him.
Yeah, that's an open book on all you need to know about what talent he has. I'll bet he adds a lot more to that tally in the second half.
Here's Plumfeet. And the three off target.
Kevin, I didn't like that defensive effort at all, but they're lucky he missed it.
Yeah, they were very lucky defensively because there was some miscommunication there. They left him wide open.
On for New Orleans. They've got Klay Thompson. Also, Corey Joseph out there. On a Turkic in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for the second half of basketball. So the Wizards 5 right now. Pass to Joseph. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. Thompson. And Jones pulls it down.
And offensively, they have yet to hit a shot. Slow start here to the second half.
And, here, there's a whistle. He was going up for a layup, and while it looked like there was some contact, I wasn't sure they were going to call a foul shot or not, but sure enough they have. So we've got a couple of free throws coming up. The free throws off. Nurkic. Wizards trail by 13. He feeds it to Ebanks. Outside, Green. Wizards passing it around. Number 34. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot.
Well, probably the right play defensively. If you can't get the block, send them to the free throw line. Don't give them an easy 2.
No easy buckets inside. Force free throws and work to keep them out of the lane next time around.
The Wizards have gone 5 of 8 from the charity stripe here tonight. The first free throw is good. He's perfect from the line this time. Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over.
Well, he wants to get everybody on the same wavelength, that's for sure. And he may change up some things here as well.
Looks to me like he saw something that wasn't on the plan and picked now as the time to address it. I don't have a problem with that.
Let's take this chance to look at the teams that have been the league's most efficient passers this past month. Number 1, the Wizards.
The last few weeks have shown these guys that being patient with your passing can earn you some easy looks and baskets. Excellent teamwork. The more you do it, the more you're rewarded, and it becomes contagious.
Thompson for the triple. It's rebounded by Eubanks. Wizards trail by 11. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. New Orleans has gotten blank from three-point land so far in the third. Still 0 for 3. Thompson outside. And the pass to Lumpy from downtown. But they recover it. Nurkic passes to Thompson. Nurkic. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Solid shot from the distance of about 14 feet. He's got 9. Washington's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. There's a screen. He dishes it to Green. The tray. Here's Eubanks. Jones kicks to Green. Back to Jones. Now the feed to Green. Knocks down the 3-ball. Green's got 12 in the game.
He had 1 in the first as well. He can be dangerous. Keep an eye on him.
Lumpy, headed by Green. It's Thompson off the drive. The shot's good. Nurkic.
What a finish with that hoop.
Wizards trail by 12. Time called here. The Wizards decide to talk it over.
You know, he just isn't pleased at all with the looks they've given up defensively inside. So I think this timeout is all about trying to get his group to tighten up defensively.
They just don't look very sharp to me on the defensive side. And guys, let's take a look at how the Pelicans performed last month. 5th in fewest turnovers per game, 7th in free throw percentage, and then the top half of the league in getting high percentage shots as well. Not too shabby.
To me, offense is all about getting good shots, and you can't get good shots unless you're taking care of the ball. And Buck, you talked about those turnover numbers, the lack thereof. I mean, that's impressive. This is a very well-coached, disciplined team.
Now here's Jones. He's had some playing time, but no scoring yet from him.
Good job there, recognizing the mismatch and then just going straight up with the shot. He's got a major height advantage.
And so it's New Orleans with it. They've led by as many as 14 points. Here's Lumpy. A three-pointer, no good.
And his mechanics are just all out of whack now. He just has no feel for his shot.
Those numbers certainly back that fact up. I mean, he has gone ice cold here.
Pelicans leading by 10. From down in the low post, it goes. 13 points in the game. And so it's Washington with it. They'll be playing host to Chicago for their next game. And that's game 2 of this string of 4 games played at home.
Yeah, some really good matchups out there. And that Chicago Bulls game is one that I'll be checking out.
Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target.
This has not at all been the kind of performance they've needed out of him.
And Joseph kicks to Smith. Dishes it to Joseph. Pass to Tucker. He tries for 3. And Jones pulls it down. Jones has got his 3rd rebound on the night. Outside, Green shoots the 3. And it's good. Green's got 15.
Getting a feel out there from long range, guys. That's his 2nd 3 of the half.
Pass to Lumpy. Smith with a screen on Green. Shot clock at 6. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats here for the Pelicans?
Their defense has been outstanding, Kevin. Closing out on shots, blocking a lot of them as well.
They've worked hard tonight at crashing the boards as well. They've had a bunch of second chance points.
And the Pelicans making a change here. And he makes both free throws. Wizards trail by 11. Parker outside. Back to Green. This one for three. Shot's good. Green's got 18 points.
It seems like they've given up far too many points from the three-point shot today. A lot of open looks out there.
I agree, Steve. The defensive rotations have been abysmal.
Parker with the steal. And now in transition is Parker. Here we go. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. And there's the pass to Humphrey. From the arc. Count that one. He's got 10.
And he came off that screen. The defense just couldn't get over the top. Beautiful play.
Yep, and without a hand in his face, he's going to bury those.
There's Green with the three. And again, Washington with the triple.
They're going back to the three-point shot over and over and over.
That was the 9th straight point from behind the arc, Clark. It feels like they're finding the holes in this defense.
Here's Pumphy. They get it back. Outside Holiday. Kicks to Tucker. New Orleans moving it around. Pass to Humphy. Feeds it to Holiday. Clock at 6. Number 2. A three-pointer off the mark. Wizards trail by 8. Green kicks to Jones. Parker. Parker with another miss. From deep. Pelicans keep it alive. Wizards have gone 6 of 14 since halftime. A little cold from the field. There's the dish to Okoye. Outside, Green takes the three. Gets it to go. Green's got 24 points.
That's now a dozen straight points coming off wide open three-pointers.
You know what it looks like to me out there, guys? I mean, it looks like all-star weekend out there. We know how much defense is played there. It's actually offense during the all-star weekend, no D.
Here's Pumphy. Tried to come right back with the three of his own. But it's no good.
It seems like nothing is falling for him this quarter. He's really out of his rhythm.
Parker dishes to Green. And it's out of bounds to the Wizards as Washington retains possession. Well, the shooting guard position is where teams look for a lot of their points. And these players, the highest scoring among them, haven't disappointed. Takes a three. Cannot hit. Pelicans leading by 5. Number 2, defended by Okoro. Passes it to Humphrey. He kicks to Holiday. He feeds it to Tucker. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shot to stop the drought. The shot's good from Humphrey. He's got 17. The Wizards have gone 7 for 16 in the second half from the field, shooting a bit under 50%. Green, the pass to Jones. We've got 1:23 left to play here in the third. 16 feet away. And so he earns a trip to the line. Official saw the contact and he'll shoot 2. The Wizards have shot 70% from the free throw line tonight, 7 for 10. He's off on the first. And the Pelicans making a change here. And the second free throw, good. New Orleans in the lead. Now here's Joseph. He's got 12. Pass to Thompson. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. And the layup is up and in. Thompson's got 10 points in the game. Number 34 releases from the wing and drills it.
Yeah, something that makes him hard to defend is his ability to receive a pass and get off an accurate shot in one quick, fluid motion. So you better beware of where he is on the floor at all times.
One of the premier catch-and-shoot guys in the league, Steve. There's no question about it.
Thompson for the triple. Offensive rebound. And Joseph kicks to Green. Nurkic. Back to Green. He dishes it to Joseph. He passes to Nurkic. Hits the bucket. He's got 13.
Yeah, guys, it's his consistent shooting that's really helped get his team into a position they're in right now.
Wizards trail by 8. Ingles passes to Parker. Number 34. And it's off from three-point range. In time, can't connect. And that's going to do it for the third quarter.
Coming up.
Well, welcome back as we get set to start the fourth. 7-4 now for the Pelicans. Klay Thompson is out there with Corey Joseph. Then it's Green, and it's Ukic in at the center position. Now, here's Okoro. Back to Jones. Outside, Green. 6 on the shot clock. Great look, but off the mark.
And are they ever working inside? Good job on the glass.
Excellent job on the glass, Steve. I agree. I mean, they're battling in there. They're fighting, they're scrapping, they're clawing, and they're getting the job done.
And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot. And now a look at the upcoming schedule for the New Orleans Pelicans. It's off to Boston for them after this game as they take on the Celtics. That puts them squarely in the middle of this 5-game road trip. That free throw, good. Nurkic. The Pelicans making a switch here. Both free throws, good. Nurkic. Now Green. Lets it go from deep. Here's Jones. Takes it into the teeth of the knee and converts the layup.
Well, that's how you pick up second chance points. Stay active, be energetic, and react as soon as the shot goes up.
Number 28. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him.
Yeah, the defender draped all over.
Pretty plain and simple. Got him good there.
First free throw is good. And so he makes both from the line. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone right now. Green kicks to Jones. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
This is incredible. It's been a three-point barrage since halftime.
Yeah, whether by design or by accident, it has been impressive.
Here's Buffy. The finger roll finish at the bucket. He's got 19.
What a big-time mismatch it's been in the post. Where's the defensive adjustment? They're getting housed down there.
They sure are. You got to come up with something. A double team, maybe a substitution, but this is getting ridiculous.
The feed to Powell. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
Guys, he's got the length to get to the rim, and when he gets there, you never see a clumsy or awkward finish out of him. Everything is smooth and fluid.
So it's the Pelicans now. Dishes it to Joseph. The pass to Humphrey. Kicks it to Joseph. Fires the three. That drops. And the Pelicans lead by 10.
Beautiful feed off the bounce to his teammate there. Nicely done.
Washington calls timeout. And I think Doris Burke has something for us right now. Doris?
Well, over the break, I listened in on what the head coach for the Wizards was getting across in their huddle. He told his players, guys, we're letting opportunities slip away in transition. Let's push it up the floor, look to score some points in early offense. Kevin, can they pick up the tempo?
Davis is checked in for Jones. Offensive rebound. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here. And he makes the first.
The story in the first half was their low free throw percentage. They've corrected that here in the second half, and hopefully they can build on it as this game continues to progress.
Smith checked in for the Pelicans. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Joseph with the ball. Pass to Lumpy. It's stolen by Green. Shoots it. He drains the quick shot. Green's got 17 points here in the second half. Pelicans leading by 6. The screen from Thompson. Feeds it to Joseph. Launches it. Rebound, Washington. Jones has got 8 rebounds in this game. In low to Davis. Stolen by Joseph. One-on-one here. The shot's good from Humphrey. He's got 21. Washington's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Number 34 cannot hit, and it's the Pelicans taking it the other way. Smith with a screen on Davis. Lumpy passes to Smith. Lumpy is guarded by Davis. Thompson inside the line. Nice spin off the left rim and in. And now it's a 10-point Pelican lead. Green kicks to Davis. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Now defensively, they did a great job of staying tight on him.
Lumpy passes to Joseph. Passes it to Lumpy. Just 5 on the clock. Offensive rebound, number 28. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up. That free throw, no good. Wizards making a switch here. Good on the second free throw. Wizards trail by 11. Clark, they've been looking out of sync offensively.
You know what? A basket here would do a lot for their confidence.
He used that pick to perfection. And that's now 18 points for Davis.
And that's why teams emphasize the use of screens and picks, just to get you some open looks like that one.
Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. The pass to Humphrey. Here's the screen. There's the dish to Smith. And again, no good by New Orleans. Washington's gone 2 of 5 on three-point shots since the end of the third quarter. Jones, no luck. Pelicans leading by 8. Thompson, left side. The shot. Rebounded by Ebanks. The Wizards have gone 5 of 11 from the field in the fourth quarter. Jones drives in. Again, the miss by Jones.
That was not pretty there. You got to make that one, but maybe that's not his range.
Joseph with the ball. Jones covering. And Joseph kicks to Thompson. Releases from 15. Gets it to go. And the Pelicans lead by 10. And here's Jones. He kicks to Davis. Off target from three-point range. New Orleans has gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Joseph dishes to Thompson. Smith. New Orleans moving it around. Puts it up. Some solid defense right there from Ebanks. The Wizards shooting at 44%. Pretty reasonable. Looney. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2. And he knocks down the first one. And so he hits both.
You really have to like the work they put in at the free throw line here in the half. I mean, they've been really aggressive in drawing fouls, and then they've been able to knock down their free throws.
And it's the Pelicans with the ball. They've led by as many as 14 points. Smith kicks to Joseph. Connects from three-point range.
You might not think of him as a laser three-point shooter, but that shot was there for him, and he had to take it.
Inside. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play.
Terrific play right there. Great strength to finish through the hit.
That's how you do it, the bump and the bucket.
And the free throw, no good.
Solid job by them on the glass here tonight. +8 in rebounding.
Well, you have to rebound to win, and that's exactly what's happening right now.
He feeds it to Thompson. Pass to Lovey. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
There you go. That's the stroke we saw in the first half.
Wizards trail by 12. Washington calls timeout. And with the fourth quarter push coming up here, the coach going over the game plan and these players rehydrating themselves with Gatorade, recharging their bodies, refocusing their minds, and getting that strategy down to close out the game. And so it's Washington with it. Here's Davis. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Stolen. And here we go, the Wizards fast break. He dishes it to Ebanks. Gets it to go.
Good defense, but you gotta love the finish with the finger roll over the top.
Pelicans leading by 10. Screen by Smith. Here's Lovey and the powerful one-handed slam.
Boy, taking it hard to the rack for the big throwdown.
And give an unofficial assist, Clark, to his teammate for setting the screen that freed him up.
Yeah, good call, Kevin. That was really the key to the play.
Now here's Jones. That's good. And it's out of bounds. The Wizards will take it the other way.
Where was he going with that pass? I mean, that's just an awful turnover.
The Pelicans making a switch here. Time called here. The Wizards decide to talk it over. They trail by 10. There's 1:54 left in the fourth quarter. Wizards trail by 10. 1:49 left to play here in the fourth. It's Davis on the wing. And a miss there on the triple.
Well, they've been better than good on the glass today. There's a glaring discrepancy between these teams in that area of the game.
Yeah, that's what's paved the way for them to build this big lead, no question.
Davis with the double team. Number 28. That misses off the back there.
They really depend on him to convert those chances. A lot of times, even with solid D draped on it, they expect him to make it.
Outside, Jones. Smooth as silk on the finger roll.
And they're beginning to fall apart a little bit defensively, especially inside.
Well, that's 4 straight buckets now at the rim.
It's stolen by Jones. Rejected by Nurkic. And it's out of bounds to the Wizards as Washington retains possession. Green is checked in for the Wizards. Long range from the inbound. Nails it. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Tell you what, when he gets it going, this is exactly what can happen. They may have to double team him.
Passes it to Humphrey. The feed now to Joseph. But they get it back.
Tough play underneath to give them another shot.
And now we've got the intentional foul. 36 seconds left in the fourth. And that's an intentional foul. He hits the first one, and that increases their lead to 6. And so he drops them both. It's a 7-point game.
Good work at the line to stretch that lead out a little bit.
And this game is finally getting away from them.
Yep, it has gotten away. There's not really anything they can do now.
It falls! And now they trail by just 4.
Boy, his performance from long range has been incredible.
I know that was your shot, Steve, and today it's his too.
Good on the first, and that puts them up by 5. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 6-point ball game. Washington calls timeout. They're down by 6. 26 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Six seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here is Ebanks. Back to Jones. Number 34. Count it! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3. There's 10 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here.
Hey, you can't let them pound the ball and just milk those precious seconds away.
No other option here but to foul and hope for a few misses at the line.
He doesn't hit the first, and that was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. So he comes up empty, missing both.
And a chance here to send it into overtime.
Need a 3.
Misses the 3.
There's another opportunity, and everything's going right for these guys.
So it's a narrow victory for the Pelicans, pulling it out for the W. And Clark, you know, it was quite a nail-biter.
Yeah, it was tight. Their guys were able to come up with big plays down the stretch, and that's the difference.
Well, it's time to say so long. For Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan, along with our 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. Now it's time to present our Jordan Player of the Game, Corey Joseph.
Damon Bruce here. Welcome to the NBA here on 2K Sports. It's Monday Night Basketball.
It's time for the NBA, live on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan with Steve Kerr and Clark Kellogg alongside. And our sideline reporter tonight is Doris Burke. We've got a chance now for our starting lineups from point guard to center. This game should be a good one. And guys, what are we going to be looking for in this one from Alexander?
Well, you always know that you can count on to make a play offensively. Big pass, big shot, whatever it is, he's got great awareness of what's going on the court.
And something else he does is he's great off the dribble. He can take it to the rack or pull up. So as a defender, you don't know how to play it.
So for the Celtics, their last game, a loss to the Spurs.
And I think they can be proud of the way they performed. I mean, they executed, they really brought energy to the game. It just didn't go their way.
You know what? That was a tough game played in a tough environment on the road, Steve, and they were right in it until the closing moments.
And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it 3.
And you love the concentration. Gets hit, but stays with the play.
Yeah, he showed a lot right there. Plenty of concentration, finding a way to get that shot to fall.
So it's the Celtics now. 6-point game. Victory eluded them last time in Chicago when they faced the Bulls.
And in that first matchup, they got absolutely manhandled on the boards, guys. So they're going to have to do a much better job tonight in the paint if they're going to win this game.
And count it, the shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
Boy, what a great job making good on the second opportunity. He stayed with that play from start to finish.
Back to what Steve just said, in terms of rebounding, they did not have a good time of it when they squared off previously.
And once things started to go bad for them, guys, and they did go bad, I mean, they were that much less aggressive on the glass, and that's a no-win formula.
Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. He dishes it to Harris. 6 on the shot clock. The Bulls need to get a shot off here. No good from Alexander.
You just assume he's going to knock those down when he's as open as he was there.
Now here's DeRozan. He's tightly guarded. Kicks to Morris. Pace. Now the feed to DeRozan. Fires the 3. They grabbed their own miss. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him.
You know, even from here, you could see that one pretty clearly.
Yep, pretty obvious. And a good call by the official.
The Celtics shooting their second and third shots at the line right here. And that one falls for Jones. Trevor Ariza's checked in for Chicago. That misses, so he splits the free throws. The Bulls have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Doris Burke has an update for us. Doris?
Kevin, here's what the Celtics head coach had to say when we spoke just a few minutes ago. One of the most important things he wants his team to do defensively in this game is to maintain pressure on them on the perimeter and not allow them to get into any rhythm or flow in their long-range shooting game. We'll see how disruptive they are, Kevin.
Doris, thank you. Obviously, Clark, the 3 ball is a big concern for any defense.
Well, yeah, it is, Kevin, but the upside is you're not getting broken down in the lane and you're not giving them free throws, but you still have to challenge those shots. D there, guys, was pretty much non-existent. I mean, you can't leave a good shooter like that open.
There's the pick. Alexander, defended by Morris. Here's Alexander. No luck. Nice tee from Morris.
If they could end every possession with that shot, they'd be happy. 9 times out of 10, that's an easy layup for them.
DeRozan with it. His last outing, 16 points for him. The pass to Morris. Wide open look. And it's Boston with another.
Great looking bounce pass to set up that play.
Passed out into the Bulls. It was a loss to the Utah Jazz.
And when the game went into overtime, the confidence of both teams seemed to go in opposite directions. And they were on the wrong side of that equation.
And that's the case a lot of times when you have an uneven matchup like that, Steve. We've seen it before. The longer it stays close, the more confidence the underdog gains.
Austin with the ball after the miss from Alexander. And that one's good.
You might not think of him as a laser three-point shooter, but that shot was there for him, and he had to take it.
Pass to Hart. Shot to stop the run. That's good. He's got 6.
Right back at you. They immediately get those 3 points back.
Trading punches, that's how you answer.
And DeRozan. Here we go. Number 30. And it's Chicago with the rebound.
That's the kind of defense required when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were right in his face.
Here's Harris. And the 3 off target.
Boy, with an open look like that, he is so gifted. Man, you've got to play better defense. Eventually, he's going to make you pay.
You got that right. I mean, he'll do it from three-point land or anywhere on the perimeter, really, because he is a deadly shooter. You've got to do a better job defensively.
Chicago with the ball. They trail by 1. Down low. Terrific design on the pick play, and he lays it in.
Well, the pick worked really well there. Nice job taking it right to the 10 for the layup.
Back to DeRozan. Hayes. He kicks it to Jones. Just 5 to shoot. Blocked. And so it looks like the Celtics will retain possession here. Well, as usual, a lot of offense in the NBA is being generated from the small forward position this season. Here are the league's best at that position. And you look at DeRozan, leading the league in points per game. Such a great player.
There's no doubt he's one of the league's most dynamic offensive players. He's capable of putting up big numbers from the wing.
Yeah, that's where he likes to operate, but he can hurt you from anywhere, Steve. I mean, his numbers come from all over the place, and he's a very sophisticated offensive player with how he goes about his game.
On the clock, Morris. And that one goes long. Chicago's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Stolen away. Pass to DeRozan. Here's the screen. Lets it go from the wing. And good on the basket. Book it. DeRozan's got his first bucket of the night.
The screenplay worked ideally there, and I'm not talking about the screenplay you see in a movie theater. Gave him more than enough room to get that shot off.
Now here is Harris. He's coming off a 16-point game against Utah.
And when you talk about his scoring, Kevin, I mean, with the defense trying to pressure him, I thought he did a really nice job of getting them to overcommit, and you know, that's how he got himself to the free throw line.
So it's Boston now. The Bulls getting the bucket. Number 30, and the jumper calls for it. He has 5.
I don't know if too many other players, Kevin, who have his level of concentration offensively. He just seems to have that singular focus you need as a shooter that, you know, even if the defender's all over you, you still just lock in and let it go.
You know, something else with him, you can't forget about his skill as a pull-up shooter. I mean, you give him too much room, and he won't hesitate for a second to raise up and spray you with that jet.
Ariza. The Celtics have gone 6 of 13 from the field, just under the 50% mark. Rejected by Hart. Sent that one away, but after it touched the backboard, the refs are on it, and they call him for goaltending.
He almost got to that shot in time, but not quite. You can't touch the ball once it's on the way down.
So Chicago ends up going with the new group. Anthony up on top, trying his luck deep. That's good.
You know, there's no better sign of how efficiently a team is operating than their assist numbers. And theirs are fantastic.
It's just beautiful basketball to watch, Clark.
All sorts of time. And that one hits back iron.
And the defense got away with a major lapse there.
Porter against Brown. Here's Stafford. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. And the Bulls lead by 2.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today, ending with a basket coming off a pretty pass?
Well, if you just looked at assists as the measuring stick, they've been by far the better team.
Now here's Brown. The Celtics working the ball around now. Number 45. And stolen by Harris. Stanford defended by Clark. Pass to Porter. The tray. Can't get it to go. Now the Celtics take it the other way. .129 left in the first. Number 45. Nice jump shot from the top of the key. We've got 1:18 left in the first quarter. And it's Harris off the drive. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Bulls will retain possession.
The last few weeks, you see how Boston stacks up. First in block, fourth in lowest turnovers per game. And they're a top 10 shooting team from the foul line. Pretty good company for that team.
And to me, what jumps out is the blocks, because they're an intimidating team. They really control the paint. They like to physically dominate their opponent. And when they do that and they get a lot of block shots, obviously it gives their defense a ton of confidence.
Celtics trail by 3. The pass to Kelly. Expanding his range. Good. Chicago's gone 4-6 from long range here early on. Brown against Porter. Here's Sexton. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good.
Rebounding is going to be the focal point for them in this one, fellas. I can feel it.
Yeah, it's a physical game, and so far the numbers show that they've got the edge on the glass.
The Celtics shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight. And that one misses. Bulls making a switch here. Second free throw, no good. Now the Bulls with it. He feeds it to Porter. Smooth as silk on the finger roll. And the Bulls lead by 2.
Well, the drive to the bucket was nice, but how about the finger roll finish? Beautiful.
Here's Fitz. And that's not going to go. And still a close game as the first quarter.
Coming up.
And the second quarter getting underway. No team gaining an edge so far. Looking at what we've seen for the Bulls, what do you guys think?
It's been beautiful basketball to watch, guys. Really sharing and moving the ball, and as a result, they've got a great flow going.
Hand in glove, 5 guys working as one. The power of the fist, we call it. They've racked up a bunch of assists.
So the Bulls 5 right now. Porter kicks to Anthony. Launches a 3, and the shot is good. Anthony's got 9. Celtics trail by 3. Passes it to Kelly. Here's Fultz. Chicago grabs the miss. Dishes it to Porter. And we play just over a minute of basketball here in the second quarter. Clock at 6. Now the dish to Carmelo. From beyond the arc. Shot is off. Boston's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Porter with the steal. He's all alone. Jumps up. The coast-to-coast dunk.
Boy, I love it. Active hands on the steal, active feet on the fast break.
And Clark power on the dunk.
And guys, this is just too close of a game to be giving the ball up like that and then failing to get back in transition.
On the left block. Shot is blocked. It's Carmelo Anthony on the wing. From downtown. And it's Anthony again missing. Here's Stafford. Shakes off the strong D and gets to the bucket for two. Now it's a 7-point Bulls lead. Anderson outside. Feeds to Clark. Nice ball movement by Boston. Pass to Kelly. Can they get it? Gets it to go. He's got 8. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. He dishes it to Carmelo. Here's Sexton. Misses from short range. Celtics trail by 4. Now the pass to Kelly. And it hung on the rim, but wouldn't fall for him. Chicago's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. 3 minutes of action so far in the second quarter. There's Porter with the 3. That drops. Porter's got his first 3 points of the game.
No matter who it is, that kind of defense is not going to cut it.
Here's Anderson. No scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Lets it go from deep. No good. The Bulls leading by 7. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Ripped away. Fast break. Here we go. Here's Fulton. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Guys, that's simply superb. Ball pressure, a run out, and then a dunk in transition.
Exactly, Clark, what they want. The aggressive defense to lead to.
Yeah, points in transition.
Yeah, that's why you want to make the other team feel uncomfortable handling the ball, because you can get easy points out of it at the other end.
Gets it to go. He's got 8.
Well, you just can't give them that kind of position in the post.
I'll tell you what, when he gets it in that tight, he's going to bury those.
Kelly covered by Anthony. Taken away by Anthony. And the defense didn't have position. They whistle a blocking foul, and he'll go to the line.
Well, this guy has a huge bag of tricks that he can dip into on the low block. He's really mastered an array of complicated moves.
And that makes him a splendid, supreme scoring threat in the post. I mean, he baits the hook, and the defenders almost always are biting. It's a beautiful thing to watch.
So Chicago ends up going with the new group. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. Celtics trail by 8. Number 30, defended by Hart. Base. And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2.
Well, probably the right play defensively. If you can't get the block, send them to the free throw line. Don't give them an easy 2.
No easy buckets inside. Force free throws and work to keep them out of the lane next time around.
And the first one at the line is good. The Bulls making a switch here. Harris is checked in. That one misses. The Bulls leading by 7.
Kick it out.
Passes it to Alexander. Floats one up. Here's Embiid. And the bucket counts, and he's on his way to the free throw line. Try to make it a 3-point play.
They have repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid dividends.
Yeah, it sure has, Clark. I mean, with as many points as they've gotten in the paint, they really haven't had to do much on the perimeter.
Celtics trail by 10. Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over.
You know, he just isn't pleased at all with the looks they've given up defensively inside. So I think this timeout is all about trying to get his group to tighten up defensively.
They just don't look very sharp to me on the defensive side.
Let's see some of the numbers here for DeMar DeRozan. He's been just lighting it up recently. His stats speak for themselves. Second in scoring, and he is now ranked number 3 in free throw percentage, so he has shot the ball with extreme confidence.
And Steve, you look at that scoring average. I mean, he's been fantastic. Absolutely one of the most dangerous, lethal scorers in the NBA right now.
Out of bounds, Celtics ball as Boston keeps possession. And with this opportunity, we can show you this season's top shot blocking teams. Fourth, the Bulls.
And I think a lot of it has to do with their defensive schemes, guys, because they rotate beautifully, and somebody is always there to protect the basket.
Shoots off the step back, gets it to go.
It is so hard to contain him. He just seems to get it done however he has to do it.
Embiid defended by Jones. That's good. 9 points in the game so far.
Look at the combination of size and touch. That's why he's a great finisher down low.
Here's DeRozan. And the basket is good. The call goes his way, and we could be looking at a three-point play. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
Guys, they're really passing the ball well here in the first half.
They've also gotten into a nice rhythm from the three-point line early on tonight.
That's good from DeRozan. The Bulls leading by 7. Kicks to Harris. Harris, right side. Raise up, pass it to Alexander. Shot clock at 6. Leads him in there. Embiid. And Jones pulls it down. Jones has got his 5th rebound in this one. And there's the feed to Morris. Base lets it go. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. And now it's only a 5-point Bulls lead. To the paint. The shot's good from Hart. He's got 8.
And they're beginning to fall apart a little bit defensively, especially inside.
Well, that's 4 straight buckets now at the rim.
Now, here is Morris. 11 points for him in that last game against San Antonio. Jones backs down. Buries it down low. Jones has got 8. The Bulls leading by 5. Harris outside. Six to shoot. Here's Embiid. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. And the Bulls lead by 7.
Well, their plan of attack has been pretty clear to see. Get the ball inside and just take it strong to the hoop. Be dominant in the lane.
Well, the defense has been very slow to adjust. I mean, that's 10 straight points now inside.
And the shot's good from Hart. And now a 9-point Bulls lead.
I don't know who was supposed to be on him there, but clearly a mistake by the defense.
There's a good screen. And DeRozan. Here we go. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2. He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game. The first free throw is good. And the Bulls making a change here. Both free throws good from DeRozan.
Well, you can count on him, can't you? He seems to knock down free throws consistently all game long.
Pass to Toppin, a three ball, and it's out of bounds. The Celtics will take it the other way. And as always, the mid part of the NBA season, quite a grueling part of the schedule. Right now, let's check out how the standings are shaping up in the East. You look at the Bulls. They're sitting pretty, second place, and looking to take the top spot. And checking out Boston, just way behind.
You know, right now for the Celtics, they've experienced a sort of worst-case scenario season. Nothing has worked out for them.
Yeah, you're right about that, Park. I mean, the expectations were definitely higher than where they are right now. And, you know, given what we thought they had talent-wise, it's kind of hard to believe they are where they are right now.
And it's the Bulls with the ball after the made shot from Jones. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there. The Bulls have been successful on 3 of their 4 free throw attempts up to this point.
Well, solid numbers for this club from the free throw line this season, shooting about 77% collectively.
Guys, their free throw shooting has slipped a bit since last year, but not really to the point where they should be overly concerned about it.
First free throw is good.
You know, they've changed their game here in the second, getting a little bit more physical, playing with some toughness now.
And, you know, this lead is going to grow if they can continue to get to the free throw line.
All free throws good from Alexander. Celtics trail by 7. Now DeRozan. He's got 9. And here's what the Chicago Bulls schedule is looking like. They've got the Wizards ahead of them for the next game. It's in Washington. That will conclude their brief 2-game road trip. He's got free throw attempts number 4 and 5 here. And he makes the first. Both free throws good from DeRozan. 1:12 left in the first half of the game. And the pass to Alexander. Pocket 6 off his leg, and the ref saying he kicked it. .55 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Shot clock at 6. Makes it off the glass. He's got 13.
They've got to continue to put pressure on the defense by probing inside. That's what's really working for them.
And when you're doing the job they are inside, it takes pressure off the perimeter guys.
Now, here is Morris. Averaging 14 points a game. From deep. Here's Jones. The shot no good.
Tough D on the inside.
Put up a roadblock, a construction barrel right there. That's what he brings defensively.
Here's Hart. No good from outside.
Not able to find it here in the second. He's off stride and off track just a bit after that one he had early.
Ace. No good on that last second attempt there. And so we wrap up the first half.
And now, brought to you by Sprint.
And welcome for the Spur.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
And the third quarter about ready to get underway. Celtics trail by 7. There's a screen. DeRozan with it. Now defended by Toppin. Number 30. Shot is off. So the Bulls will take it the other way. They've led by as much as 10. At the conclusion of this game, they're off to Washington, where they'll face the Wizards. That'll be the second of this 2-game road trip.
Well, I know I'll be looking out for the final score in that Wizards game. It should be a close one.
And for Chicago, they've got Tobias Harris, and it's Alexander in at the point. The Celtics shooting 47% from the floor, getting it done. Our second half of basketball, and presented by Gatorade. Let's see who's all fueled up and on the floor to start the third. On the floor for Boston. Harris passes to Hart. And fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot two. Bulls have shot 5 of 6 at the foul line tonight. And he can't get the first one. And he sinks the second. And here is Morris. His three-pointers off the mark.
Well, it happens. He's wide open, but just couldn't get it to go.
And it's Harris off the drive. Doubled by DeRozan. 5 to shoot. From deep. From beyond the arc, and then some. 16 points for him.
An unusual skill set for a big man. The long-range shot gives you such good spacing offensively.
The 15-footer, good.
And of all the things about him that you like offensively, it's his composure that jumps out at me. The way he never gets rattled. The defense can get in him. He doesn't care. He just continues to do his thing.
And, Steve, he's earned a nickname that's familiar to anybody that's followed basketball, the microwave. There's no slow build-up with him. All he needs is one shot to go down, and it can set him off, turn him into a real scoring machine. He cooks with gas, not electricity.
Passes to Hart. Some nice ball movement by the Bulls. And pushing it up, here's Boston. Now that's how to finish the break. Hurrah with Brooks.
Yeah, he didn't even bother to wait around for any help on that break.
That was a one-man job all the way, Steve. He knew what to do with it and when.
And so here is Chicago. They lead by 7. Deflected. Pass to Alexander. 5 on the clock. Shoots from the right block. The rebound by the Celtics.
And his mechanics are just all out of whack now. He just has no feel for his shot.
Well, his numbers certainly back that fact up. I mean, he has gone ice cold here.
The Celtics have made 8 of their 12 free throws in this game.
Well, they're doing okay as the season goes on. They're shooting about 76% as a team.
First one falls for him. And so he makes both from the line. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. There's the pick. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful. And the Bulls lead by 7.
The second he got around the pick and shook his man, it was straight to the bucket for the easy do. Very, very well done.
He kicks to Morris. And he's knocked off course by the D. The foul called. He'll shoot free throws. It's his first trip to the line.
You got this, baby, yeah!
And he knocks down the first one. And Morris drops them both. So it's Chicago now. They've led by as many as 11 points. Harris outside. They get the rebound. Embiid. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot two.
Yeah, the defender draped all over him.
Pretty plain and simple. Got him good there.
The Bulls have scored 6 points from their 8 attempts at the line so far. That one is off.
Kevin, it's disheartening to see them keep missing opportunities to extend the lead at the line. I mean, when you have a chance to put a team away from the line, you want to take advantage of that. You don't want to give them a chance to come back on it.
And the Bulls making a change here. Porter's checked in. Celtics trail by 6.
I got him!
Little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. Porter pulls it in. Porter's got his 3rd rebound tonight.
Good rebound there, but overall, they're getting outworked on the glass.
Steve, I think that's what you'd expect, seeing what the score is.
Good on the shot.
If you battle for the offensive rebound and come up with it, you're guaranteed a high-quality shot on a follow just like he got there.
Now a timeout called by Boston.
Now we've got a moment to see how the Bulls are doing rank-wise in the NBA. First in three-point field goal percentage, 4th in blocks. And they also show up top 5 in team field goal percentage. That's excellent. Actually, that's elite level.
Man, you look at those numbers, and what obviously stands out is first in the league in three-point shooting. That's amazing. They've just done a nice job of spacing the floor, getting good looks for their shooters out there, and really passing the ball unselfishly. You know, even though they're down, they're putting on a show at the free throw line this half.
I think they've done a good job of making the most of their chances at the line, and they've got to keep it up to take the lead.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. The Bulls leading by 6. There's the screen. Anthony. DeRozan defending. Anthony kicks to Alexander. Pass to Porter. Alexander defended by Morris. And he lobs it up toward the rim. Trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. Jones. He passes to Morris. Number 45. Rejected by Toppin.
They've been the glass eaters today, guys. A ton of effort out of them down low.
And they've needed every one of those rebounds. I think that's what's put them in front here.
And here's Anthony from the arc. Rebounded by the Celtics. Following this one, they get to host the Pelicans. And that game is the second of 2 straight at home.
I'll be anxious to see what ends up happening with that Pelicans game. Should be a good one.
Here's Jones. Shot is no good. And the Bulls going the other way now. Alexander defended by Morris. Anthony kicks to Porter. The pass to Alexander. And again, no good by Chicago.
He has yet to get into the flow of this game. His teammates have done their part, but they need him to pick his game up.
Morris dishes to DeRozan. He feeds it to Jones. 6 on the shot clock. Again, the miss by Jones.
That's a very low percentage shot. Not good basketball at all. One he probably should have passed on.
Porter passes to Alexander. Here's Stafford. And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there. What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Bulls?
Well, the great passing we saw in the first half has carried right over into the second.
Something we've also seen them doing tonight is getting the long ball to go down. Big points from outside.
So Chicago going with an almost entirely new group here. That's also good. So he hits both free throws. Celtics trail by 8. Clark, they've been looking out of sync offensively.
You know what? A basket here would do a lot for their confidence.
Dishes to Brown. Shoots it. No good. And Chicago will go the other way with the ball.
They are really getting the work done inside with their rebound.
Yeah, not giving up too many second chance opportunities, which is always important, and that's been one of the reasons they have the lead right now.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. Let's check out the leaders in field goal percentage as a team. Number 5, the Bulls.
You know, this team has been outstanding in terms of shooting percentage. Any team that can shoot this well can only give themselves a much better chance to win. They share the ball, they take high-quality shots, and they're always on the same page offensively.
And this is what the schedule looks like for the Boston Celtics. Following this one, they get to host the Pelicans. That'll be the latter half of this 2-game homestand. He's 0 of 2 at the line in this one. That free throw, no good. Celtics making a switch here. DeRozan's checked in. And the second free throw, good.
Boy, they're making it look easy here. I mean, they're just automatic from the line.
They set the screen. And it's blocked by Brown. Base defended by Hart. DeRozan gets a screen from Brown. Porter with the steal. Harris with it. Averaging 12 points a game. Here is Porter. And Brown over to help. There's the dish to Porter. Good ball movement here by the Bulls. It's up a 3. They get it back. For 3. And another shot. He takes it up and lays it in. 21 points in the game.
Well, it's the edge they've had in that area on the glass that's played a big role in this game.
And they've got some strong guys, Steve. Guys that are strong and well put together, and they've used that strength to their advantage down low.
DeRozan's shot is good.
You know, he's knocking down his shots today, but it hasn't really translated to the scoreboard yet.
Wide open. Buries the jump shot. He's got 7. Celtics trail by 12. Passes it to Kelly. Feeds to DeRozan. Just 5 on the clock. Rebounded by Hart. The Bulls leading by 12. Here's Embiid, and it's in off the backboard. 23 points in the game.
His switch has definitely been flipped to on this quarter, guys.
Kelly passes to Brown. Pass to Kelly. From deep. Kept alive by Boston. Base drops in the tray. He's got 9. Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over.
You can tell he's in a lot of pain. They'll take a timeout so that trainer can help him out. And Kevin, while we have a moment here, let's take a look at the Bulls and see where they ranked over the last month in the NBA stats. First in three-point field goal percentage. Third in field goal percentage. And they also show up top 5 in block shots.
Man, you look at those numbers, and what obviously stands out is first in the league in three-point shooting. That's amazing. They've just done a nice job of spacing the floor, getting good looks for their shooters out there, and really passing the ball unselfishly.
This is his second trip to the free throw line.
You got these, no problem.
And the first one drops.
The story in the first half was their low free throw percentage. They've corrected that here in the second half, and hopefully they can build on it as this game continues to progress.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots. There's 49 seconds left in the third quarter. And there's the pass to Alexander. Looking to get back on track here. And so he ends a trip to the line. Official saw the contact and he'll shoot two. Bulls have been shooting right around 75% at the line. 9 of 12 so far. The first one falls. Both free throws good from Alexander. Celtics trail by 11. They set the pick. Base guarded by Harris. There's the triple. Shot clock at 5. It's all in by the Bulls.
Well, an 8-rebound advantage like the one they have now is always going to swing the score hard in that team's direction.
And that's certainly been the case today. Their rebounding has made a huge difference.
The shot's good from Alexander.
Not much the defense can do once he gets to the bucket.
Here's Morris. He climbed up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And as we end the third quarter, a double.
Tune in Friday.
Welcome back. Fourth quarter action starting up in what has been a one-sided show. The Bulls leading by 13. Taking a look at the Bulls. They've got Porter. Tobias Harris is out there with Trevor Ariza. And it's Toppin in at the 4. Now here's Porter. On defense, the Celtics. Back to Ariza. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it. He'll shoot one more at the free throw line.
3 consecutive baskets have come right at the rim. The defense had better start buckling down and tightening up.
Yeah, they're getting exposed right now.
Celtics trail by 16. Now here's DeRozan. Right side Jones. Right side Jones. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And DeRozan. Here we go.
That is a terrific effort on the shot. He's giving up a lot of size, but still finds a way to score.
I don't think that affected him in the least, though, Steve. I mean, he made it look like he was the bigger guy.
And Chicago has possession. Porter kicks to Alexander. Launches it. Puts it to go. He's got 26.
That is his shot, guys. So you can't just give it to him. You've got to get up on him and get into his airspace there.
The Bulls making a switch here. On defense, the Bulls, 17-point lead, their biggest. Clock at 6. Ace connects from three-point range.
Right now, the defense needs to do a better job of closing out on this guy. He's heating up from outside.
The Bulls leading by 14. Passes it to Toppin. Back to Harris. Bulls moving the ball around. Now Porter. Embiid defended by Jones. Here's Toppin. And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the stripe for 2. First one falls for him. All free throws good from Toppin. Here's DeRozan. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up.
Some good numbers for DeRozan. He's got 17 points, and the contribution from the line for him, he's made 5 free throws.
He hasn't been afraid to draw a little contact if the opportunity's been there. And I'll tell you, some guys shy away from that, not him.
The Celtics making a switch here. Both free throws good from DeRozan. And here's Porter. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the 4th. No good. And the Celtics going the other way now. Fultz guarded by Harris. Back to DeRozan. Base. He dishes it to Jones. That one off the back iron and out. The Bulls leading by 14. Fourth quarter keeps moving right along. 3 minutes gone so far. The shot's good from Hart.
4 of their last 5 makes came off of a high-quality shot inside.
Yeah, that's textbook basketball. Just having their way down low.
And DeRozan. Here we go. Base. And it's good. Off through contact. Hits the shot. He'll go to the free throw line. The Bulls have gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the 4th. A look at the clock, a little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the 4th. He lines it up, takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Phenomenal alley-oop slam right there, guys.
They're taking advantage, Clark, of a team that looks lost out there.
Yeah, this is threatening to get kind of ugly out here.
So it's the Celtics now. 15-point game. That's good. Porter with it. Back to Harris. Kicks it to Porter. 5 to shoot. And the Bulls another 3.
They've done a lot of good work with the ball. Really moving both the ball and moving bodies, getting quality chances at the hoop.
And they're not wasting chances when they get them. I mean, they're hitting their shots.
And so it's Boston with it. They trail by 16. Here's Fultz. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. The Bulls have gone 5 of 6 from the field to start the 4th quarter on a roll. Last 2, Toppin. The feed now to Harris. Porter. Basket is good. The assist from Harris. Harris has got 6 assists now in the game.
This is incredible. It's been a 3-point barrage since halftime.
Yeah, whether by design or by accident, it has been impressive.
Now here's DeRozan. Here's Fultz. Offline with his 3.
He has not been on his game, and you know, their deficit isn't totally on him, but he has not helped the situation.
Here's Harris, ejected by Jones. Number 30, defended by Hart. Here's DeRozan. Inside. Here's Jones. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
Very porous defense down there by the hoop. He probably should make that one.
He kicks it to Porter. Here's Embiid. And the Bulls, another three.
Third three in a row right there.
Adjustment time for the defense, guys.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, I mean, a cold stretch offensively. They desperately need a basket.
And stolen by Harris. There's the pass to Hart. He feeds it to Porter. Lays out. And so it looks like the Bulls will retain possession here.
A super defensive play. I mean, if that pass gets through, it's probably 2 points.
And he knew that. He knew if it gets through, it's a score, so that's why he sold out for it and got a hand on it.
Here's Harris. Offensive rebound. He shoots again. Porter, no luck.
Nobody anywhere close to him. Where's the defense? He's got to make that shot, though.
Looking to end the drought. Green for 2 points. The Bulls leading by 20. Chicago calls timeout.
He's definitely shaken up. They're using the timeout to let their trainer take a look at it.
Alexander's checked in for Porter. Here's Embiid. Finds himself wide open and drills it. He's got 31.
All the buckets he's poured in today have put them in a terrific position heading into the stretch.
Shot clock at 6. To the middle. Jones. And he bangs it home with one hand. None of the defenders wanted anything Clark to do with him on that jam.
And I do not blame him at all, partner. He was coming in with a bunch of steam and was ready to posterize whoever decided to get in his way.
All right, I understand, fellas, but come on. You've got to challenge him a little bit at least.
Celtics trail by 20. Number 30. And they're going to count the bucket and send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
He's one of the best in the league at that. Even with just a tiny sliver, he always seems to find a way to get it up and in.
Celtics making a switch here. Morris is checked in. The Bulls leading by 17. They set the pick. Harris against DeRozan. 6 to shoot. Here's Alexander, and there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line.
He's made an effort to get into the defense a lot more by aggressively attacking the basket, and he's not shying away from the contact, which is giving him some free throw opportunities.
And the first one drops. Both good from the line that time. Celtics trailed by 19. Morris dishes to DeRozan. Busted. No good that time either.
Boy, they've really dominated on the glass, and of course they've done a lot of good things here tonight, but the rebounds have played a major factor.
Hey, Steve, you know rebounding always one of the key barometers in determining the victor.
The shot's good from Toppin.
And that puts a cherry on top, so to speak, of what's been a phenomenal showing for them.
All over but the whining now, Steve.
Morris with the bucket. 1:27 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Alexander, and the shot is good. And the Bulls lead by 21.
I wasn't so sure he could get it turned around after that poor first half, but he's got it rolling here a little bit in the second.
Back to DeRozan. Jones sets the pick for DeRozan. Pass to Jones, and he banks in the layup.
You know, if this had come earlier, they might have been able to get back into it.
Yeah, but as it is, too little, too late.
There's 49 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Pass to Alexander. The shot is off. Great D that time from Morris.
Yeah, no way you can come back from this deficit.
Just not enough time left on the clock.
And, you know, the rebounding edge here has been key because they're getting a lot of extra possessions offensively as a result.
Guys, you're absolutely right. It's made all the difference.
Chicago with the ball. 22 is their biggest lead. Clock at 6. Here's Embiid, and the Bulls tack on 2 more.
Boy, you relish these sorts of road games where you come in and you get the job done.
In a long schedule with combined with pressure of travel and tough opponents throughout the season, it's always good when you play a game like they have here.
And so Chicago takes this one, and by a big margin. You know, Clark, every team has a bad night, and these guys might want to watch the tape of this game the next time they have a bad night to remind themselves how dominant they can be.
Well, this is one of those dreamlike games for a coach.
Hi and welcome. This is Damon Bruce, and you're watching 2K Sports. Monday night in the NBA.
Live from New York at the home of the Knicks, it's the NBA. Well, what better way to spend a Monday night than with the 2K Sports team and the NBA. Welcome, everyone. With Steve Kerr and Clark Miller, this is Kevin Hart. Our starting lineups, a look at the matchups here and who we'll see for our starting five for both teams. One of the guys we'll be watching out for today, Chris Paul.
Well, you know, one of the toughest commodities to find in this league, Kevin, is a great point guard, not only on the floor, but off the floor. Chris Paul is a model leader. He's a guy who is probably as talented as any point guard in the league, but his leadership qualities, I think, put him over the top.
You know, it isn't just the inspiration off the court or making big-time baskets. I mean, the way he passes is infectious to his team. I mean, it's contagious, and it usually ends up permeating the whole team. Same goes for his defense. I mean, he'll come up with that big steal and can completely change the momentum with the kind of plays he can make at both ends of the floor.
You look at the Bucks. They're hoping they can carry over some of that momentum from their undefeated homestand.
And they've got a little additional incentive today, Kevin, because the season series is knotted up at one apiece, and this is the rubber match right here. What do you think, Clark?
Well, you know what, Steve? I think you always want to come out on top in any series, so clearly there will be some added incentive to go 2-1 against this team instead of going 1-2.
Here's Paul after the made shot from Grant. Here's Holiday, and foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot two.
Nice work to get inside and draw the foul.
Yeah, it's obvious. The defense not going to allow many easy layups. They're going to make you earn it from the line.
The Knicks shooting their first free throws tonight. The first trip to the stripe in this one.
Well, impressive free throw shooting as a team this season, right around that 78% mark.
And comparing to the numbers of last season, they've made a bit of improvement. So that's some positive momentum they can look to build on.
No free throws good from Holiday. And here in the first, closing in on 2 minutes play. Doris Burke has some information for us. Doris?
Earlier, I was able to catch up with Mike Budenholzer. Going into this game and scouting the opposition, he told me he's a huge fan of Drew Holiday, saying, you know, Drew's still a guy with so much potential. You just don't see that many point guards with his kind of frame. 6'4", close to 2 bills, and a great skill set to match. He's a guy you love to watch, but you often hate to go up against. Kevin, we'll see if he can have a big impact in this one.
Always great to hear from you, Doris. Murray, the pass to Grant. Fires the three. And Drew Holiday, the bucket on the assist by Grant. 7 points for Drew Holiday.
4 makes on 4 tries. Everything's falling early. 100%, can't do better than that.
Griffin kicks to Paul. Number 24. And the Bucks miss again. For the New York Knicks, they come in off a good outing against the Raptors.
That was a game in hostile territory, too, guys, and it seemed like they had confidence right from the beginning, unbothered by being on the road.
And, you know, their shots were falling. From the top to the bottom of that lineup, their guys were heated up.
Robinson, that's good.
5 of 5 to start the game, and it might be the second quarter before they miss the way they're knocking these shots down. Boy, everything's pure.
And Milwaukee calls their first time out of the game.
And they were nearly flawless offensively in that win, Kevin. Once they got rolling, they just did not stop.
My kind of performance to watch, guys. Efficient and potent. Very strong.
Wagner, defended by Wiggins. There's a good screen. The rebound by Grant.
Boy, that's a warm-up jumper there. I mean, when you're a pro, you can't make excuses for missing that one.
Holiday off a bit from Grant. Passes to Wiggins. Screen by Grant. The shot's good from Wiggins.
They're allowing a sky-high field goal percentage. That won't get... Not at all. They've been able to score with ease.
Bucks trail by 11. Clark some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, they need a basket just to regain some momentum here, Kevin.
Number 24. The pick gave him all the room he needed, and he knocks down the J.
Defense just has to fight over the top of those screens.
Especially when the ball is in his hands. I mean, he doesn't miss too many open shots.
Now, here's Grant. 20 points for him last game against the Raptors in Toronto. And here we go. Fast break. Paul's got it. Dedmon. Bucks passing it around. Dishes it to Paul. Just 5 on the clock. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket's good. He'll go to the line. And he's got his first chance at the line here. And that one falls for Paul. And so it's New York with it. 6-point lead. Last time they faced off, it was right here at home where they couldn't get it done.
Yeah, they really took it on the chin that last time out, and the difference was the turnover differential. When you look at the stat sheet, they were so careless with the ball, and those mistakes were just too much to overcome.
They set the pick. Off the pick. And again, it's Milwaukee converted.
That's his third make in 4 attempts, guys, so quick start for the game.
What about Clark, what Steve just talked about? How was it possible for them to turn the ball over so much in that game?
Well, I mean, the defense was outstanding now. You got to give some credit where credit is due. But they also were a little sloppy at times with the ball.
The Knicks leading by 7. Robinson sets a screen for Holiday. And the Bucks making a change here. Cousins is checked in. Wiggins, defended by Wagner. Wiggins, rejected by Wagner. With the shot. And Chris Paul the bucket on the assist by Griffin. 9 points for Chris Paul.
Well, you know, he has shot the ball well, but it has not been contagious. I mean, his teammates, they haven't had the same groove, and that's why we're looking at this result so far.
How about that now? What a sensational finish.
Oh, got to be able to get some hang time to do that.
Yeah, you got to rise and levitate.
Suspend yourself.
Yeah, levitate.
And glide. And glide. You got to glide in and reverse it home. So sweet.
No good from Wagner.
Kevin, I didn't like that defensive effort at all, but they're lucky he missed it.
Yeah, they were very lucky defensively because there was some miscommunication there. They left him wide open.
Now here's Holiday. A 20-point game for him in the win against the Raptors in Toronto. And it's Paul penetrating, and he finishes nicely on the layup. Paul's got 11 points.
This quarter has brought out the best in him, fellas. Even though they're still trailing, he's been impossible to contain.
Pass to Wiggins. Puts one up from 19. And there's another one for the Knicks.
You know, he'll make you scratch your head and throw your hands up as a defender. I mean, you just don't know how to play.
Paul against Holiday. Number 24. Good, and Paul gets the assist.
Everybody on the floor is hot. Incredible stuff here in the early stages.
Tell you what, both teams playing downhill. Who's going to blink first?
Now here is Holiday. He has 7. Robinson dishes to Grant. They get it again. And that's good. A nice job in the glass as they pick up 2 on the second effort.
Good glass work there. Rebounds have been a little tough to come by for them in this quarter.
Well, it looks to me like they're still finding their way out there, but it is early.
And Milwaukee has possession. They trail by 7. And that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will retain possession. What an asset to a team. When you've got big men who can knock down free throws, look here at the top centers and power forwards in terms of free throw percentage this season. 4th, Blake Griffin.
That's a very confident group of players at the foul line. You know, we've seen a lot of guys at that size struggle from the free throw line. But these are good shooters here.
Oh, I want to check you on that now. Not all big guys struggle at the stripe, Steve. I mean, I know you're a little fella, but there are some excellent free throw shooting big men around. None more so than the group here.
A platoon swap here for Milwaukee. And again, the Bucks miss.
You can't get into much better position for the three than that. Everything was right on target. It just didn't fall.
White, good.
They're forcing the ball inside, and it's working beautifully.
Yeah, the defense has been futile here. 5 of the last 6 field goals in the lane.
Milwaukee with the ball. 9-point game. The dish to McLemore. Nato. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. 6 on the shot clock. McLemore, the pass to Dang. He tries for 3, but they recover it. Here's Cousins, and 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there.
He's a bruiser, Kevin. I mean, that's the main thing that jumps out at me. The size and the strength, the intensity that he brings. You can always count on him, especially in the paint. He's going to bring that muscle.
And, Steve, one thing that might not get as much attention, but, you know, his screens are some of the toughest and best in the league. You can go under or trail, but you're not getting through his screens.
And Cousins drops them both. The Knicks leading by 7. Outside, White. He dishes it to Vucevic. Defended by Dang. Their turnaround jumper misses off the left iron. The Bucks have gone 50% from the field in the first quarter, 8 of 16. The pass to McLemore. Here's Dang. Lets it go from deep. Good. Jang's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. 1:12 left in the first quarter. Outside, White. He passes to Moody. No luck. And Milwaukee the other way now. Here's Dang. Averaging 6 points per contest. And low to Cousins. Pass to Dang. Nato. Down kicks to McLemore. From deep three-point range. And again, Milwaukee with the triple.
That was simply a defensive breakdown there, Kevin. He was all alone for that shot. It was a warm-up jumper.
20 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Passes it to Moody. Kept alive by New York. That gets the screen from Vucevic. Pass to Schroeder. Beyond the arc. Vucevic slams it back in. And the Knicks lead by 3.
Showing us a little force on that putback, Kevin.
There was no way he was going to let that chance slip away.
No, sir.
Now, you got to love his positioning. As the shot went up, he anticipated that play.
And at the end of one, both teams putting up some points. Knicks out front. They lead by
Tuesday, January.
And so far, it's been a closely contested game as we get the second quarter up and going. And looking at what we've seen from the Knicks so far, what do you guys think?
Really good sign offensively the way they started this game out, getting a lot of hoops from close range.
Yeah, oh, man, that was unreal. Mark it up. I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is the 2 points, not the dramatics.
Oh, come on, Clark. He had to go for it, didn't he?
I'm with you, Kevin. You can't fault him for that. I mean, just let him go. Who cares?
The pass to Schroeder. Outside, White. Kicks it to Vucevic. From down in the low post, it goes. Vucevic has got his second bucket.
You know, it looks like despite the injury he's got, he's still able to deliver, and that's what he's showing us right now.
They swipe it. Moody, defended by Dang. Here's Moody. Bangs home the trifecta. Now it's a 6-point Knicks lead.
He can be a forgotten man in their offense sometimes, but the defense still needs to keep an eye on him.
Feeds it to McLemore from outside the arc. They get it back. New York's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Pass to Moody. Plenty of space. Here's Vucevic. It's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot.
Well, right here, Kevin, we can get a look at New York and what kind of numbers they've put up these last 10 games. 4th in free throw percentage, 7th in steals. And they are in the top 10 in field goal percentage. This is a team that shows excellent discipline at the offensive end.
Yeah, you look at the free throw shooting, Clark. It's very impressive. They've been in the top 5, as you talked about, and it's a result of a lot of effort, a lot of concentration. And when you shoot them that well, then you gain confidence and you really start attacking the rim because you want to go to the free throw line to shoot.
You know, guys, if he does his work early, he knows when he gets in a good position, his size gives him the big edge on the glass.
Out to White. Let's go. New York, no good that time either.
Boy, we don't see that too often. No defender on him, and he just clanks the open jumper.
Dedmon, defended by Vucevic. Jang, the pass to McLemore. Here's Hayes. The putback, throws it down with the quick putback jam.
Well, second chance points, so important in a game like this.
And White kicks to Vucevic. White. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Shot clock at 6. The 3. It's good. He has 6.
Starting to get a little momentum here after that scoreless first quarter.
Here's Dang. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Boy, I like the way he carved out just enough space to get his hands on the missed shot and then rattle the rim on the putback.
And the gap narrows.
They're closing it fast.
Well, that's the effort of a team ready to fight back into this game.
And as always, the mid part of the NBA season, quite a grueling part of the schedule. Right now, let's check out how the standings are shaping up in the East. Let's take a look at the Knicks. They're 7th right now. Not a bad spot, but certainly they'd like to string together a run of wins. And, of course, Milwaukee. They find themselves in the dregs of the conference.
Checking out New York. Unfortunately, mediocre is a word we've often heard used to describe their overall performance this season.
Yeah, I expected them to be a few rungs up the ladder from where they are. That drive, that motivation has been sorely lacking.
Now here's Hayes. White covering. Lets it go from the wing. No good. And New York will come the other way. Next up will be a home game matched up against the Pacers. That'll be the latter half of this 2-game homestand. Pulls up. They grab their own miss. White, good.
Strong rebounding, and he's rewarded with the easy putback.
Timeout called, the Bucks.
Well, he's got to get everybody on the same page. I mean, that's the reason for this timeout. And if that happens, I think they can improve and start playing better.
You know, it's a coach's job to always try to be 2 or 3 steps ahead of the opponent and to look for that extra edge if you can. And I think he feels like he might have seen one.
Pass to Dang.
And, you know, these calls can be some of the toughest in the game for the officials.
It all happened so fast, but I really think that was the right call. The defender was not really set in that situation.
And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Sees the alley-oop.
Well, it's the edge they've had in that area on the glass that's played a big role in this game.
And they've got some strong guys, Steve. Guys that are strong and well put together, and they've used that strength to their advantage down low.
The feed now to Vucevic. Right side, White. Shot clock at 5. No good from outside.
Boy, even though he missed, you can't give up that kind of a look very often.
Yeah, they're lucky that they didn't get burned on that one.
Dedmon. Good on the triple. He has 7.
He had to wait for a while, all the way until now. But he's finally got his first three-pointer of the game.
And the Knicks decide to take their first time out here. Now that we have a moment, let's see who have been the top assist teams in the league this season. The Bucks second.
And, you know, contrary to what we see from other teams, this team really has no interest in playing selfishly. I mean, their assist numbers show what a cohesive unit they are.
He kicks it to White for three. Gets it to go. White's got 5 points now this quarter.
Well, they're not afraid to just let it fly from here. They didn't have as much success in the first quarter, but with this lead, they're looking to extend it with the three-point shot.
Kept alive, Deadman. And that one is good with the extra effort on the glass.
Boy, they keep hammering away at them inside, forcing that ball into the paint. Smash mouth basketball.
Yeah, and it's a strategy that has served them well in this opening half, Clark.
Outside, White. Right side, White shoots the three, and the shot is good. White's got 5 points so far.
I like the offensive awareness to exploit that lack of coverage on that play.
Careful, Millsap covering. And it's White with the rebound.
With the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in control of this game.
Yeah, they have not let their guard down one bit in the paint. Well, when you think about instant offense, his name comes to mind immediately. Doesn't take much for him to get it going and run off a string of buckets.
And Steve, some of the best highlights you're ever going to see are going to come from this guy. Every time he steps on the court, there's a chance he'll perform the dunk of the season.
He feeds it to Vucevic. 6 to shoot. Some nice passing by New York here. No good from Moody.
If he can improve on what's been a shaky day for him thus far, they could stretch this lead out.
Oh, no, he may have gotten injured right there. He's in a lot of pain.
Yeah, from the look on his face, he's in a lot of pain.
Yeah, it sure looks that way. He's going to come out of the game right now and get that thing checked out.
And a whole new group out on the floor right now for the Knicks. And the Bucks making a change here. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. The Knicks leading by 12. Back to Robinson. Shoots from the right block. Grant outside. And that's good. Robinson picking up the assist.
This is tough to stop if you're the defense. I mean, they've been absolutely on fire from behind that three-point line, and the way they space the floor, it's hard to get to those shooters.
Pass to Wagner. From past the arc. Gets it to go. He's got 5.
That shot becomes effortless for him when the D is so relaxed. They've got to get more intense.
Grant with a screen on Paul. And Holiday, here we go. Gets it to go.
The second he got around the pick and shook his man, it was straight to the bucket for the easy deuce. Very, very well done.
There's the pass to Wagner. A three-pointer off the mark. New York's gone 4 of 6 from long range in the second quarter. Solid shooting. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Ben McLemore. That is his first foul of the game. The Bucks making a switch here. Wiggins, defended by Wagner. That's going to be out of bounds. The Knicks will retain possession.
Over the last 10 games, Kevin, you can see where the Bucks rank in the league stats. First in assists, second in free throw percentage, and they're in the top 10 in rebound. This is a team that does a good job getting on the glass.
Yeah, and the one thing that really jumps out at me when you talk about all these stats, Clark, is the assists. And this is a team that has been very unselfish. They're sharing the ball, they're moving, they're really getting a good flow to their offense. And as a result, they're finding pretty high percentage shots almost every possession. Yeah, he didn't even bother to wait around for any help on that break.
That was a one-man job all the way, Steve. He knew what to do with it and when.
And Holiday kicks to Grant. Back to Holiday. Robinson sets a screen for Holiday. Rockets hits. Got a piece of it. And out of bounds as the Bucks gain possession. Chance now to check out the schedule for Milwaukee. They've got the Hawks ahead of them in their next game, and it's in Atlanta. That'll be game 2 of 4 straight on the road. And Milwaukee has possession. They trail by 11. Ball outside. Number 24. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. New York's gone 6 of 11 when they're taking a three-point shot tonight. Very respectable. Double team on Holiday. Wiggins. There's the triple. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Holiday's got his 3rd assist on the night. The ball. There's a screen. Passes it to Wagner. All alone. Robinson pulls it in.
Well, an 8-rebound advantage like the one they have now is always going to swing the score hard in that team's direction.
And that's certainly been the case today. Their rebounding has made a huge difference.
Dishes it to Paul. There's the block. Now Grant, averaging 18 points a game. He passes to Wiggins. 52 seconds left to play in the first half. 6 on the shot clock. Holiday the pass to Wiggins. This one for 3. Rebound Milwaukee. Paul with the ball. Now guarded by Murray. Back to Paul. There's the dish to Cousins. Robinson on him. And Cousins kicks to Griffin. Uncovered. That's good. The Knicks leading by 12. Right side Holiday. Back to Grant. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up. The Knicks have been excellent at the free throw line here today. A flawless 6 for 6. The first one falls. And Grant drops them both. That'll do it for the first half. Knicks lead 5-14. And coming up after the break, it'll be Damon Bruce.
Now, presented by Sprint.
Now let's go for the Celtics.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
And an aerial view of the Chrysler Building with all of Manhattan glittering under the night sky. You look at Chris Paul, what a contribution.
He has that slasher mentality, guys, and we saw all the evidence of that in the first half as he continually got to the rim and scored.
Yeah, he had the jetpack on today, Steve, blowing by the defender no matter who they put on him.
Our second half of basketball, and presented by Gatorade. Let's see who's all fueled up and on the floor to start the third. Setting the floor for the Bucks.
There is no way a player like him can be left wide open like that. Did you pay attention to the scouting report?
He dishes it to Robinson. Pass to Murray. From downtown, Blake Griffin pulls it in. Griffin's got 4 rebounds in this game. Number 24. No good on the 3. The Knicks leading by 11. And Holiday kicks to Grant. Back to Holiday. Picked him clean. Number 24. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him.
And no question, he got bumped on that shot.
Definitely no room for discussion on that one.
First trip to the line for him here. The first free throw is good. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. And if you're just joining us, we've played over a minute here in the third. And Holiday kicks to Grant. Feeds it to Robinson. Makes the lead pass. And it's out of bounds. The Knicks able to retain possession here. And here's the 2K leaderboard with the teams that have really been controlling the boards during the past month. In the third spot, the Bucks.
I like how this team has been coming up big lately, Kevin. They seem to have a new dedication and energy to rebounding the ball, and it's paying off.
New York calls timeout. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact, and he'll shoot two. The Knicks have been a perfect 8 of 8 at the line. First free throw is good. Both free throws good for Murray.
And at the free throw line, it's all about consistency with him. Same routine, same stroke.
Paul gets a screen from Wagner. Griffin kicks to Paul. Number 24. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Paul's got his third assist on the night. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. And there's the pass to Wiggins. Great tee that time from Griffin. Bucks trail by 8. There's the three. And another three for Milwaukee.
They're going back to the three-point shot over and over and over.
That was the 9th straight point from behind the arc, Clark. It feels like they're finding the holes in this defense.
Robinson. Shot's good. Robinson's got 8 points.
Well, every once in a while, he'll show us some pretty good moves around the hoop.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee.
And a chance here to see where the Bucks currently sit in the NBA statistically. Second in assists, second in free throw percentage, and they're in the top 10 in rebound. This is a team that does a good job getting on the glass.
Yeah, and Clark, let's go back to the assists for a second. I mean, this is what makes this team good, I think, right now. They're sharing the ball. They're getting great ball movement and spacing, and they've become so efficient offensively that they've become a nightmare to guard.
Kicks to Griffin. Pass to Paul. Just 5 to shoot. Taken away by Holiday. Here's Murray. 7 points in the game. Grant kicks to Holiday. Passes it to Wiggins. Fires for 3. Can't get it to go. Now the Bucks take it the other way. And it's Paul penetrating. Paul left side. Here's Wagner. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Paul's got 4 assists in the game.
Great outside shooting fueling this run.
And the defense getting bombarded. They just haven't been able to slow him down.
Pass to Wiggins. Grant will not go. This is off the front iron.
They're struggling here. They're just 1 of 5 to start this third quarter. They've got to loosen up here.
Here's Wagner. Milwaukee the rebound. The Knicks leading by 4. And here's Holiday. 9 points in the game so far. Some nice passing by New York here. The Knicks making a switch here. Six to shoot. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
Beautiful finger roll to cap that drive off. He knows how to finish with some flair and flavor, guys.
And let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the Knicks.
Man, they keep piling up the assists, guys. Great ball movement.
They've also been pounding it inside tonight and coming away with a lot of points in the paint. I call those PIPs.
And the Bucks making a change here. Brown's checked in. Holiday against Paul. And Brown throws it down hard.
We knew what was going to happen with that one when he got his hands on it.
Yeah, you know, if the ball comes to him off the offensive boards, Clark, it's going to go back down hard.
It's amazing how many points he salvages for his team.
Holiday dishes to Robinson. Murray and blocked. Paul with the ball. He's got 14. It's rebounded by Murray.
It's been a real difficult game for him offensively, and it's costing.
Outside Holiday. The pass to Murray. Outside Holiday. There's a screen by Robinson. Here's Wiggins. Offensive rebound. Robinson, that's good. Robinson's got 4 points in the quarter.
Another strong rebound, just like we've gotten used to seeing from them today.
Yeah, 1 or 2 more of those, and this lead will be double digits.
Back to Brown. Robinson on him. The jump hook, and it's Brown missing. The Knicks leading by 7. Now Murray. He's got 7. Now the feed to Holiday. Drops in the tray. Holiday's got 15 points.
A wide open 3. They need much better communication defensively.
He kicks it to Griffin. Dishes to Paul. The 19-footer is on the money.
Gotta love the inside-out game there, guys.
Knicks have gone a somewhat subpar 4-10 on those shots in the second half so far. Number 28. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. And the Knicks lead by 10.
I don't know who was supposed to be on him there, but clearly a mistake by the defense.
Paul gets a screen from Wagner. Paul passes to Griffin. And out of bounds as the Knicks gain possession. Here's what the schedule says for the New York Knicks and what it looks like. Next up will be a home game matched up against the Pacers. And that game is the second of 2 straight at home.
I'm interested in what happens with that Pistons game. Guys, that's a good matchup.
And the Bucks making a change here. Number 28, defended by Wagner, intercepted. And they're running up the floor. And the rebound goes to the Knicks.
The defense was ready for him that time, and they had to be. He is so powerful in the lane.
Passes it to Murray. Robinson drives in. Pass to Schroeder. He feeds it to Robinson. 5 to shoot.
Well, 1 more, and that's it. He'll be DQ'd, disqualified. He's got to be able to defend without picking up that last disqualifying foul.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Well, not the best statistic for him. I mean, his performance at the line, of course, very low numbers.
Well, it definitely was a disappointing part of his game this year. Not the numbers he was hoping for from the striker.
No good from Wagner. And that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will retain possession. Chris Paul, he's checked in for Milwaukee. Paul, left side. Brown. Misses the layup. He had him with that pump fake.
He's always going to have a difficult time finishing when the defense is in his face like that.
The Bucks have been good at the free throw line. This one, 7 of 8.
And the team free throw numbers for this club this season, very impressive. About 80% from the line.
And they've made progress in that department from last season going into this one, guys. I mean, the numbers have improved.
That free throw good from Brown. Drops them both.
Boy, a perfect half at the free throw line for them. That'll help their comeback effort for real.
Yeah, that's keeping them close. It's going to take a full effort here in the second half, but they've got to continue to knock down these free throws.
Here's Wiggins. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there. Dedmon. And so he's picked up his final foul, and he will sit for the rest of this game. And the Bucks making a change here. Griffin's checked in. No good on that one. The Knicks making a switch here. Holiday's checked in. And he sinks the second. Bucks trail by 11. Nato defended by Schroeder. Good on the shot. New York's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Outside Holiday. Now the pass to Wiggins. Back to Holiday. Three-pointer. It's hauled in by Brown. Brown's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Wagner passes to Griffin. Paul, right side, takes a 3. That's good. Paul's got 8 points in the quarter.
Their three-point percentage has taken a big leap up since the start of the second half. They're starting to find the range.
Steve, the lasers are starting to do their thing. That's going to be the ticket for them the rest of the way.
The shot's good from Wiggins. 1:31 left in the third quarter. The screen from Brown. Passes it to Wagner. Off the pick. And another basket for Milwaukee.
Well, this quarter has gone awfully well for him. It seems like every chance he's gotten, he's pretty much converted.
Outside Holiday. Some nice passing by New York here. No good from Wiggins.
He's been wayward and just off on about everything he's put up in this period.
Wagner defended by Wiggins. Lets it go with the 3. Griffin can't get it to go in. The Knicks leading by 6. Tries from 7. No good from Wiggins.
That's a huge part of what they want to do defensively. Limit his easy chances inside.
The dish to Paul. Nato feeds to Griffin. Hands it from downtown. And now just a 3-point Knicks lead.
It seems that every pass they make is leading to a score here. I mean, that's just exquisite ball movement.
Yeah, they're making the right play. They're working together, and they're just looking for the best shot they can every possession.
He dishes it to Grant. And it's blocked by Brown. And he's able to get it back. And we just finished the third quarter, and we've got a 2-ball game here. Knicks out front.
This Thursday night, January 12th, the Oklahoma City Thunder.
All right, we welcome you back to what's been a hard-fought battle. Fourth quarter should be good. They've got Vucevic. He's out there with Robinson. And it's Murray in at the 2-guard spot. That's the 5 for New York right now. And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
Well, he earned that one. Took the hit and still found a way to knock it down.
Yeah, fantastic body control. And the will to get it done. You like that focus.
The free throw off from Wiggins. Bucks trail by 5. Number 24. And a miss there on the triple.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might well tell the story in this one.
And that should tilt things toward them. I mean, they've been winning that battle. And he's the type of player who, when he gets it going, is almost impossible to cool down. Coaches will call a timeout sometimes just to take away some of the momentum that he provides for that club.
And, Steve, it's also really remarkable what a solid shooter he is, even in the presence of tough, sticky defense. He smoothly and calmly executes.
Count that one. And the Knicks lead by 8.
That's his first three-pointer of the half. Remember, he did make one in the first half as well.
Paul with the ball. Now defended by White. Took the opportunity when he saw it.
Right back at you. They immediately get those 3 points back.
Trading punches. That's how you answer.
He passes it to Wiggins. The shot no good. And Milwaukee the other way now. Kicks it to Griffin. Gives him the lead pass. Ball outside. And again, Milwaukee with the triple.
And another three-pointer to their second half total.
Yeah, they caught that long-range bug at halftime, and it's been bombs away ever since.
Now here's White. Pass to Wiggins. No good off the back of the rim.
An easy look there, but, you know, he misses those once in a while.
They set the pick. White gets the screen from Wiggins. And there's the feed to Vucevic. And the pass to Wiggins. Shot clock at 6. Defended by Mackubex. A second chance effort. Shot's good from Wiggins.
Boy, it's been a poor defensive effort. When that ball has gone inside into the post, they've been in trouble.
Yep, points in the paint clearly going against them now.
Back to Cousins. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here.
Obvious foul.
Yeah, he took a hit right there and earned those free throws.
That free throw, no good. The Bucks making a switch here. Good on the second free throw. Here's Holiday. Passes to Wiggins. Back to Holiday. Launches it. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
What are they thinking leaving him with all that space out there? Do they not know? Have they not heard that this guy is unbelievable? That's a layup for him.
Griffin a screen on Holiday. Stolen by Grant. And now the Knicks on the break. And he goes in for the dunk.
Boy, I love it. Active hands on the steal, active feet on the fast break.
And Clark power on the dunk.
And guys, this is just too close of a game to be giving the ball up like that and then failing to get back in transition.
Wagner passes to Cousins. From down low, he lays it in. The Knicks leading by 6. Pass to Wiggins. Back to Holiday. New York moving the ball around. No good from Wiggins. Second chance shot. And there's the call by the official. They'll count the basket here following the goaltending call.
He didn't get to that one quite in time, Kevin. Those can be tough to gauge sometimes.
Bucks trail by 8. Ball outside. Knicks with the rebound. Grant's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Now Murray. Rebounded by Wagner.
The defense needs to play tight on him, and that's exactly what they did to force that miss. Well done.
That shot by Griffin, no good. The Knicks have gone 7 of 11 from the floor in the final quarter so far. Been some solid looks for them. Here's Grant. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday.
Boy, he made a nice little bounce pass there. We call that the pocket pass, and he did it well.
The drive by Paul. Here's the 3. Knicks with the rebound. Holiday's got his 4th rebound in this one. And he banks in the layup. And now it's a 12-point Knicks lead.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting in the paint and keep scoring points. Keep it going.
Yeah, not a lot you can do defensively when they continue to get the ball inside and get these easy shots. The 2 points are pretty much a lock when they're able to get the ball into that position inside.
Knicks on offense. They're on a 13-5 run. This ball grabs the miss. Bucks trail by 10. Number 24 drills the three-pointer.
That's more like it. That's 9 points for him coming off 3-pointers in this half.
New York's gone 2 of 3 in the 4th quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. Here's Holiday, and the rejection by Cousins. Robinson, that's good.
Just another outstanding play down low. These teams couldn't be farther apart in their effectiveness in the paint today.
Yeah, that's right. It's been all good at one end, and we'll try to be diplomatic here and just say not so good at the other.
Griffin passes to Wagner. There's the pick. Pass to Paul. Just 4 to shoot. Robinson pulls it in. Robinson's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. And here's Holiday. He passes to Murray. Wide open look. Shot is good off the back rim and in.
He's played an important role in their offense today, guys. Without him, they may not be in the league.
Wagner passes to Griffin. He kicks to Cousins. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here.
Yeah, the defender draped all over him.
Pretty plain and simple. Got him good there.
And that one falls for Cousins. And Cousins drops them both. The Knicks leading by 9. New York calls timeout. Let's catch up with Doris from the sideline.
Hi, guys. Over that break, I was able to catch the message Tom Thibodeau was giving to his team. He wants to make sure they stay assertive and aggressive on the offensive end, saying, I don't want to sit on this lead. Let's build on it and not give them a chance of coming back. Guys?
Murray. The Knicks rebound. Robinson, that's good. Robinson's got 10 points in just the second half.
And in the paint, they have really shown some strength. Their work on the boards has been phenomenal.
Yeah, I'd certainly call it a mismatch, Steve, at least for today.
Timeout called the Bucks.
You know, he just isn't pleased at all with the looks they've given up defensively inside. So I think this timeout is all about trying to get his group to tighten up defensively.
They just don't look very sharp to me on the defensive side.
Here's Paul. Connects on the foul line jumper. Paul's got 5 points now this quarter. The Knicks leading by 9. Murray the pass to Holiday. Outside Robinson. Leads him in there. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2. That's good for Murray. And he can't hit the second. Bucks trail by 10. Wagner passes to Paul. Number 24. He's covered by Murray. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Number 24. It's rebounded by New York. They've led by as many as 14 points. Here's Murray, and he makes good on the layup. And the Knicks lead by 12.
Just seems like they're finding an open lane to the hoop every time down. It's 5 buckets in a row for them in the paint.
Yeah, on the flip side, Steve, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior.
That one goes. Count it. 26 points for Chris Paul.
So far, going for more of an inside game here in this second half, and I like that. A little smash mouth basketball, taking it inside.
Dishes it to Robinson. Lays it in without an inch of room around him. Robinson's got 12 points in just the second half. Bucks trail by 12. Paul outside. The pass to Wagner. For the three. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in.
Starting to get it rolling, guys. That's 4 3-pointers for the game. 3 of them coming in this second half.
Here's Murray. The finger roll finish at the bucket.
Those defenders look like they're out of gas. I mean, they're getting pushed around on the low block.
Well, their energy is lacking. They've got to start playing harder and battle down in the paint.
And it's Paul penetrating. No good. Some solid defense from Grant.
Boy, they've really won the battle of the boards in this one, Kevin.
Paul with the steal. Here's Wagner. An absolute bomb from three-point range.
Got to make a defensive adjustment here because he's just destroying them from three-point range.
Well, even when they've closed out on him, Steve, he's knocking them down.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Holiday with it. Pass to Wiggins. The 10-footer. And it's blocked by Wagner. He feeds it to Griffin. Fires the three. No luck. So it's New York picking up the win. It was a solid win, Clark.
Yeah, it was, and I think it came down to will more than skill. They went out and got this one.
And that about wraps it up for Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke. This is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching the NBA presented by 2K Sports. And now, Jordan presents our player of the game, Drew Holiday.
Welcome to 2K Sports. Glad to have you with us for a little NBA basketball. Monday night in the NBA, it's the San
It's the NBA on 2K Sports. Glad you're here with us tonight for this Monday night presentation. Now a chance to check out tonight's starting lineups. A factor in every game, Russell Westbrook will be on display.
Yeah, and he's one player who doesn't need a lot of space to get to the basket. He's really crafty, the way he can blast his way straight through traffic. He's really strong.
And also, he's one of those guys who can cover 94 feet in the blink of an eye and often does, with or without help on the break.
It's Western Conference NBA action. The Memphis Grizzlies here at home. They beat the Spurs during their last encounter in San Antonio.
And I thought, guys, they were the beneficiary of what was some lackluster defense being played against them.
I agree with you. I mean, it was really shocking how many free runs to the hoop they got.
Boy, how's that for a quick possession?
Yeah, it sure was. I mean, he didn't waste any time getting down the court, did he?
Pass to Fox. I got him! Back to Westbrook. Passes it to Fox. Memphis moving that ball around. That's the bucket.
You might not think of him as a laser three-point shooter, but that shot was there for him, and he had to take it.
Doris Burke has some information for us. Doris?
Hey, Kevin, I had a chance to talk with head coach of the Grizzlies. His squad picked up a win in their first matchup against this team, and he said the game plan remains the same. Attack, attack, attack. We want to pound the ball into the paint and try to score the ball inside. Guys, it's certainly something the defense will anticipate, but will they have the length and athleticism to slow them down? We'll see.
Always great to hear from you, Doris. And the jumper falls for him. 5 points in the game.
You know, I think, Kevin, they took a bit of a chance there going to the double team, and that left another guy open out there.
He dishes it to Fournier. The shot, no good. And it's Memphis the other way. This game coming after a loss against the Jazz.
And, Kevin, they were able to keep that game relatively close, but you could tell things were not clicking for them.
Yeah, I agree with you, Steve. I mean, it could have been worse, though. I mean, they didn't look fresh at any point in the game. Just seemed to be listless.
And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here.
Nice work to get inside and draw the foul.
Yeah, it's obvious. The defense not going to allow many easy layups. They're going to make you earn it from the line.
And that one falls for Fournier. He doesn't get the second one.
They should be in front right now, but he'll be relieved not to have come up totally empty there.
Westbrook passes to Antetokounmpo. Backing him down. Here's Fox. The dish now to Westbrook. 6 to shoot. There's the triple. Fox, no good. Well, it was the San Antonio Spurs winning their last game against the Boston Celtics.
And I thought, guys, they were the beneficiary of what was some lackluster defense being played against them.
I agree with you. I mean, it was really shocking how many free runs to the hoop they got.
Here's Fox, following the bucket by the Spurs. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. A shot. And another miss by Memphis.
That's not a sight you see very often. I mean, he has a great feel for that jump shot, especially when he's open.
Number 9. And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there.
Obvious foul.
Yeah, he took a hit right there and earned those free throws.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now. And that one misses. And the Grizzlies making a change here. Williams is checked in. missing both free throws. Memphis trailing here. Here's Antetokounmpo. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Utah. On the wing, Williams. The 19-foot shot. And the shot no good, a bit short.
He's one guy the defense is not afraid to leave open from that range, and for obvious reasons.
Here's Fournier. Got it. Good job in the low post.
I don't know who was supposed to be on him there, but clearly a mistake by the defense.
They really want to find that igniter here.
Yeah, that's right. Kevin, the offense has basically been running in place.
They got to get going. Westbrook, and he lays it straight in.
How about that, going up strong? I mean, he doesn't care how much height he's giving up. It's attitude with him.
Number 35, defended by Antetokounmpo. Number 35. Number 9. And that one goes long. Memphis has gone 1 or 2 from long range in the first quarter. Outside Westbrook. A pass to Fox. Back to Westbrook. Defended by Dinwiddie. Here's Fox. And unable there to get the go-ahead bucket. San Antonio leading. Here's Fournier. He's coming off a 10-point game against Boston.
You know what was great, too, Kevin, was the way he balanced getting his own shots and making plays for others.
The Grizzlies have gone 3 of 7 from the field since we've gotten underway. Here's Fox. 14 points from him the last game against Utah. Feeds it to Westbrook. Memphis moving it around. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Most any NBA player can make you pay when you leave him that wide open. That's why you have to stay alert on defense.
And San Antonio calls the first timeout of the game.
Yeah, and guys, I think he feels like he can make a few improvements during this timeout. Just kind of make a couple of adjustments, get his club back on track.
You know, coaches are always tweaking and tinkering with things mid-game. Actually, sometimes they overdo it.
Here's Booker. No scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Kicks it to Fournier. And there's the pass to Dinwiddie. A three-pointer, no good. And out of bounds as the Spurs gain possession. Now let's go to the 2K leaderboard. These teams have been draining everything they've put up this month. Number 1, the Grizzlies.
They've been playing so smart lately. Just the way they move the ball and they share it. They're always finding good looks.
The Spurs have gone 5 of 9 from the field here in the first. Here's Booker. He had a 27-point outing in their last game against Boston. From the line, gets it to go.
He's got one of those shooting strokes that never changes, guys. I mean, even if a defender's all over him, he just never seems to flinch. A great quality to have as a shooter.
And, you know, he's also a tough finisher, Steve. There's very little a defender can do if he gets to within arm's length of the basket.
The Spurs have gone 6 of 10 from the field in this ballgame. Jacks up a 3. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. They set the pick. Here's Fox. The kick out to Westbrook. And the go-ahead bucket, no good. Outside Williams. He passes to Fox. Here's Antetokounmpo, defended by Booker. The putback slams it back in. And the Grizzlies lead by 2.
Wow, this has been a thriller. I mean, the way these teams are battling, just going back and forth.
Would you like to bet that this game may end on a buzzer beater? How much would you bet?
Inside, number 35. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
Boy, the three-point shot has really been dropping for him early on.
and they're sharing the ball, too, which I love. They're piling up the assist, and we're seeing great offensive movement.
So San Antonio goes with a fresh 5 on the floor. He makes 1 of 2 that time.
Well, the free throw line is really hurting.
A rough start there, and they could use those points, no doubt about it.
Gets it to go. And San Antonio has possession. They trail by 3. They set the screen. Number 16. Offensive rebound. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Back to Carter. Here's Antetokounmpo, covered by Monroe. He kicks to Carter. Number 16. Again, the miss by the Spurs.
Rebounding is going to be the focal point for them in this one, fellas. I can feel it.
Yeah, it's a physical game, and so far the numbers show that they've got the edge on the glass.
No good from roaming up. Spurs trail by 3. Passes to Island. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
Beautiful finger roll to cap head drive off. He knows how to finish with some flair and flavor, guys.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
And he's putting together a solid year at the free throw line with his percentage currently about 79.
I think it's been a disappointing year for him at the stripe, guys. I mean, he hasn't been as productive as he was last season from them.
Jackson, who's checked in for San Antonio. The Grizzlies have gone an even 50% from the field. They are 7 of 14 for the game. Here's Frank. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here.
Let's take a moment now, Kevin, to see how the Spurs are doing in the NBA statisticals currently. 2nd in steals, 8th in rebounding, and they're in the top half of the league in blocks. That's pretty good. Not too bad.
Yeah, they just play hard, Clark. They play hard every single night, and that's really shown in those steals totals that you talked about. They really attack the offense. They try to make every possession a difficult one. And when they're on their game, they're forcing turnovers, creating havoc, and then getting out in transition.
Both free throws good from Frank. Spurs trail by 3. Back to Jackson. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. And the pass to Island. The feed now to Jackson. 6 on the shot clock. San Antonio again missing.
Take a look at the rebound totals, guys. That's +5 now on the glass.
And, Steve, I don't think there's any question which team came out with more energy and enthusiasm.
San Antonio's gone 0-4 from three-point land to start out. Looking cold from outside. Island passes to Antetokounmpo. Lots of room. That's good. 56 seconds left to play in the first. Back to Monroe. He passes to Poole. From the arc. No good. Spurs trail by 3. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Rejected by Monroe. Grizzlies have gone 50% from the field in the first quarter, 8 of 16. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Passes it, roaming up. From outside the arc. Rebounded by Jackson. Here's Antetokounmpo. Excellent D from Sims. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still.
This Tuesday.
Welcome back, everyone. We're ready to get going again as this presentation of the NBA on 2K Sports continues. Players are topped off with Gatorade, hydrated, and ready to get going again as well. And looking at what we've seen from the Grizzlies, what do you guys think?
And this team has done a nice job on the glass. I think that's how they've built this lead. They've been very physical, really established a presence in the paint.
Well, they've chased down those balls. As soon as they've hit the iron, they've been chasing them down. That's been a solid effort by them.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. Taking a look at the Grizzlies. They've got Greg Monroe, and it's Frank, and it's the 2 guard. The first one falls. Both shots good from the stripe. Memphis leading. There's a screen. Jackson comes over with the double. Pass to Sims. Number 20. Pins the shot with nobody near him. He's got 7. Spurs shooting at a decent 44% clip here. Now the pass to Antetokounmpo. Dishes it to Dorsey. And they're unable to get the tying basket there.
You know, they haven't been able to open up a big lead, but the rebounds are starting to add up for them. They may be able to pull away a little bit.
Yeah, they've been doing the dirty work inside, Steve, playing a very tough brand of basketball.
Around halfway through the season, and a chance here to recap where all the teams in the West sit in the standings. You look at Memphis, they're sitting pretty, second place, and looking to take the top spot. And checking out San Antonio, 6.5 games behind them.
For the Spurs, their season hasn't been great, and it hasn't been terrible. It's been fairly pedestrian. A few times it's looked like they're about to turn the corner, but they just haven't been able to sustain that winning momentum.
And I'm not quite sure why that is, because I think they've got the talent to be among the league leaders, but it looks to me like it's not going to happen for them this year.
He's off on the second. Spurs trail by 3. Island defended by Poole. He feeds it to Dorsey. No good. That would have tied it. The Grizzlies shooting 47%, pretty solid. Here's Frank. A minute and a half gone here in the second quarter. Antetokounmpo passes to Island. Here's Antetokounmpo. Dorsey, and he hits it to tie the game up. 5 points in the game. The Grizzlies have gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. Pass to Frank. Poole defended by Dorsey. There's the 3. Offensive rebound. Carter with the block. And they get it back. They recover it. Pass to Frank. Here's Poole. Sinks the 3-pointer. Spurs trail by 3. Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over.
You know, he wants to tinker a little bit, and he's taking the time to do so right here.
Yeah, I think you're right. He just didn't like some of the things he saw out there, a bit uncomfortable, and wanted to talk it over.
Let's go to the 2K leaderboard. Here are the team leaders in steals. You need to play heads up against these squads. The Spurs second.
This team is an elite defensive team. Why? Because they do a nice job moving their feet, positioning their body, and playing with active hands. And when you do that, you come up with steals, and they're one of the league's best in that category as a team.
And Antetokounmpo's checked in for Memphis. Island passes to Dorsey. And again, it's San Antonio with a 3.
It took him a little while to get into the flow of this game, but now he's definitely found his stride and rhythm.
Poole defended by Dorsey. The pass to Antetokounmpo. Second shot opportunity. Carter with the block. About 3 minutes played so far in the second quarter. Now Dorsey. 8 points for him. Shot clock at 6. That's in there. Carter with the assist. Now it's a 3-point Spurs lead.
That's 3 in a row, guys. 3 3-pointers consecutively. These guys are just raining in shots.
Yeah, the defenders can't be as soft as they've been on the perimeter there.
San Antonio's gone 3 of 5 beyond the arc since the start of the second quarter. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Island. He passes it to Antetokounmpo. He dishes it to Dorsey. Passes it to Island. Again, the Spurs good for 2.
And their shooting really starting to pick up here in the second quarter.
Well, the lead being maintained will not be a problem if they keep shooting the way they have so far.
And so here's Memphis. It's a 5-point game. Antetokounmpo. It's good from long range.
That's something we didn't see at all from him in the first half when he had a goose egg from three-point line.
There's the pass to Island. Here's Antetokounmpo, defended by Frank. They set the pick.
That's the risky run by staying out there as he picks up his third.
And the Spurs making a change here. Fournier is checked in. Here's Dorsey. No good on the quick 3. And Fournier kicks to Dorsey. Spurs working the ball around now. Here is Antetokounmpo, averaging 26 points a game. The jump hook. It's rebounded by Island. Here's Dorsey, defended by Poole. Here's Fournier. The three-pointer off the mark.
Kevin, just enough presence to bother that three-point attempt there.
Well, for a guy that shoots like he does, I mean, I'd say that is an easy look.
Here's Antetokounmpo. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him.
He's a bruiser, Kevin. I mean, that's the main thing that jumps out at me. The size and the strength, the intensity that he brings. You can always count on him, especially in the paint. He's going to bring that muscle.
And something else he's able to do that very few players can is change his shot as he's in the air without it affecting his accuracy. I mean, that's a unique skill, and it really helps him make buckets against tight defense. We're seeing today what makes him one of the best free throw shooters among the league's big men. Beautiful stroke.
Dorsey dishes to Fournier. Clock at 6. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play.
Not much the defense can do once he gets to the bucket.
Fox, he's checked in for Memphis. The Spurs have had an off night from the stripe tonight.
Well, great focus at the free throw line. They're taking care of business.
That's exactly how you keep on the lead. 100% free throwing for the quarter. That'll do it.
Here's Fox, averaging 18 points a game. Here's Poole. Hits it from three-point range. He has 6.
He's really starting to ramp it up now, getting involved in the offense here after being held without a point in the first.
And Dorsey kicks to Jackson. Number 9. The finger roll finish at the bucket. And the Spurs lead by 2. Memphis has gone for the three-pointer 7 times here in the second and been successful 3 times. Williams with the ball, now guarded by Island. Williams passes to Poole. Makes the lead pass.
Talk about putting something extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, Parker, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space.
Still, I mean, startling that he'd even try that right now.
And plenty of contact on the shot, so 2 free throws coming up.
Kevin, we've got a moment here to take a look at what the Spurs have done as far as NBA stats go over the last month. 6th in blocks, 7th in steals, and they're in the top 10 in rebounding. This is a team that does a good job getting on the glass.
And this is a team that really relies on those blocks that you talked about, Clark, because when they're at their best, they're really challenging every shot. They cover up, they close out on jump shooters, and if you penetrate and get to the rim, they've got a host of shot blockers there waiting for you.
Both free throws good from Island. Here's Fox. There's the dish to Westbrook. And no good. And a chance to take the lead. Spurs have gone 6 of 11 from the floor. Over 50% shooting here in the second quarter. Pass to Island, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Grizzlies will take it.
Well, they couldn't hook up there on what's really a pretty basic pass.
The Spurs making a switch here. Here's Antetokounmpo. 5 points in the game. Off the pick. Throws off the pick and hammers it home.
One of the oldest players in basketball made that dunk possible.
That's right. A terrific screen right there, Steve. Allowed him to lose his man and rock it to the rim.
Now, don't you love to see players working together in that fundamental play? Fun to watch.
San Antonio with the ball, following the score by Memphis. Shot clock at 6.
That's foul number 2 on him. They might not warrant sitting him entirely, but another one before halftime, they could be in some trouble.
The Spurs have made a little more than half their free throws today, 7 of 12. And the first one drops. Free throws good from Dinwiddie. Memphis trailing here. Here's Antetokounmpo. He has 7. Backing down. Can't hit from 12.
Gotta like the defense not quitting on the play and getting a hand in the face.
Sure do it. With a tough defender breathing down your neck, that makes it not an easy shot.
And San Antonio has possession. Here's Fournier. A three-pointer is right on target. Fournier's got 6 in the quarter.
He's created some good opportunities for himself and made the most of them.
Here's Fox, defended by Dinwiddie. No good from Antetokounmpo.
Poor shooting from him this quarter. His shooting percentage nowhere near where he'd like it to be.
Spurs passing it around. Dinwiddie passes to Booker. Tries from the block. Another one falls for San Antonio.
He's such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
So timeout called here. The first for Memphis.
They're committing an awful lot of fouls, and most of them are unproductive. You don't want to let guys get easy layups. I understand that. But this could turn into a parade to the foul line.
With this break in the action, let's find out which rookies have been lighting it up from downtown this month. The Grizzlies trail by 7. Outside Williams. Antetokounmpo. Fades back. And that one's good. Antetokounmpo's got 9 points now in the quarter. San Antonio's gone even 50% from three-point range in the second quarter. 4 for 8. Dinwiddie. Guarded by Fox. Takes it from 10, and he gets the jumper to drop. 8 points for him. We'll see if they want to trade 2 for 1 here.
Well, you got to time up the clock. It's easier said than done, but you got to execute your offense on that first possession.
Here's Fox. Feeds to Westbrook. A pass to Fox. Williams. Off target with his 3. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Booker the pass to Dinwiddie. Number 35, defended by Antetokounmpo. 3 on 3. There's Williams. Well-placed jumper from the free throw line. Williams has got 5 points so far. Here's Dinwiddie. Can't get it to go. And we're through 2 here in a good one. Spurs lead by 5. Live from the FedEx Forum, you're watching.
Now, presented by Sprint.
Live. Chicago.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
We have a close ball game on our hands as we get set for the second half of basketball. Really an incredible game from Fournier.
He is a dynamic scorer, guys. That much we know. And I'll tell you what, his talent was on full display there in the first half.
Steve, he is a hard man to keep down, and so far, they've been unable to do it.
On the floor for San Antonio. We're on the clock. Number 35. Shot is off. And it's Memphis the other way. Here's Fox. Makes it off the glass. He has 5.
Well, they certainly didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Well, and that's important because this game, I think, is going to be decided by who controls the paint in crunch time.
The 3. A nice shot by Booker. And the Spurs lead by 6.
Now, that's like a layup for him. He's just wide open out there.
Antetokounmpo passes to Fox. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. Antetokounmpo. Here's Pullman again. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Dinwiddie, guarded by Fox. Here's Dinwiddie. That 3 off the mark.
You know, 9 times out of 10, he's going to knock that one down. He'll spray that one on you.
Here's Fox, defended by Dinwiddie. Passes it to Fox. Drops in the tray. 8 points for him. And San Antonio has possession. 8-point lead. Gets to Booker. Grizzlies with the rebound.
It has not been an ideal start to the second half. They've missed 3 of their first 4.
Fox, the feather touch on the fingertip. Beautiful.
Their second half has started quite well. They've been good on 3 of their first 4 attempts.
Here's Fournier.
Well, here we can get a look at Memphis and what kind of numbers they put up these last 10 games. Second in field goal percentage. Second in fewest turnovers per game. And they're in the top half of the league in scoring as well. Not too shabby.
Now let's talk about the shooting for a second, Clark, because you look at that number. That's impressive. And that's a direct result of having a game plan every night, being well coached, disciplined, and really working hard and being unselfish in order to get good shots.
And so Fournier nails both of them. The Grizzlies trail by 3. Here's Antetokounmpo. He's got 9. Misses from the corner. Here's Booker. He's covered by Westbrook. The pass to Dinwiddie. Six on the shot clock. Memphis on defense. They trail by 3. And that one's good.
He's very savvy in traffic. When he gets inside, has a kind of an uncanny way of shielding himself from contact and finding a way to finish at the rim.
And let's not leave out another branding mark of his status as much in the clutch. When a big shot's needed to win a ball game, everybody in the building knows he's going to take it. Doesn't make any difference, though. He still finds a way to knock it down.
The Grizzlies shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here. And he makes the first. Fox hits them both.
That's a familiar sight. He hardly ever wastes his chances at the line. Cashes in regularly.
Here's Fournier. He's got 13. He kicks to Booker. Westbrook with the steal. Third quarter action in just under 3.5 minutes have gone. And it's all evened up. He's got 15.
Well, that shot keeps him at 100% from the field this quarter.
San Antonio's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Here's Booker. He's covered by Westbrook. 6 to shoot. Here's Booker. 7 points in the game, and that one's good. Antetokounmpo kicks to Westbrook. Pass to Fox. Here's Antetokounmpo. Memphis moving it around. Number 20. And that comes off the assist by Russell Westbrook. Westbrook's got 4 assists in the game.
You know, there's no better sign of how efficiently a team is operating than their assist numbers. And theirs are fantastic.
It's just beautiful basketball to watch, Clark.
Dinwiddie, guarded by Fox. Lets it go from 14. No good. And the Grizzlies going the other way now. Westbrook passes to Fox. And the rejection by Booker. Here's Fournier. He's covered by Westbrook. Booker buries the jump shot. Booker's got 11 points.
The three-point shot has been a real weapon for them in the second half.
Yeah, they sure have gotten hot from out there.
Westbrook kicks to Antetokounmpo. Working inside. For the lead. Rebound San Antonio. Booker dishes to Fournier. Great D that time from Westbrook. The Grizzlies have gone 5 of 9 on field goal attempts since halftime. Passes to Antetokounmpo. From deep. It's rebounded by Dinwiddie. Spurs have gone 4 of 9 from the floor so far in the third. The feed to Fournier. And the powerful one-handed slam.
I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is the 2 points, not the dramatic.
Oh, come on, Clark. He had to go for it, didn't he?
I'm with you, Kevin. You can't fault him for that. I mean, just let him go. Who cares?
Kuminga, the pass to Poole. Kuminga launches a 3, and that one's good. He's got 5.
They're getting a bunch of their points outside of the paint. 3 of their last 5 buckets are from three-point range.
But the defense isn't making them earn it. I mean, those shots have just come on easy, open looks.
San Antonio again missing. The Grizzlies have gone a solid 6 of 11 when shooting here in the third quarter. Puts it up from 7. Fox passes Kuminga. Here's Poole. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
This is incredible. It's been a three-point barrage since halftime.
Yeah, whether by design or by accident, it has been impressive.
And Booker gets to Carter. Monroe on him. And it's Carter missing. Grizzlies have gone 7 of 12 from the floor since coming out of the break. Here's Kuminga. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. And now a 3-point Grizzly lead. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, I mean, a cold stretch offensively. They desperately need a basket.
The pass to Dinwiddie. Nails the close-range fadeaway jumper. Dinwiddie's got 4 this quarter. Memphis has gone to the three-point shot 8 times already in the second half and hit 4 of them. Here's Fox. 15 points in the game. He passes Kuminga. Just 5 on the clock. Number 20. And again, it's Memphis with the 3.
This guy will really make you pay if you leave him enough room outside.
This is to Carter. .141 left to play here in the third. And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact, and he'll shoot 2.
Over the last month, let's take a look at the Grizzlies and how they stacked up in the league statistically. First in field goal percentage. First in lowest turnovers a game. And they're in the top half of the league in blocks. That's pretty good. Not too bad.
And the shooting is really what stands out to me. This is a team that does such a good job of finding open looks. They're unselfish. They work offensively to create good shots. And when they do that and they're on their game, they're tough to beat.
All free throws good from Romeo.
And if they continue to shoot well from the free throw line like they are, their lead is going to be pretty steady here.
That's not an overstatement. They've literally not missed a single foul shot this half.
Number 9. Goes back up. Carter with the bucket. Carter's got his first basket.
He got a great read of where that miss was going, and that allowed him to be the first guy to it and get the putback.
He feeds it to Westbrook. Pass Romeo. Back to Westbrook. Tries a 3. Here's Sims. And that basket's going to count, folks. Gets the goaltending call right there.
He got there late, but you do have to like the aggressiveness to go after the block. But that one's going to count.
The Spurs making a switch here. Booker's checked in. 52 seconds left to play in the third. Number 16, defended by Poole. Carter uses the glass to finish the layup. Carter's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Yeah, that's 5 of their last 6 baskets inside the lane. They have really established themselves inside.
Here's Monroe. There's the block. One-on-one fast break. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. First free throw is good.
You know, even though they're down, they're putting on a show at the free throw line this half.
I think they've done a good job of making the most of their chances at the line, and they've got to keep it up to take the lead.
No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. And the Grizzlies leading by 3. Pass to Poole. They set the pick. He dishes it to Westbrook. And it's Westbrook again missing. From half court. Oh, he knocks it in a beautiful buzzer beater just in time.
Oh, free points right there at the end of the quarter.
Well, only about 1 in 50 of those go down, but that's
Friday.
And we're set to start the action up here in the fourth quarter. And if it's anything like the first 3, we should be in for a treat. This one for 3. Gets it to go.
he's starting to heat up from outside. That's his second this half.
Spurs trail by 3. And for the Spurs. To the paint. Rejected by Sims. Poole, defended by Dinwiddie. The pass to Frank. Doubled by Fournier. Pass to Poole. Takes the 3. Shot's good from Frank. They got on this roll a while ago, and they just haven't looked back.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the three-point line. That's 4 of the last 5. You got to run those guys off the line.
I agree, and the defense is practically giving them those shots, though.
Number 9. And that's out of bounds. San Antonio will retain possession. The Spurs making a switch here. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone right now. No one covering. Fournier's got 19 points.
Nice play there on the inbounds. The defense really lost contact.
Passes it to Antetokounmpo. Again, Memphis.
You know, with all the shots they've knocked down here in the second half, their field goal percentage has crossed the 50% mark.
Well, and that usually leads to a win. I mean, this is just very efficient offense that we're seeing tonight.
Fournier dishes to Booker. Six on the shot clock, and he was fouled in the act of shooting. Chance here now for a three-point play.
It hasn't happened as quickly as he would have liked, but he's finally putting some points on the board in this game.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Grizzlies.
Guys, the passing we've seen from them has been tremendous. Very unselfish.
And they continue to knock down the long-range three-point shot as well.
Fox kicks to Westbrook. Memphis moving that ball around. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
He hasn't really done much on the offensive end, but he's worked within the team concept to help them get the lead. He's done some other things other than scoring to help his team get the lead here.
For three. The Grizzlies pull it in.
Yeah, no excuses there. Got a really good look at the basket after being freed up by the pick.
We say it all the time. The execution was excellent. The result not as good, but good ball movement anyway.
Fourth quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. And the pass to Antetokounmpo. And out of bounds as the Spurs gain possession.
Boy, just a brain cramp, guys. I mean, that should have been the simplest of exchanges.
Spurs trail by 5. Number 35, defended by Antetokounmpo.
Nice rebound in traffic, and that's his job.
And just about 3 minutes through the fourth quarter here. Left side, Westbrook. Shot clock at 6. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. Here's Fox. And another basket for Memphis.
You know, he's got a quick trigger from that range where he senses that the defense has backed off.
Spurs have gone just 33% from the field in the fourth quarter so far. They are 2 of 6. Number 35. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up. No good on the free throw. And that trip coming up empty. Missing both.
I think the lead they've built here, guys, is in large part due to what they've done on the boards.
Absolutely. I mean, they have a plus 10 advantage in rebounds, and they've been in total control of the backboard.
And here's Westbrook from the arc. A rebound by the Spurs. Fournier's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Booker. He's covered by Westbrook. A nice shot by Booker.
Well, you know, he has shot the ball well, but it has not been contagious. I mean, his teammates, they haven't had the same groove, and that's why we're looking at this result so far.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. Let's find out what Doris Burke has for us.
Hey, guys, over that last break, I was able to catch the message the Grizzlies head coach was giving to his team. The message, stick with it. He said the game is right there, fellas, right there for the taking. But we've got to play with purpose and precision. Kevin, can they get it done?
Thank you, Doris. Number 9. Nice D from Antetokounmpo.
Excellent. Really solid job, actually, by the defense to get in his way as he was going up for that one.
Number 20. Memphis the rebound. Camp Mellon in close. He hits it.
You see the defense get caught standing around that time, giving up an easy second chance bucket.
Simply need more of an effort on the boards there, Steve.
Here's Fournier. Number 35, defended by Antetokounmpo. It's stolen by Antetokounmpo. Capella. And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the strike for 2. He misses the free throw. Good on the second free throw.
They're doing a great job here in the second half. They've brought their free throw percentage up quite a bit. And that's winning basketball. That's one of the ingredients in winning basketball. Good free throw shooting.
Three-pointer hits the bucket. Fournier's got 22 points.
There is no way a player like him can be left wide open like that. Did you pay attention to the scouting report?
Here's Fox. He passes to Antetokounmpo. Capella. A strong finish under heavy pressure all over. And the Grizzlies lead by 7.
That is a tough layup with a guy right on him. Good defense, but better offense.
There's a good screen. Number 9. No luck. And it's Memphis the other way.
Nice little lead they're enjoying here, and they deserve it with all the work they put in on the glass.
Yeah, big margin for them in the rebounding department. They've completely dominated the boards here.
It's rebounded by Dinwiddie.
Terrific job that time defending at the rim. I mean, it's not an easy task stopping that fella when he's headed to the bucket like that. Good job.
Well, it's been a tale of 2 halves, hasn't it, guys? After a terrible first half, he's really picking it up.
And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
Well, good idea setting that screen, but the execution wasn't there.
No, it sure wasn't. I mean, you want it to be hard, but it also has to be legal.
The dish to Fournier. Fires for 3. Grizzlies with the rebound.
He certainly didn't take advantage of the poor defense, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
No, that's for sure, because this guy's too good of a shooter to miss that look consistently.
Pass to Antetokounmpo. Puts up the baby hook. Gets it to go.
I'll tell you what, you don't want to allow too many of those kinds of baskets with the game on the line.
No, this is when defenses have to protect the basket with everything they've got. Force the offense to shoot from the perimeter.
Pass to Fournier. Lets it go with the 3. Shot's good. Fournier's got 9 points in the quarter.
That shot becomes effortless for him when the D is so relaxed. They got to get more intense.
Fox passes to Antetokounmpo. He tries for 3. Capella up and in on the layup. And the Grizzlies lead by 5.
Boy, what a great job making good on the second opportunity. He stayed with that play from start to finish.
Feeds it to Booker. And it's off the back rim. No good. Memphis has gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc since the final quarter's gotten underway. And goaltending is going to be the call. So they get the basket there anyway.
He didn't get to that one quite in time, Kevin. Those can be tough to gauge sometimes.
Spurs trail by 7. Here's Dinwiddie. Quick shot there, and it's off target. The Grizzlies shooting it up around 51%. They're getting good looks. And so it looks like the Grizzlies will retain possession here. .143 left in the fourth quarter of this one.
They haven't been as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. They're playing smart with the lead. I like that. They're being very selective and deliberate in their offense. And that's a good strategy when you're on top.
Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 9. A minute 42 left in the fourth quarter. A minute 42 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Booker. Passes it to Dinwiddie. Launches it. Good.
That's now a dozen straight points coming off wide open three-pointers.
You know what it looks like to me out there, guys? I mean, it looks like All-Star Weekend out there. We know how much defense is played there. It's actually defense during the All-Star Weekend, no D.
There's the pass to Antetokounmpo. Backing down. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot two. First free throw is good, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
You know, you've got to like the fact that they're getting to the line. And on top of that, they're making their free throws in this half. That bodes well going forward.
And a tough break is his second attempt at the line. No good.
Time is definitely not on their side at this point.
Yeah, they need a quick bucket.
Pass to Dinwiddie. Through the silk on the finger roll. Dinwiddie's got 9 points now in just the second half. And the Grizzlies leading by 5. Here's Fox. There's 48 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Clock at 6. It's off target. Not sure why he took that one. Number 9. Can't get the three to fall.
He has just disappeared this quarter, not making a mark at all offensively.
And I'm sure he's ready to put this quarter behind him and quickly.
Now it appears an injury out on the floor, and that does not look like any fun.
Yeah, and as many times as you see it, Clark, you never like to see a player have to come out of the game with an injury.
Especially when it's your own teammate. But the other guys just have to step up in the meantime to make up for his absence. Next guy up is what we say.
He hits the first one, and that increases their lead to 6. And the Spurs making a change here. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 7-point game.
He adds to their lead with a couple of solid free throws.
Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over. They're losing by 7. 24 seconds left in the game. So it's San Antonio now. Fires from deep. And now they trail by just 4. Here's Fox. And they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul.
Yeah, you can't let them pound the ball and just milk those precious seconds away.
No other option here but to foul and hope for a few misses at the line.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall. And he ends up making the second, and that puts them up by 5. The Spurs shooting about 47% here in the fourth. Here's Booker. And they go to the intentional foul. He drops the first one, and that increases their lead to 6. Second one is good. Hitting both at the line, and it's a 7-point game. Here's Dinwiddie. Off target from three-point range. So it's Memphis picking up the win. They came, they saw, they conquered.
Hey, Kevin, to me, any win is a good win.
And now for Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for joining us tonight in our presentation of NBA on 2K Sports. Now our Jordan Player of the Game.